Alright, good day everybody. Welcome back to, I have to agree, indeed one of the most insane challenges I've ever done at least. As you can see, it's taking a while to get technologies. I've sped up the game as much as possible right now. Yeah, today's the day we're gonna get to green signs, hopefully. I tried to get there on Friday, but everything is always more work than you think, especially on a challenge like this, which is not only limited by 1000 times science cost, but also a whole lot of other weird strategies and considerations we have to take into account to like how to route the belts to the base. That is actually important. In which chunk should we place belts, and in which chunk should we not place belts? That is something you normally never have to think about, but for our playthrough that's kind of important. Right. Green signs after 50 hours is wild. Yeah, that is true. Red signs though, it took us 40 hours to actually build automated red signs, so in that regard it's not too bad. And red signs is even excluded from the 1000 times science cost multiplier, as you simply need to craft the same one lab to unlock it. Yeah, it was all the other preparation work we had to do, like walking around an area larger than most people explore with cars in the game. We have walked every tiny bit of this land. All the land that is revealed was visited on foot. Most of it twice, because after we revealed everything we had to go and protect our late game resources by putting a bunch of stuff on the floor and making sure the biters don't expand there until we have time to get there. Probably past behemoth biters before we even get to oil. So far it's going well, though we are employing a special technique to keep the biters out of the base, and that is basically giving them as many opportunities as possible to expand into our base. Normally the green chunks in your base are very bad, but we have figured out some sort of weird way to make these function like decoys, so the chunks get selected for expansion but the enemies cannot actually get over there. And then if that happens, the expansion is skipped entirely. So even though at the end of the game we're gonna have 15 expansions per hour, or pretty soon actually already. I think we're already at the 7, 8, 9, 10. We're already at multiple expansions per hour for sure. But in the late game it means expansions are going to be skipped a lot, and that means the rest of the green chunks will fill up a lot slower as well. The less green chunks there are available outside of the base, the more often one inside the base will get selected, so it will take forever to for them to settle everything. There is still some unclear things about the strategy which we have to figure out going forward, but today is not a day to think about that. Today is a day to think about green signs. Now, last time we did do a lot of stuff. We have to supply more coal to the power plant. That was the first issue. We've gotten this coal mine up here, but it was a little bit dangerous. This pollution was getting a bit too close for comfort to this nest over here. So we had to switch. We built this giant coal mine out here, which is now fully backed up. And we brought all 4 belts over to the base. One of them, which is going to connect to the furnace area. That belt is over 2000 tiles long. To get it from the coal mine, you'd say, why not just build it out like so? That also has to do with those expansion chunks. Basically, every time we build something, green chunks in a 5x5 area around whatever you build, they turn red. And we don't want those chunks turning red. We want to keep as many of them green as possible. Now, since here is a copper mine anyway, and there were biter bases along here, those chunks already were red. So that is basically the ideal, the path of least resistance into our base. So we basically belt everything along this path into our base, keeping as many of these chunks untouched, shiny green as we possibly can. So that is the reason coal from this belt just first flows all the way down here and then comes up on the left side and then comes back to the right. It's basically like 3 or 4 times the distance that it needs to be. These coal belts still have to be connected to the power plant. I think we'll start off with that. The good news is though, we already have the 7 belts of resources incoming. The 7 belts of resources we need for green signs are over here. 5.5 iron and 1.5 copper. And we already built the smelting area last time as well. So here we have 5 belts of iron, a belt of copper, and a nice mixed belt. That is all we need. Now we just need to build green signs. I think it's actually not going to take that long. We just have to figure out the green sign setup similar to this, like we have for the red sign setup, and then double this setup. Change one side over to green signs. This is like a placeholder red signs here, and we're good to go. Still haven't decided what to research first. Probably just automation 2. That is the thing we can immediately use. Then military 2. We can automate red rounds, which is the reason why we are going for well, not weapon shooting speed. We did weapon damage. Shooting speed is just a startup tech to make the labs look nice. We're gonna reload that. So that one is not gonna be in there. But we got the damage upgrade, and we also will be going for the second damage upgrade, as we explored in the last stream, with red ammo and 2 damage upgrades. It says we get like 20% bonus on our bullets and on our gun turrets, but that's very much not the case. We get like a plus 700% net modifier to the damage on big biters, specifically, because unupgraded red ammo does 8 damage and big biters have 8 armor, which means we do less than half a point of damage per bullet, as they also have another 10% armor on top of that. With 2 damage upgrades, the gun turrets will be doing like 11.6 something, 11.5. So that's like 3.5 points, or over 3 points of damage. It was like somewhere between 6 and 8 times as much damage as unupgraded red ammo. So that's our key technology to be able to fight big biters, which hopefully we will be able to do before behemoth biters come around. We're already at 72% evolution, and behemoth biters start appearing around or at 90%. So that's our hard stop. We cannot kill even a single behemoth biter, even with the 2 damage upgrades. So we gotta do all our combat and all the other nest claiming before behemoth biters come around. If I don't manage to do that, then this entire detour and probably the entire game has been in vain. So we need to claim these nests as well, while there are many big biters spawning from here. It's already 63% big biters that spawn from the nests, and that number is only gonna go up. We still need to create at least 2 million pollution just to research this technology alone. Every 100,000 signs equates to 1 million pollution. And behemoth biters appear around 9 million pollution in total, of which we are part of the way there. According to the calculations, we still should be able to have a decent window to fight all these biters, although of course the creation of the red ammo itself will also create a lot of pollution. So we'll have to see how well that goes. I'm kinda hinging on this being possible. If not, we have to forfeit all these yellow marked resources, these juicy 3300% oil, 6 million iron, 6 million copper, another 5 million iron. All of that, we cannot claim that, so that is going to be a problem. Alright, looks like we got a new achievement. Mining with determination. Completely deplete the resource patch. Which one though? I suppose it's the coal. It's the coal. Okay, that means our separate power plant, which underpowers our 90 radar network on just 3.5 megawatts of power. That is finally no longer being supplied by this coal patch. We have the belts in place already, so these are just going to go down now to 5, and then our main coal belt will start to take over. That's separate from our actual base power network, which is often doing like 30 to 40 megawatts. It will probably be doing like close to 120 megawatts soon once we have green signs. So that means we can get rid of this and that will clear up a little bit of space extra in my base. My base allowed space for my base is being outlined by this weird dotted line over here. And that of course also has to do with trying to keep as many of these chunks green as possible. We can, as you can see here, this is all red. These chunks are red because we built 2 chunks lower over here inside these circles. But if we build in chunks that don't have circles, the ones around it don't get updated. So that way we can exploit building a lot of stuff over here without devaluing these circles around it here. If we never misplace anything. That's a big if in my case, because I'm not very accurate at the point and click stuff. But so far we've managed. We've also built this furnace area right here against the chunk edges, which is the main reason why I've got the grid lines mod installed. You can also do that by pausing the game, but that's more annoying. So I just have the grid lines mod installed to keep that a bit more in the background and without pausing the game. Alright, I think that was a good enough introduction and catch up where we're going. Let me just quickly read through chat a bit, because I've been ignoring you during the introduction as to not get sidetracked. My biggest enemy is getting sidetracked. Yeah, it's interesting. The decoy technique only works if you imprison the biter bases. It's like a weird edge case which was probably not really foreseen, as normally you either have active biters around the base, or the base is just fully gone after you take it out. And if you take out the base, the circles around the base, which extend 7 chunks away in a circle around every biter base, those disappear as well. So normally it's never the case that there are expansion chunks to a place biters cannot reach. But now we preserved the biter bases, but the biters cannot spawn. And suddenly it appears the biters need to originate from a big square, like with a radius of 8 chunks around the expansion chunk that is selected. So biters which want to expand over here cannot originate from this nest, for example. Normally it's not a problem because there's biters here and just biters from here will be sent over. But now it is a problem because the biter bases are still alive and there are no biter bases with active biters in this square area. So this square area is different from the expansion chunks forming around the nest. It's a little bit larger. And normally that would be enough because of course there's always active biters around a nest, and the square from which biters have to originate is larger than the distance the expansion chunks extend out from the nest. So I can see why it's implemented that way, as to not have biters parting all over the map every 4 minutes in the late game, which could be a hit to performance. In our case, that's going to be the key strategy to keeping the biters out of the base. I previously also experimented with building new expansion chunks on the lake, but that's a pretty expensive process, especially because landfill now costs 50 stone instead of 20. And there's a hidden modifier, it seems, to landfill chunks if they don't have... there's a hidden modifier in general to any chunk that doesn't have a complete land chunk to it, that gets devalued. Something like that. It's not 100% clear yet, but that means, for us, that basically means you have to completely landfill a chunk with over 1,000 landfill. That's 50,000 stone just for one chunk, and then you can do the minimum around that in the 8 chunks around it. But yeah, that's pretty expensive, so it will take a long while to build new expansion chunks on the lake which actually work as well. So I'm glad we kinda stumbled into this strategy. Well, I kinda stumbled into this strategy upon researching, but I'm happy this is available. I don't think it's possible to research everything needed for blue science in this one stream. Absolutely not. Yeah, you're definitely correct. The goal of the stream is to get started on green science. You're thinking way too fast here. You gotta think 1,000 times slower, my friend. Alright, let's actually get started. Let me switch off the expansion chunks. Check if everything's alright. I got my second screen. I bought a second screen. So I can actually have like both chats on the second screen. It's one of those lightweight things which connect with USB-C. Like, I think it's like 800 grams or so for the entire screen. It has some sort of wobbly stand. And then they ship it with a USB-C cable, which is so sturdy and stiff that each time you move it a little bit, it almost moves the screen around. I don't know how they could make that combo, such a lightweight screen and then such a stiff USB cable, which basically is strong enough to throw the screen around. Is a little bit weird. So I'm probably gonna get a different one to connect that. Anyway, that is all very not interesting. Sorry about that. Let's go do some stuff. Overx, I'm going to ruin this man's life. That is not gonna happen because I'm not gonna update my game during the course of this playthrough. I usually, unless there's a strong reason to update, I play a single game in a single game version. So we should be good. Alright, let's see, what were we doing? I think last time we ended with getting all the resources in here. Coal is still flowing on the bell somewhere. Okay, it's coming in here. We don't have, let's fix this first. We don't have radar vision in this area. We should have radar vision there. The power line for the radar network is going across here. So it should not be very hard to bring that over there. I've got some radars on me. Are you going to the Shattered Planet? This run. I thought you said this stream. This run... Maybe. I mean, getting to the Shattered Planet is not 1000 times further away, so in the grand scheme of things, you could actually consider it 1000 times more close by, I suppose. Although not everything just can be directly attributed to research speed, I suppose. Right, so I suppose we do not want to cross the chunk border here as well. If we go in here, then this single chunk will disappear, which is not too bad, but I know if we can keep it, we might as well keep it. So how am I gonna do it? Where does the radar need to be? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think one radar can give us all the vision if we place it somewhere around this chunk. Yeah, that should be good. If we place a radar in here, where the bells turn behind the nest, we should be good. I probably do not really want to overthink this, just bring the line next to the bells. And keep it from touching this network. Alright. Ideally, I'd keep away from the copper mine here. Alright, looks like we can. Just stream for the whole month. Yeah, all those streamers with their 24-hour streams, right? Let's do our 24-day stream instead. Most of my streams end up in the 12-hour range already. I physically have to stop because if it goes over 11 hours 55, it won't be available on YouTube to watch later. They have a maximum video length of another tree stump hiding. Let's take it out. We can place the radar here. They have a maximum video length of 11 hours and 55 minutes. Alright, so now this should be always visible as well. It's a single radar. Okay, nice. Now we can see the resources flow everywhere. Alright, then it's let's bring those bells to the to the boilers as well, because as soon as we start researching again with green signs, we're going to be using 100 to 120 megawatts or so. Yeah, I don't know how to get past that limit. I did a 28-hour stream getting to the Shattered Planet in the new player experience. But that didn't go very well. Or that video was not preserved either, so not really sure what to do about it. Alright, so I think what I want to do is... This is going to be my main coal insertion into the base. I think we're just going to bring that up next to these chunks and make like a splitter, and then we can put any other coal sources in there as well later on. Kind of makes sense, I suppose. The question is, should I min-max this and also use this lane? I think I'm not going to do it. Let's just can sacrifice a little bit of space. If we need one more tile later on, we should be good. We should be good anyway. 3 belts of coal theoretically is all we need for 100 boilers. Now I have to be very careful to not misplace anything here outside of the chunk. So yeah, the old boiler to steam engine ratio is dead. No more shall we place 20 boilers and 40 steam engines, because the limiting factor that caused us to do so is gone. The offshore pump, which used to produce 1200 water a second, now produces 1200 water a second. The difference is the boilers consume 10 times less water, so the steam tank, or the power plant is no longer limited by the offshore pump at 1200 units of fluid intake per second. So now we are basically building it as large to consume a full belt of coal, which is annoyingly 33 1/3 of a boiler. But if you make a setup which can consume 3 belts of coal, you end up with the perfect ratio of 100 boilers and 200 steam engines, consuming 3 belts of coal, producing 180 megawatts of power. It's probably the closest perfect ratio if you don't simp over that all the water gets used which is produced by an offshore pump, which, let's be honest, you should not really worry about that. That is not something you should worry about, I feel. Alright, so just follow the power lines. Power lines define our buildable area here. I think it was not always implemented that way, that there was in 11 hours 55 minutes. Are all those like older streams? Like older than a couple of years, which are still findable on YouTube, the ones longer than 12 hours. Those might just remain available from just like the grandfather rights or something. Or maybe some channels have like special exemptions or something, I don't really know. Alright, so here we are. This has completely run out. So this split it in thing is no longer necessary. 2 belts are coming from there. I guess I can still do a 4-to-4 splitter thing. Let's see, my belts come up. Alright, I do not like the main menu team in the game itself. Okay, so that's belt 1. We're just going to combine whatever comes out of there in one belt. I suppose we can come up over here instead with our 3 belts. And the 4th belt will just come in from where it was coming in already. And we can use that one to go out to the to this power plant over here, which is serving the radar network. I don't know why I'm moving this, it looks nicer, I suppose. Just lead that up there. This can go. This can go. We have Steel X now. I'm allowed to deconstruct stuff. Can you give me tips on how to defeat nests where there are a lot of big worms? It kind of depends on what stage of the game you're in, what kind of researches you have and whatnot. Usually some weapon where you can stay out of the way would be good. Yeah, the video can be over 12 hours, but the VODs, videos can be over 12 hours. I don't think so. I tried uploading it as well. On Twitch it was available though, so on Twitch I got the... I basically downloaded from Twitch, split it into 4 parts and re-uploaded to the second channel after the fact, basically, to complete the new player experience set of stuff. Alright, so now we have 4 belts coming in, which is good, I suppose. We can run on 3 belts, but of course that requires those 3 belts to be absolutely full, which might not always be the case, especially in a long game like this. So we can simply prioritize the coal coming down here by... We want to not prioritize the coal coming from here, so this lane we switch off. Or like at least as good as it can be switched off. The next one that goes is here. This comes both from over here, so here we also should put input priority on that one. And here we also should put input priority on that one, I suppose. So these are all the belts that this coal can hit, and we are prioritizing the other belt every time. So I think that is okay in terms of prioritization. We will be using this first, unless all 4 belts will be empty. Then this will flow in as well, or if this is not sufficient. Alright, again we are shredding across the border here. I suppose we're gonna go over this stone patch for now. We'll see, maybe at some point we have like red belts, or if we want to mine that we can go around. For now we just want to connect coal to the boilers. I hope I have enough belts, I think I do. We're coming past the starter iron patch here. I think I can exactly mine this out later if I do this. So that means if I do this it will be visible, right? What I need to do. Yeah, that should be fine. We're gonna mine this up at some point. Oh, old starter patches. This is what it looks like when you don't research electric mining for like 35 hours in the game. You just end up with a starter patch with emptied strips of iron. And then where the furnaces were, their iron is still available. Okay, now we're gonna have to chop a couple of trees here. Okay, these are both dead. So those no longer absorb any pollution. That one still does. Alright, and I suppose yeah, here we can actually do the same. This is dead. Straight. We no longer need a splitter here then, because we already have 4 belts incoming. I think this should fit for the 4th one. So where's the coal actually? Is it coming or what? I forgot a single belt there. You missed 1 belt at Iron Patch. Thanks, Destroyers. I always read chat too late. Second belt not connected. You missed a belt at Old Iron Mine. Alright. Yeah, usually chat explodes whenever I miss something, and then it's... I can only imagine how frustrating it must be to see me playing on for 5 more minutes until I realize the mistake and I'm on the other side of the map in the meantime. Life sucks sometimes. I think we can just keep it this way. We can have one of those belts go right. Can we though? How many boilers is this supplying then? 8. And then this is the bottom row of boilers here. That should not be larger than 33. 8 and 22. So that's 30. Alright, so that belt should never get drawn empty, basically. We should be good. As long as we're not trying to feed more than 33 boilers of a single belt of coal, it does not really matter if we only draw this from 1 belt. Alright, that is power sorted. So now we can draw 180 megawatts from this power plant indefinitely. So we are finally ready to build green signs, because now we can power it. We can start using a little bit more than 2.5 megawatts of power. It's mostly powering itself at the moment, like idle machinery, inserters to put coal into the boilers, etc, etc. Oh, I've done way more horrible things. Like, I think in the Warptorio playthrough at Blue Signs there was one misaligned long-handed inserter, and it was there for like 8 or 9 episodes before I noticed. Oh. It's like right, where were we at? I was getting distracted for a bit. What else is new? We can switch off the chunks. See if we see another one blinking in our area. We already collected a whole bunch of those chunks. Whenever we see a green circle blinking in our area, we have been marking it with the expansion tag. So we can see already like many expansions tried to happen in my area, but the biters never arrived. So that means, as far as we know, this has been working. But yeah, it needs to work thousands of times without failing, which is hard to test for. I mean, a success rate of 100 in a line does not really mean it will be successful for 10,000 times in a line. If you get a 1% failure rate, it's definitely possible to get 100 good results in a line, but over a 10,000 sample size you will still fail 100 times later on. So That is kind of going to be tense for the rest of the playthrough. No, it's all completely default settings. Right. So what's next? I think next we're gonna design like automated belts and inserters. I'm not really sure. Where is my stuff? We need to get some stuff. I have stuff. I need to get this coal off of my inventory. Alright, so we already have everything last. We have the assemblers, we have the labs, etc. We had the miners, those are placed now. We had the furnaces, those are placed as well. Basically now what we gotta do is design an area which can produce 900 belts and 900 inserters per minute. Just like here we are making up to 900 gears a minute for red signs. We cannot actually do 900 signs a minute just yet, but after we unlock the Mark II assembler we can. That thing is 50% faster. And that should allow us to reach 900 SPM for the entire green signs area. What is going on with my mouse? I don't know, but let's make a save. Power fully solid. Yeah, the 1k SPM, like 0.9k SPM we are going for, because that's the throughput of one belt. It's 900 items a minute. So we're building, but basically sinking in like belts, amount of belts of stuff instead of amount of stuff directly. So we're building a belt of green signs right now. But yeah, that 900 SPM is equivalent to 0.9 signs per minute in a regular game. It's depressing to think about, so let's just continue on. Alright, I was getting ready to design, so let's grab some stuff, some assemblers. I'm not really sure how many we need, probably not this many. Splitters, maybe some more. I'm out of undergrounds, so let's make some more undergrounds. Normal people have a mole for that, I don't. If I want to make... How many did I make in total? Is that important? No. Once I get a mole, I can step away from all these round numbers. But now I feel obliged to craft specific amounts of stuff. Let's make 800 underground belts. They craft in sets of 2, so that's 400 sets of recipes. That means 4,000 plates and 2,000 belts. That's easy enough. And there we go, 800 underground belts. That is my mole. That's how I do my moles. I'm gonna build a real one eventually. Maybe after green signs. Well, who knows? After green signs we have a bunch of time, because it's gonna take some time to research what we need. Although in that time we will need to set up red ammo, I suppose, and maybe walls. So, who knows how much time we'll have, we'll see. Maybe we can postpone the mall building even further. Alright. I think we are going to do this from the map view, because then we can just... or at least we're going to design it as ghosts. So what do we need? We need to make inserters. And we need to make belts. We're going to assume the... blue assemblers, I suppose. Although the problem is we don't have fast inserters just yet, and I don't want to research them. I kind of like the added challenge of building with the red ones as discount fast inserters. 430 degrees a second. Whereas these slow ones are 300 degrees a second. But that is... The threshold is like 360 degrees a second. So that means the red ones they are able to input 1 item per second, whereas the yellow ones, they are not able to keep up with 1 item a second. If we assume blue assemblers though, we need 1.5 item a second, and that means these guys cannot keep up as well, because the rotation speed needs to be 540 degrees a second or something like that. So maybe I'll design around Mark 1s anyway. Yeah, let's do that. I think that makes sense. Alright. Let's start with belts, I suppose that's the easiest. 2 belts a second, output from 1 iron plate and 1 gear. So to make a full belt we need 8 in total. I think we're gonna do the same as red signs, just count in a half belt, 2 half belts. Because that's also what we'll be outputting eventually, mixed belts. So for a half belt we need only 4 of these. And accompanying that we need 4 gear assemblers, making 1 gear a second. That needs 2 iron plates every second. So something like this. And then we need to grab 1 iron plate a second. And we need to output 2 belts a second from each one. So that probably means like drawing this apart a bit. And then we can also grab the iron plates from a belt that come here or something. Perhaps something like that, and then just output the belts on this side with 4 inserters. That could be half a belt of, yeah, that could be half a belt of belts. Alright, let's see what the requirements for inserters are. Those are a bit higher. 1 inserter a second means we need 7.5 of these, so that means 8 to fill up half a belt. We also need green chips, 1 per assembler. That means we need 4 sets of green chips to feed these. That means we probably want to do something like this instead. Here we need to insert 1 copper a second, so that can be done with a single one. We need to output 2 copper a second. Okay, that means we have to do it with Mark 1 assemblers, because I suppose I could fit more of these outserters if doing it something like this, I suppose, but alright, again I can draw this out then. So that would keep up. 2 a second go in this one, so these 2. This one divides 2 a second over both, and this puts 2 a second in here. And then this also needs an iron a second, so again we can put a belt down the middle, grab iron from there. We can grab copper from the outside on a belt coming in somewhere over there. And then we can put that, theoretically we can put that straight into the inserters. We can also put the iron plates straight into the inserters, again with a belt from the back. It's actually quite nice to build with these long-handed. It's gonna be a weird setup though. Okay, we know we need to copy this 4 times, so let's just bring this. Bring us down here. So something like that would work. We also still need gears. I mean, technically it's possible. Maybe I can bring in a mixed belt of iron and gears. Yeah, to output half a belt of inserters, we need half a belt of iron, half a belt of gears. There's another 8 gear assemblers somewhere, which need to combine. I don't know exactly how to do that though. Maybe we'll just plop these on these sides. I was thinking putting belts opposite of inserters. We don't really need to do that. We can make it easier for ourselves by just doing this, I suppose. Having the iron come in somewhere. And then just outputting inserters as well. Maybe on the belt going out there. That should be good enough. Yeah, that has grown a bit bigger than the other one. So that is 4 copies. For half a belt of inserters. Maybe we can do the belts there as well. We have space to put these in this configuration 4 times. That would make it at least a little bit 1 unit of stuff. I kind of need to figure out how much stuff needs to come, or how much resources need to go in every little bit of in every like type of assembler. So I know we have 1.5 belt of copper, which means 3/4 of a belt needs to go in here, and 3/4 of a belt needs to go in the other one. It is like the 10 km base without beacons or without beacons and without modules. Kind of leads to very different builds than an actual mega base. The modules and beacons, they really do a lot of work to make builds smaller and more efficient. And here we're just building the raw stuff, man. I think this is kind of shaping up to look like something. Not exactly what, but let's try something like this. Alright, so what needs to go in where? So 3/4 of a belt of copper means half a belt of iron for the circuits. Half a belt of iron for inserters directly as well. So that could be 1 belt of iron shared. Which means either this belt should be between. We do a weird zigzag. Like a zigzag this belt. So here we grab iron for inserters with these. And then we could grab iron for green chips like so. Not sure that's the way to do it. I also need to keep in mind I don't have steel power poles. Everything needs to fit in a small power network. So I cannot just fill everything up with belts. We do have a lot of space between everything here though. So that might be the way to do it. We can get rid of this belt of iron then. and get rid of this belt of inserters then. Which means this can just come as close by as we want. We can even... Actually, let's undo that. We can even then put the copper belt in between. Although I think I'm just going to mirror this entire setup. Okay, I don't know. My mouse is a bit jumpy. I'm not sure what's going on. Again, mouse issues. I just bought a new one. I think I'm just gonna mirror this. I can do this. Put the belts between here, and then we just mirror this like straight up. Sorry, we mirror this straight up here. And then these just draw from this belt, and these just draw from this belt. That could be a thing. Alright, so that means we can compress this. As we no longer need a belt of... that is misaligned. As we no longer need a belt of iron going through here. If we do the sneaky thing. So this thing gets copper cable, it gets iron, and it outputs green chips. And I think all at the correct rate. This is possible. Let's do the weird squiggle. Squiggly lines. Yeah, it's quite nice to design with the long-handed inserters for once. You don't often have a reason to do that. Yeah, long-handed inserters rotate at 430 degrees a second, which is more than 360, which means they can handle over one insertion per second. And these things, they often like need 1 or 2 insertions per second, so that kind of stacks up nicely. The slow ones do 302 degrees a second, so they cannot keep up. They do like 0.56 insertions per second, so that's too slow. Alright, we can definitely power all of this quite easily, I would say. So, no problems there. Here can be power lines everywhere. That is fine as well. Alright, then we just need gears. So 1 belt of iron shared between these two. Then the gears. We need half a belt of gears, which means a full belt of iron goes into these gears. Here we output those things. So yeah, we do need to output those. We do need to input the gears. We do need to draw... We do need to draw like 2 belts or 2 inserters worth of iron for this. Thinking, can I move this belt to the inside as well? Technically... No, I cannot. I cannot... Can I? Maybe I can. So iron could be coming here. This output belt could be going... Other way around. I think if I do the other way around it will fit. So this is iron. Let's actually build this one so we can see something a bit better. So that's iron. Then we put the gears in there. And then this guy can output no, now we just move the problem over to the other side. I don't have 5 long undergrounds here. Maybe the secret is in not making it symmetrical. So outputs can go on here and on here. Inputs can go on here and on here. And then the transfer can happen like in the middle or something. Or on the side, just to make like a nice L shape. Okay, that looks nice actually. I like that. Okay, we can go with this design then. That does require a bit of... It is the copyable section. It does require a little bit of undergrounding, but I think that should be fine. Okay, let's read chat now to see why this does not work. No, nobody said that just yet. Right. Hydrate and get up and stretch. I will get up and stretch after we design after we finish the design of the green signs stuff. I can then connect the plates and I can have a mall. I can collect these inserters and belts for a little bit. But yeah, while that all switches on and everything gets being fed, we can watch that a bit while I do the stretching. Oh yeah, this looks okay. So let's get rid of it again. Alright. That means we do no longer need a belt of iron on this side. How much iron do belts need though? This all eats 2, 2, 2 and 2. And this eats another 1. So that's 12 iron, but we have too many assemblers here. We need a little bit less. I think there's also like 3/4 of a belt of iron to make half a belt of belts. A belt consists of 3 iron, or like 2 belts consist of 3 iron plates, which costs indeed 1.5 iron plate per belt. So yeah, if we make half a belt of belts, we need 3/4 of a belt of iron in total. So basically that means we just need a single input belt and a single output belt, which both can be 2 tiles away. I think yeah, we're also gonna put that inwards here. Alright, so if we look at just a single unit, that should not require anything underground or whatever. Outputs will be on here, so then we can even simply join these belts up, perhaps. That will be belts, and this will be inserters. We need to output 2 belts a second, though, which means 2 inserters on the output. And we need to take in 1 iron from this belt. Something like that. The iron gears needs to take in 2 iron. And give out 1 gear. So, like this. That should be belts already. Okay, I'm assuming all resources come from the right. Is that going to be the case? This seems likely. Where am I going to build this setup though? I could maybe just build it like right next to the furnace area. I'm not sure the Johnnies will be happy about that if I build so close by. But we might give it a try. How wide is this? I want to keep it away from this area. It is exactly possible. Or is it? How many times do I potentially want to copy this setup? Each of those is 450 SPM. So this is going to be another one. And one more. And one more. Alright, so it's going to go approximately next to the coal mine. Alright, then I can just build this here. And it can stick out further. Because I'm not going to exceed 1800 SPM. Probably ever. At least before getting off of the planet. Thanks, I heard some sound. I heard a tsh sound. Thanks Mihan Loco for the 10th month subscription. What can you say about Factorio Space Age? I don't know. Definitely worth it. I really loved my new player experience. It was so amazing to play through all the new game. The soundtrack is amazing. Every planet feels distinctively different. All the things you need to do. Even Gleba has its charm, though it was frustrating to figure out the spoiling mechanics. A little bit unforgiving on that side, but overall it was an amazing experience. Definitely worth it. And now we're just going to do it 1,000 times slower. How will the blue signs build fit into this? I haven't even thought about that just yet. Blue signs require so many resources. We're gonna need like 12 belts of iron and 7.5 belts of copper. Which... yeah, I think it's 9 belts for engines, 3 belts for red chips. And the copper is all for red chips. And then a bunch of oil still. We did leave ourselves space. We can sneak a sneaky belt in here. Along the bottom of the lab. So we don't need to rebuild all the labs eventually. We can just use this existing setup, but eventually I suppose I will have to make a 12 science pack lab setup. But hopefully we'll have biolabs by then. I don't know, I haven't used biolabs yet at all. I only did the new player experience. And then a bunch of figuring out for this playthrough. So I'm not well versed yet into what's going on other planets. Alright, this is... let me just blueprint this. Fully blueprint this. We can even like chunk align this stuff. That's going to be cool. Alright, so... power lines. We're going to need to make some neat power lining here. I suppose... technically we could... do this and do a single power line here. Maybe I want to do that. Here I cannot though, we have to do more power lines than that. Also means I need to bring this out one more tile. Just to make space for a power line here. Maybe we can do the power lines in between actually. We need something that looks nice. This is definitely viable, just putting it in the middle of every assembler. That theoretically powers all inserters and all assemblers, but this is... it's not too long of a gap. Okay, it's not too long of a gap, so we can do this. Alright, that means... we can spread this out. Plop, 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 and plop, plop, and that looks kinda regular. Alright, so I guess again we're gonna do a single power line thing and then just move the inserters around again. Here we cannot though because of the squiggly squig. So I suppose we'll go something like that. And translate that out here. And then here we simply can have a single power line and then just mirror it to the other side. Alright, that's not too bad. Can make like a W. It's going to be a little bit bad because now if I copy this, that's gonna not really mix and match well. Okay, let's flip this belt as well then. Now we're at it. Alright, so what gets kept and what does not? I think actually it's not too bad. Maybe we can have the weird squiggle thing going on here. Right, now if I copy this on here, it should be copied every time without the wires mixing up too much. Alright, not too bad. And then we just need to flip this vertically. Alright, this is pretty good, I think. Alright, neat power pole patterns, very important. We have all the time in the world. It's not like we're having some sort of difficult playthrough going on here. This power line is and I cannot reach it. Okay, we gotta remember to connect that up then. Right, there we got it. That's the blueprint. Should I make a blueprint off of this? I think I'll make a blueprint off of it once I build it. For now I'll just cut it and hope my game doesn't crash. Green sea in designed. If I load this up later, I'm gonna be wondering where it is, so let's save like this, where it is still there. Yeah, I would encourage people to make their own blueprints. It's very rewarding. I indeed agree that belt balancers is like a separate specialization. So that is the first thing, the first set of blueprints I would grab from somewhere. And then if you're not really into designing train blocks and intersections, is also it can be quite tricky. So if you're not into that, grabbing a train book is probably the second thing you would want to do. And even align it with the furnaces, perhaps. That would be awesome. This is Chunk aligned and Johnny aligned as well. So that's potentially dangerous. I might just want to bring this in as close as possible. For now, I'm gonna paste it here though. So now we have to figure out how all of these resources are gonna fit into here. Which might be a bit tricky as well. I can now do... What? How did I get my Spidertron remote? What is the hotkey for that? Alt-A? I definitely did... Maybe I pushed Alt-A. Maybe I was walking to the left or something. I definitely maybe pushed Alt-A. Right, there we go. I'm gonna make the blueprint now. It's nice and squeaky clean. That should be 900 SPM green signs. I suppose I'll just put the belts and inserters there. With green signs under it or something. 900 SPM. I'm curious to see if this works though. That's a big if. No, this is not my book, this is my book. Okay, I have one for... Oh, this is smelting. I don't really have a complete set of blueprints, do I? I guess I'll just The thing is, you don't need these blueprints anymore ever. I never will be building another 900 green sign set up with Mark 1 assemblers in any other type of game. Iron belt isn't connected. Okay, for the blueprint I suppose that could be important. How does... Okay, both sides are not connected. Alright, since I did make a blueprint, let's put it on the bar somewhere. We'll update that then. Alright, I kinda like that the no belts are on the outside, so that is a plus in my book. Actually I missed a little bit. I forgot something. That something is... if you try to output directly on a belt and utilize the belt's full throughput capacity, you should not directly output on a belt. You should instead like side-load it or something, because this guy will be waiting for a free space in the belt. Meanwhile, this guy shuts off. Then it finally finds a space and then it swings back to pick up the next one. But before it's back to put the next item on the belt, another gap can have passed. So you don't really get a fully compressed belt very reliable if you output directly on belts and relying on full throughput. So we might have to actually like put some extra ones on the side here and just side load that belt. This belt does not need to continue past here. You know, we will figure that out when we build it. We'll figure that out when we build it. That's probably possible. It doesn't influence how far this thing needs to go to the right. Alright, now we need to figure out what goes where. That is going to be slightly annoying, especially because we need to start with 3/4 of a belt of iron going here, and then 3/4 of a belt of iron going to the other belt area. That is probably where we want to take this half belt then. This mixed belt of iron and copper. So one belt plus a half, mix it together, 3/4 goes up and a 3/4 goes down. And then we can do the copper. We need to split the copper over here. Alright, but then this needs a full belt of iron. And this is the output for inserters, alright. So that's the output that does not need to stick out here. So this needs a full belt of iron. Let's say full belt. This one. Needs 3/4 of a belt. This one needs a full belt as well. That's all the iron, right? I think that's all the iron. We have 5.5 belts of iron, so one side should get 2.75. That is 2.75. I think that's correct. And then, yeah, the copper just needs to be divided in the middle here. Okay, it's not as complicated as I saw though. Then 2 full belts and then 3/4. So basically, we're gonna just be turning right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 belts of resources are going to be coming out. This is the mixed belt. This is gonna... That's not correct. This is the mixed belt. And this is going to be copper. So I suppose I want copper actually to flow maybe the most close by here, because we're going to be doing a lot of stuff with iron. So I'm gonna get rid of this, we're gonna get rid of this coal belt. The coal is gonna come from the big coal mine we just placed last episode. It also saves 1 tile of space. And fills up my entire inventory with coal again. Alright, so we're not gonna do this. We're just gonna do this. And we can get rid of this now. We don't need to know anymore how long the belt is. We already know it's 2000 units and a bit. Okay, so that means copper should be flowing here. Let's keep designing in Ghost because there's going to be a lot of stuff going on. It would have been better if copper was just then on the beginning here instead of all the way on the end. But I suppose we can still make it work. Probably just going to chop some trees here because those are in the way. Theoretically, I could bring this iron out like over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We kind of don't really need to though. So let's just keep it straight. This should be able to bridge like 7 tiles. Alright. That means copper is going to come out here. First thing we want to do then is just split off copper from the mixed belt. And bring this guy out further. One, two, three, four, five. So difficult to count, apparently. Oh yeah, I cannot cross 7 belts. I'm mistaken here. Let's just fill it in. Let's just start filling that in. Okay, this tree is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Belt of copper. I want that one to go here. Then the next one is the mixed belt. Copper. Take a left turn. And go down here. Okay, that is already... that fits like so. I suppose that's fine. Alright. So that should take care of my copper. And then the iron continues out here. Ideally, this belt of copper... Let's just connect it. See if we can just pull it through here. This tree is dead. It's getting a bit hard to imagine everything. Okay, this tree is already dead. The other ones are good though, so keep those. Okay, there is undergrounds there. They're basically not visible. Do not place outside of those chunks. So here we have copper. I'm gonna save you. Let's make a save for future Mike. And the mixed belt. And the outputs are on the other way. Let me just sneaky rotate that around. For no other reason. And that the copper will line up together here. Alright, but on which side is the copper going to be then? The copper is here on the top side, so it will be on the left side here. That means we can do this to balance the copper belt again. Okay, so that makes sense. Another reason to put the copper on the north side is so we can do this a little bit more space efficient. Starts to be cursed already. Minutes behind, but since you haven't actually built it yet, you can make the gears for inserters symmetric. I think I'm not gonna mess with it anymore. There's always stuff which could be changed, but I suppose this is fine. Alright, so now we have this incoming. And then we basically need to split this over 2 belts. I'll put input priority on the full belt, so that that never gets blocked. This should be running at all times. I'm not sure if that's required, but that's what I'm gonna do. So then we get this kind of pattern, 2 times 3/4 of a belt, which should be good to go straight in here. Alright, copper is sorted then. Copper goes in there. That is fully sorted. Now we just need to deal with the iron. And we got a lot of that. Okay. Let's stop trying to save every single tree. And I kind of like it if I would like it if can do this maybe. And then we can just hack entire setup. I like how that looks. Okay, let's connect all the iron then as well. Getting rid of all the trees without leaves, as those no longer absorb pollution anyway. This stump does absorb some pollution, but yeah, I just don't like those stumps. What can I do? Okay, this lines up, so that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 belts of iron plus the half we already had. And there's too many trees here to... Okay, so that space requires both trees to be chopped, so we won't. We got a similar situation here. Alright, is that everything? I think that's all. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, holy moly. Alright, now we just need to correctly distribute the iron. We already know we have this reserved for belts. Suppose we should do the same thing as we're doing with copper. That would make it easy. So just plop this on here. And then put it into a separate splitter with input priority on the full belt. And then just one belt goes in here. And the other belt goes all the way down to the bottom as well. But yeah, let's first see how compact we can make it. The rest is going to be easy. We've got 4 belts, which need to go into like 4 full belts of stuff. 1, 2, and then 3 and 4 is going to be down here. So I suppose... You know what I suppose? I suppose we should move this out 1 tile. Then we can do another sneaky turnaround. Alright, I can do this. Alright, here we go. Not cursed at all. Hey, that is 1/2 of the iron. Or like 3/4 of a belt of iron, which is gonna go down there. And the other 3/4 can connect to over here. So this one has to go down all the way. Suppose we just underground here. And continue. Alright, it's shaping up. We are saving the space. We are saving all the space. And then these 4 belts can simply just turn. All 4 of them. Oh yeah, I think we're there. I think we're there. We are there, but we're out of belts. So let's just quickly run up at 2 times game speed. That's so tempting to use the speed up button. We don't really need to. And that shit is definitely enough belts. My 800 undergrounds have finished crafting as well. Now, how do you cancel deconstruction? Just by holding the deconstruction planner and holding shift, you can cancel deconstruction. It's vanilla. If you play Factorio a lot, it really pays off to just look through the controls menu, just read everything, and you will be amazed at just spend 5 minutes just reading through all these things, and you will be amazed at that will save you a lot more than 5 minutes in the future. I guarantee it. There are so many good hotkeys for Factorio. Oh, this is awesome, man. It like exactly fills the entire like square of stuff here. Alright, so this one has to go in here. Okay, then I suppose we have our... We have the alignment for our build, because this just simply needs to connect in here. So do I want to like chunk align it with the furnaces? I kinda have to. Such a tight fit. Yeah, that is gorgeous. Alright, I'll save here. That's safe. I don't need the other save. Pipette tool, yeah, pipette tool is probably the most used hotkey I use in Factorio. I just pipette everything all the time. You can, and in Factorio 2.0 you can pipette from literally everywhere. Like if I want to pipette electric engines, I can do that just from the just from this menu. You can pipette from the you can pipette tool from the Factoriopedia. You can literally pipette from almost everywhere now. Alright, I think that's the full thing. Let's give right of way to copper. We have to remember this one was the one supposed to go to belts at the end, which is this one. Alright, so I suppose then we build everything here and just turn it on in the end. So editing Mike can load from a save to switch it on all at the same time. Do I have the stuff? What it takes? We need 400 belts. Check. We need a ton of long-handed inserters, obviously. We don't have any inserters, so that's not great. 88 assemblers. I have 117. I've got a ton of underground belts, so we basically just need to pick up long-handed inserters to be able to build this. Yeah, you cannot pipette everything from everywhere. Some things are excluded, that is true. Alright, I actually have some of these. Probably not enough. 250. I think that actually was enough. Let's just grab some of these anyway. I can just make 100 more. And I suppose we'll grab some normal ones as well. Yeah, that should do it. Maybe more power lines. Didn't really remember. Alright, it's nice and quiet in the base. Look at the pollution clouds. There's almost nothing going on. The only thing that's going on full steam is the radar network. We're just keeping everything up to date. It's using more power than my actual base at the moment. Yeah, let's build it. As always, just start with the power network. Okay, we have the middle point which connects to each other. Oh, that is looking sweet. Yeah, right. Sometimes square patterns are good, but other times something like that turns out looking awesome as well. Like I said, we have plenty of time to worry about stupid details, which we should not be worrying about on a playthrough like this. And that's gonna come back to bite me in the behind at some point, I suppose. But that is a pretty sweet build, man. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Right, so which bells do I leave out to connect last moment? I suppose those. This is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Right, well, that was the design part. Now it's just the build whatever is blueprinted part. Even when you don't use external blueprints which other people designed, you still not really can get away from this stage as well. Let's connect it to power at least, so it doesn't blink all the time. That could be something worth doing. Okay, we have to do it systematically, or I will forget a bunch of stuff. This is all take. Oh, I feel like a chess channel. Take. Alright, so that is all of gears and gears output. Probably have to still figure out... I'm just gonna build a spell to here, just for fun. Maybe we can have it coming out of the ground or something. We'll see. This is given here. This is the output. Oh god. I think I'll just have to pipette every row. I can just drag this actually. Yeah, we just do like one row at a time. It's too confusing. I just designed it a minute ago and already don't remember which inserts should be doing what. That's the sign of a ... design. You can fill in the dots for yourself. All right. You can just write 1k in the number field for 1000. I cannot. I switched it off in the hidden settings menu. Because I used the hotkey E to just close all the dial, just close everything. And if you can write letters in the fields, you just type E in the field instead of closing it. It was so annoying that I turned that off. Basically, you can press Control Shift Settings, and then you access the hidden menu if you want to switch that off as well. Let's see if I can find it. I changed 5 things in here. That is not important. I switched off like the new things, which when stuff gets destroyed, it gets those markers for every single belt that gets destroyed. I switched that off to the old style. What else is there? Use formulas in number input fields. I switched that off. So you can find it in there. If that annoys you too, like confirm is hotkey E everywhere in the GUI, that's true. So I'm used to pressing E to just close my windows, and that wouldn't work on the ones where you could input numbers. And how much time are you saving by typing K instead of 000? You don't even need to move your finger to do that. I know I was losing way more time. Okay, these are in the same orientation, so we can drag those. The most annoying thing is I will need to build it again for the other side. Alright. It's nice when you need 10k times 30. I know, it was costing me a lot more time than it potentially was saving. Probably, for me, it's a good second place of useless functions in Factorio, to be honest. Unless you really need to put like a formula in there which you just cannot calculate by hand. Of course, number 1 being the restart button. Right, we can do another zip with inserters here. As well as a full zip. Okay, this feels how you should be building, really. Just dragging stuff along. That can stop here. Okay, this basically means once I upgrade it to blue assemblers, the inserters won't be able to keep up with each individual assembler anymore. But since we have so many assemblers, we have the amount of assemblers required for Mark 1s, which means it doesn't matter at which speed the blue ones work. We will get all the outputs we need. Satisfying. Alright, now we need to do it again. All the finicky stuff. Kinda remember now, at least how this last part was laid out. Yeah, we made the biters our friends. Okay, looks like something went wrong in my dragging belt adventure here. Unfortunately, we didn't have the means to install air conditioning in all biters' homes. The worms were kinda opposing our idea. You know, I think if I drag this belt, it does not place the... Yeah, it does not place those. I think that's a bug. Maybe I should report that. So it does place the first one, but not the output one. Because there's a ghost in the way or something that's probably interfering with it. But if I just delete it, I think I can... Now I can drag it. That means I want to delete this line as well. This is the output belt for inserters again. This means you can get rid of this part. I mean, that should... I think that's a known issue already. How can that not be a known issue? It's probably a known issue already. Please on ghost only mode. You do have a mod which either builds ghost stuff from your inventory when you walk by, or maybe when you hover your cursor over it or something, so you don't need to click everything and pipette everything. But of course, that is very helpful. That is too helpful for a default settings run, in my opinion. Just like even distribution, that also helps a ton in the early game for equal speedy distributions. Hey, I think we did it. This is the sweetest looking green sign setup I ever built, I think. I usually just build this. I don't have any variation, I think, in how I build red and green signs. Maybe a little, but the signs assemblers themselves, not. But this is definitely something I never built before. Right. Maybe I do not need to... I don't think I need to optimize the outputs here, since once we will be having Mark II assemblers, I only will need 5 of those to do the job. They're going to be slightly underpowered, but if this guy almost never has to output an item, it will probably reliably fill in all the gaps in the belts that do pass by. We can give it a try, I suppose, without sideloading the belts, as that will kinda ruin the appearance. Right, so this is output 1. I think that is exactly too far to bridge with a belt. So that is unfortunate. We can do this actually. The first one can come up here. And then we won't lose any space to this side, because the Johnnies are already looking to shoot us down here. Probably will be needing... We will need to bring more stuff up at some point in the game. Right. So where are we relative to signs? Oh, we can not great. We're 1 tile off. Can we not? No, I don't think we can. I don't want to move this entire structure though. We'll just move it over to where it needs to go. It almost lines up though. That is annoying. So basically 2 belts of stuff is coming out here. And it's just bumping into signs like one tile, 1 or 2 tiles. Thanks, hey, thanks Obsolete. 4-month subscription. 4 months only? I think you are here for already so long. Thanks, man. It feels like you are here for a lot longer than that. It's already been reported as a bug. Yeah, thanks for checking that out. I almost could not imagine that that was not already a known issue. That should be something which lots of people encounter, right? Right. This just stops here. This can go here. Where's my inserters? My inserters are coming out here. What is this belt doing? This is not doing anything. Wait, the belts are coming out here. Alright, so that should be how it looks, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it like so. I think that problem will sort itself out. Alright, so how do I want to move with my stuff? No, I do not want to rebuild like big things that will take like half an hour to just move this over one tile before bots. We just have to roll with it. Alright, so I want to take this up. I think should I switch it on already? I don't know where this is gonna go. No, we'll first decide where the science inputs go. It's probably not through Prime all the time. Alright, thanks Derpetidoo as well for the Prime subscription. Always nice when people use their free Amazon Prime subscription to take money straight out of Jeff Bezos' pocket. You have the power. Right, so probably red science goes on top, green science goes on the bottom. I think it is time for us to... If I remotely change this recipe to green science, I think... what happens is the red science goes in the output slot anyway, so we'll automatically spend those... We'll automatically spend those red science packs in the labs, eventually. Now just copy and paste this over all the way through all 60 assemblers. Thanks Screwhead TV as well for using up the Prime subscription. Thanks. Oh, and those come out of your own pocket. Thanks man for the 5 gifted subscription as well. Screwhead TV. Sounds like you have a Twitch channel as well with the TV stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Is that not a proverb in English? I think maybe I just translating some. That's like a proverb in my own language, which I just translate, literally translate to English. I suppose that does not work really well for for. Yeah, I'm translating proverbs literally usually doesn't work really well across languages, so... Alright, so we'll just cut off this for now. I think we're gonna want to come in like at least on this vertical. It's correct? Alright, okay, it does translate. Or at least it does something. Let's pick up the entire belt of stuff. Seems like a lot of labs. Will they all work? Yeah, it's hopefully they will all work. Right, well, congrats to the people who got the free subscription lottery thing. As you won't be watching advertisements anymore. The ones which Twitch puts in. And thanks as well, Chris Chris JG9. That's a tongue breaker. For the Prime subscription. Right. As some proverbs translate well, like you should not look a gifted horse in the mouth, is one which I know works in English as well as in Dutch. But something like high winds, high trees catch a lot of wind, huh? High trees catch a lot of wind. That one probably does not mean anything in English. if you know where Abraham is taking the mustard, then you should let me know. Hey, green signs. I'm making green signs. I should make some more random saves here and there for future Mike. Green signs, belt 1. Red signs probably needs to go in. The second one needs to go in something like here, likely. That is probably where another red signs belt needs to go. It's a little annoying. Because green signs needs to go in here. Maybe it makes sense to mirror this around. Put green signs up here and red signs down here. That makes it a lot easier to turn 2 belts of resources inwards. That would mean the green signs belts needs to come up here and here, which is 2 tiles off, right? Yeah, that's 2 tiles off. That's fine, I suppose. It's on the edge of the structure, so we can be happy with that. I think I'm gonna do that. So that means this one goes up even 1 further. Yeah, the nose of the salmon. My playthroughs are the nose of the salmon. I can boast a bit in my own language. That was a good one, yeah, Odium. Nose of the salmon. Alright, that could be green signs then. Like there is a tiny issue. I did not build all the inserters just yet, but that doesn't really matter. I want to... Okay, this is decided. That was all I really wanted to do. Let's take a couple more bells. The horse works in Italian as well, alright? Like some are like looking a cat out of the tree. Looks like a lot of Dutch people here. You shouldn't take old cows out of the gutter, that is bad practice. You should leave them in there. Old cows should stay in the gutter, that is what Dutch people think about life. Feel free to also explain some of those in chat for all the non-Dutch people here. Let's have a guessing game. What do you think? Just take one of the weird proverbs directly from Dutch and add to it what you think it means. When you are, if you don't know, yeah. If you know, then don't say it. But if you don't know, just have a nice guess at what you think. What you think all those things mean. just to make us laugh a little bit, us native Dutch people. Stand out and get punished. Yeah, that's actually quite close to the actual meaning. Hey, hello SDB. We are just playing a game of guess the proverb. We translated some Dutch proverbs literally to English, which does not work very well. And now we are guessing. We're having the native English speakers, or the non-native Dutch speakers guess what those proverbs mean. Like, you shouldn't take old cows out of the gutter. The nose of the salmon. Leaving the cow in the gutter means don't get involved with things that aren't your responsibility. No. Yeah, basically high trees are like similar to important people, I suppose. If you are a important person, you catch a lot of negative comments, let's just say it. Like, if you're a popular YouTuber, you get a lot of negative comments as well from the people who just don't like it. I'm not quite there yet. Or the Factorio community is just uncharacteristically wholesome, as I barely have to deal with negative comments at all, surprisingly. That's one of the things I was really surprised about. Almost doesn't happen at all. Anyway, let's switch it on. We built the green science ingredient. Last stream we got all of this stuff up and running. It is in the furnaces now. We did the whole belt spaghetti thing. Oh god, don't look at this too long, your eyes will melt off. Now it is time to switch it on, and let's see how many mistakes I made. If I didn't make any mistakes, 2 half belts of inserters and 2 half belts of belts will be flowing there. How far will they flow? Far enough, right, to get a bit of... Okay, that will actually start up green science already. I do not want that. I want that to stop like here or something. Stop right there. I'm just gonna grab a bunch of belts. This is gonna be my mall. I finally built a mall. It's gonna have inserters and belts. What do you think about it? Alright. Save here. Green sea ingredients. Let's go back before the music kicks in. Alright. Good moment. Here we go. The music kicks in and we connect red and green signs. Forget, this is the non-hero version of the song. It's a little bit more calm. Oh, I forgot. Oh, no, we cannot do that. We cannot do that. We have one more thing to do before we can switch this on. I forgot about that. Last stream we did something extremely important. I'll just handcraft the first couple ones. We research lights. And it's getting night. I'm not going to switch this on at night without lights. Let's light it up. Heck yeah, lights. How should we light it up? 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't want like a sea of lights. Okay, that actually does not align as nicely as I wanted it to. By the time I place all the lights, they will be switching off again. No. This is gonna bother people that this thing is not in the center. Now it is. Now it definitely is. Wait, I missed an inserter here. No, I did not. Okay, what is... something is off. No, nothing is off. Everything is as it should be. Okay, how did I do it there? Here. Come on, we gotta hurry up before the lights switch off again. The other one is there. Here, I think. Alright. There we go. Let's even switch off the grid lines this time. Now, the first lit up build of the game, man. Epic. We're only researching the absolutely necessary text on a challenge like this. Let's see what happens. It should be beautiful. It's turning day again, though. Oh, that is swingy. Oh, right. I forgot to do the get up and stretch. That is the moment to do that. Can I put this away, though? Second row of lamps is wrong. I messed up the lights. Oh god. We'll fix it. We'll fix that. Hey, it's working though. At least, are the bells actually filling up? It does appear so. There are some gaps in the inserter belt at least, so perhaps I should do the thing where we side load. On the other hand, we are not going to be consuming everything until we have Mark II assemblers anyway, so I shouldn't worry about the belts not being full. I think it's going to solve itself once we have blue assemblers, because we're going to have a couple assemblers too many anyway to fill up everything. Man, it's looking awesome. It's working first try, it seems. Alright, I need to switch off the mic for a second. Alright. I read a lot of stuff in chat that something is wrong, so I probably should take a look at what I'm doing here. Did you calculate the cost of research during your patch grind? Yeah, we got it up to a bit more detail. So the total science cost of all technologies we need to get off the planet, including some deviations which are worth the detour, like mining productivity, a quality module, efficiency module, productivity module, landfill, solar power. Solar power is not really a detour, but it's not strictly required. All of that combined is 4.15 million blue signs, over 7 million red and green signs. If the raw resource requirements are 100 million iron, 50 million copper, but taking use of mining productivity modules in the labs and in blue signs perhaps, diminishes that to 87 million 41. If we take quality modules and make rare miners, this is not really, I should change this. This is not really fact. Yeah, there is going to be more iron in the ground, but I don't think we should take that as a 50% bonus at face value, since the bonus only kicks in once a non-quality miner will have fully ran out. Before that moment, if a normal miner does not run out during the course of the game, the quality miner will have done nothing for us up until that point. So we should not really take that as a discount. But technically, there is 50% more ore in the ground with the rare quality miners. And then once we unlock the rocket silo, we can bring in all iron from space if we don't have any iron available, which then drops the iron requirement a lot further still. So we have a couple of flexible options in terms of how to go about it. Currently we control 52 million iron. We've got another 31 million iron, which we hope to claim soon with the military 2 technology. And we got another 6 belts of iron. Hopefully those will still be accessible by the time we need to get out there. I'm kind of counting on that, to be able to draw those belts of iron from far away. We don't need every single last one of them, but most of them we want for sure. Second lowest row of lamps. Upper half is between belts. Let's just do this. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's between there. I'm gonna move those over. I didn't have the time anymore. The dawn was upon us. We had to switch it on. Yeah, okay. I think that is fine. Maybe I can just switch these lights over to here instead. And then everybody will be happy that not a line of lights is misaligned. I think that should light up the central copper belts as well. Yeah, I think that is looking better. The lights are a little bit more hidden, but it is still completely lit up. So I think that's better. Alright, I'm gonna save it here. That's green science ingredients. Green C works first try, and this time it actually did work first try. I was gonna say that doesn't happen a lot, but it is happening. It has happened a couple times already that builds start to work first try, which is a very strange, like, I don't know, very strange occurrence, a very strange feeling to have that work. Anyway, eventually it means all of these 7 lines will be continuously smelting, and we are going to be and it's going to be continuously consumed into science, and it's going to be turned into 900 science per minute of progress eventually. I think we're just about ready to go to actually start researching green techs, man. Yeah, only 71.5% evolution. We still need to do some things. We made this red signs early on. That means these red signs and circles all will need to be rotated. We can do that from the map view. So actually let's do that right now. We can simply copy a line of inserters that's oriented correctly. I copied too far. Let's copy it with the labs. It will be easier to align. Like so. And then we just force blueprint build that on here. Can I just do that zoomed in a bit? Let's do it with one lab just to illustrate it. If I just force blueprint build this, these inserters will turn around. Like so. Now they are oriented correctly again. These should also be turned around actually. So I suppose... yeah, I suppose I want to take that lab setup and just copy that on here. And on here. And all of those are now oriented the correct way. We still need to fill in these as well, and we need to fill in all the green ones. All of the green ones are misoriented, but since none of them are placed, I can just override those. That means we're going to need a ton of inserters. Luckily, we've got a ton of inserters. Let's pick it up from my mall, I suppose. Okay, that is as much inserters as will fit, apparently. And we've got a ton of inserters in here as well. I might just like leech off belts from there though, so we don't need to do this anymore for a while. Not really sure how many belts we're still going to need. Not too many, I imagine, in the foreseeable future. So what do I need? I just need to take a ton of inserters. How many do I need? Let's use another trick to find that out. I should have a ghost. So everything unplaced. If I mark everything unplaced in this planner, I will see that there are 240 unplaced inserters. So I need to take those at the minimum. And I suppose then we can just come back and we'll copy paste this entire thing below here and then build that as well. Alright, I suppose... these inserts will automatically grab the closest thing on the belt, which means they'll grab belts from this line, inserts from this line. And this is just a temporary mall, if you will. Let's bring power. This isn't the right location, I think, so I can just drag this down. Look! Look! Who says I don't build malls? This is the MH mall. Heck yeah. Mall. Yeah, that is definitely true. These chests are perfectly organized. Don't even look at it. In fact, $240. That's 241. That should be good. Yeah, filter inserters have been booted from the game. So now it's... everything is basically... all inserters can have filters. Right. Okay, I had a good record doing this. I'm kind of nervous. Let's see. I'm just gonna do the red ones, not the double ones, I think. I could do the double ones. No, let's just try the red ones. That doesn't count. Ah, no. I don't know how I did that the last time. I had 120 perfect placements in a row. That never happens, as you see. all of them were perfect. The entire build. Okay, maybe it's faster to do this now. And it should be the other way. Oh, maybe it's not faster to do that. It does do 3 rows at once. It's a little bit harder to see if I actually placed everything, but the sound cues should help me. Okay, once this is placed, we are gonna research green signs, man. I'm going to enable the belt and we're gonna research something green. And then we'll just build a second one as we are researching. Upping the signs per minute. Upping the signs per minute as we go. It does feel kind of slow to do this. Okay, we should have one inserter left. We do have one inserter left. Let's check if anything is unbuilt. No, everything has been built. Hopefully everything is oriented right as well. What are we gonna research? I think the first thing I want to research is the assembler. Mark II assembler. Calculated earlier that this... it does cost a bit more power, but we have that available now. I think the power cost was like 25% more. And it was either 2/3 or 3/4, both with power and both with extra power cost and total pollution savings. The total pollution savings on the assembler itself is like 50%. 50% less pollution output per item crafted. The Mark 1s have... So the Mark 1s do 4 pollution a minute at crafting speed a half. So it's 8 pollution a minute at crafting speed 1. These do 3 pollution a minute at crafting speed 7.5. So that's 4 pollution a minute at crafting speed 1. That's half of the pollution. But the extra power cost requires more coal for the boilers. And the mining of that coal plus the power consumption amounted, I think, to 75. It was like a net 25% pollution reduction at the cost of a little bit of extra coal consumption, which actually does not sound that great now that I think about it. But on the other hand, my build for 900 SPM revolves around blue inserters, so we're gonna research those anyway. Yeah, I think we're ready. It is this belt, so I want to stop. My mole is already gonna be cancelled. I need to stop taking from the right belt. I suppose I can maybe take... I want to take belts, really. I do not want to take an absurd amount of things. The whole reason I didn't build a mall just yet, or at least one of the reasons, is that I do not want an absurd amount of stockpile going on. Let's see what we have. That's already... let's just stop this. We can grab some more belts, but inserters, yeah, we have enough inserters for the foreseeable future, I think, with 2 chests full of them. Belts, we will need tens of thousands of belts, so we can keep grabbing some of those off of the back end here. Right, as long as I don't touch the right belt for now. I could actually do that. Okay, let's not bother. We're not gonna bother. We're not gonna bother. I'm postponing, man. I'm just postponing starting to research green science for some reason. I don't know. I'm scared to start researching green science. The base is gonna switch on. Evolution is gonna go crazy. I don't know. Better to just stack some stone into this chest over here. Alright. I think it is time. Let's select the research. Let's first save here. Hey, save 200. Celebratory save 200. Green science. Oh yeah. But I really mean oh no. Right. Automation 2 it is. Followed by military 2. Then probably straight into damage 2. And then probably straight into a hard research stop. Then we're gonna go on another biter hunting tour to secure the resources around the base before we hit behemoth biters. Because now, let's check the evolution building blocks. 69% pollution. Nice. That's going to drop to... I mean, time is going to drop to half of that by the time we reach behemoth biters. That's my prediction. Maybe less than half, even. It's going to be almost all pollution. Despite already spending all this time in the early game, it's going to be completely negated. Landfill, yeah, maybe we'll slot it in there as well. It kind of depends how close we're going to get to behemoth biters with this research. We need a lot of space, a lot of space between the end evolution here and the start of behemoth biters to be able to take on all the nests, I think. So we're just going to research the minimum. I've decided this is the minimum. Technically these are not required, but that's just going to make this slower. So we're going to go for it. We're going to go for it. Yeah. Here we go. Green science. Finally. Holy moly. Laps are gonna switch on slowly as well. I'm going to stay a little bit further behind on the belt until the first insertion comes. There we go. Green signs. Look at that, 2 laps working, man. We're gonna be there in no time. Hey, Kiwi boy. Thanks for the raid. You jump in at just the right timing. Right as I switch on green signs for the first time ever. Can you believe it? Actual green signs. No way. Yeah, it only took me 53 hours and a bit. We're about to duplicate it. How is it going in your playthrough? For those of you who don't know, Kiwi Boy started a 1000 times science cast run before me. It was the main inspiration for my own run. He's doing it without the extra rules. Just plain old 1000 times science cast, you know, what everybody does. I mean, the challenge on itself is crazy enough, right? So definitely check that out as well. He's making edited videos on YouTube as well, or like at least edits of his streams. So you can kind of get an idea of the scale of things involved by checking those out. All right, that is now slowly going to go up to. Actually, I don't know how much science per minute it's going to be. We are limited by the assemblers here. I suppose this is then going to be 300 signs a minute. After everything starting to get access to inserters and whatnot. Just limited by the amount of green signs assemblers I've got set up over here. So we're going to improve that to 600 SPM by building a copy. And then we're going to improve it to 900 SPM. Once this technology finishes by upgrading to the Mark II assemblers. And that's going to be the last of the base upgrading we'll do for a while, as after that it's military 2, damage 2, then fight big biters until they grow up to become behemoth biters. That is the short-term plan. Have you surpassed the number of pipes built in this run? There's no way. Absolutely no way. I think we're not even halfway. Buildings. We built 70. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. We built 72,000 pipes this run and 35,000 belts. Yeah, no, we're not there just yet. We're almost halfway though. Almost halfway. Right. I'm not gonna build lights in the lab area because I like how they glow at night. 75 hours playtime on Kiwi Boy's playthrough. Trying to see if I can get to space in 100, it's going to be close. Okay, that's interesting. For my own playthrough, I think we'll be just researching for 120 hours, plus however much time it took us to set it up. So, looks like we can do a prediction of our own then. We're gonna hit space in roughly 175 hours time in. No, that's not true. We're going to be ready to get off the planet maybe 175 hours in. But then again, we need space to... We need time to set up like space signs once we get access to it and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, let's say between 180 and 200 hours. I'm actually gonna note that down. Leave for Vulcanus. 180 to 200 hours. That's going to be my personal, not really goal, but prediction. I don't think Vulcanus is an enemy. Vulcanus is our friend. Right, where am I going to put it? Maybe just up here. That is the goal. 120 hours research at 900 SPM. We might be able to pull more. Then again, with blue signs, probably not anymore. So this is probably going to be roughly accurate. Kiwi boy, no, Kiwi boy. That's probably my pronunciation. It's written like this. Alright, are we at 300 SPM just yet? Yeah, there we are, 300 SPM. Only takes over 2 hours to research this at this pace, so we're going to be building the second setup. Let's see what we need for that. I could blueprint this, but I think I'll just copy paste. I'll have to flip it around. We need 500 inserters, all the laps, a couple belts, another 120 red ones and 120 assemblers. That's not too much stuff. Flip it around. It's probably too big. I can paste it from here actually. Gonna need to chop some more trees and whatnot. Actually, I want to just chop all the trees and rocks in the science area, just to have it look nicer. See if there's anything else in there. Yeah, we're gonna chop that. I'm so careful with chopping trees all the time, but not all the time. Look at my mall. I finally have a mall. Readers from QV Boy, I built my mall. It's only been 53 hours. Look at all these belts coming in. Alright, let's get rid of some stuff. Belts, I have plenty of belts. There was not a lot of belts in there. Almost no undergrounds. We mainly need inserters, like 500 or something. And we need like some 100 something of those ones as well. Let's just make a... Let's just quickly make a couple. And there we got another 200. Power lines, we'll probably need a ton of those. All the labs. 120 assemblers. I think that's it. Alright, let's bump this number up to 600 signs a minute. Okay, now it's going to be a little bit scary now. Pollution is going to go up gradually as we are... these furnaces were all filled up, so they will have to empty out first. So the miners don't switch on immediately, as all of this still is backfilled with 100 plates each. That's going to take a while to go up. This is my green signs build for half a belt of belts and inserters. Nice with the... I really like the build with the wildly swinging red inserters, very aggressively inputting all the resources and throwing it onto the belts. Kinda cool to build around those for a change. Of course we have to do nice power grids, because this is not a hard challenge. We have plenty of time to worry about those kind of things. Anyway, let's start zipping power lines, I suppose. What is the easiest way to do it? Up and down. And we can chop everything on the way then as well. That's probably the fastest way, but also the most boring way. Okay, I'm missing. I have to go up here as well. Maybe I can wildly swing it from the left to the right. That actually works pretty well. Are you gonna move signs to Vulcanus? I haven't decided yet. It kind of depends on what state we leave Norvis behind. Are we getting off the planet by the skin of our teeth? Or will we still be in a comfortable position? It kind of depends on how well my... how well the strategy is gonna work. How well what I... If what I think I know is correct. I don't know. That is not the right way to say it. Because I don't know if what I have figured out is correct. I cannot find the validation in the code. I've been looking through game code a bit, but I cannot find some of the important parts. This might be hard coded in, so not in the Lua files. Like, how are enemy expansion chunks selected exactly? I know roughly how they are selected, but what are the exact mechanics behind it? That is stuff I cannot find in the code. So instead I did experiments to try to figure out some stuff, and there's some weird stuff going on, man, in there, and I still haven't fully figured that out. Okay, that is off. Let's see how long it will take before I notice that. Okay, well, that already makes me nervous. There's one missing inserter next to pole. Like, a ghosted inserter. If it's a ghosted inserter, that's fine. I'm paranoid. No, we got 300 SPM. That means everything is working. If one stack is not working, we will see like 294, I suppose. 295 maybe. Not ghosted, yes, it's a ghost. Alright, if it's a ghost one, we'll find that automatically. Want to align this power line as well. Let's focus on the important things in life. I even aligned the water pipe. Okay, we're aligning the water pipe. We have to hurry up. The behemoth biters could bite our head off any moment. Obviously. Okay, let's first bring power through here then, if I'm going to be disconnecting everything all the time. Where is this one then? Up on the last lap. Okay, it's connected. Alright. There we go. Nice and organized. Important stuff. Isn't it lovely when 2Factorio content creators are doing like a similar challenge, but they have wildly different styles of building stuff? That makes for a very fun like difference in playthroughs. Right. Power has been placed. I suppose. Let's start with let's start just getting the resources down the belts. That makes it easier to start producing signs, as the belts will already be backed up. I did not do a mass deforestation. Not anywhere. We might as well try to build... Should I build green signs on the way? I think I will. No, we won't. I changed my mind. We're gonna do that. We're gonna try to do the speedrunner thing. Just to practice. Let's at least walk on the belt over here. Ah yeah, I see the missing one. Hey, if there's a missing one there though, how is that one missing? Okay, it's not missing on the other side. It's probably I just chopped the tree and accidentally deleted that. Alright. Now let's first place all the assemblers, then we can get started on science creation. They're a little bit far away to both drag him in the same movement. Alright. Suppose we'll do red signs first since the belt is there. I got distracted by the rocks. I was afraid I was running into a rock. No perfect score for me this time. That's not going too bad though. But I'm very much doing this on visuals, not really on muscle memory. Okay, I have to switch off my mole now, actually. Yeah, not too bad. Alright, let's switch off the mole. No more mole. Now it is really time to get up to 600 SPM. Alright, that's over 2 chests of belts. We'll pick it up as we go along. We need to place everything before we can... Yeah, the science has to mix in the labs, so... It's not really much else to do but to... just mass place everything. Hopefully mostly in the correct space. But more than likely not. Alright, I'm not good enough at this. I'll just do 2 lines at a time. It's probably faster in my case. I always wanted to be good at the real-time strategy games, but I always ended up playing games like Civilization 4 or stuff, which is turn-based. So I have infinite time to make my decisions and click the relevant buttons. Hey, let's see how much power we're actually going to be going up to. So currently we're doing 40 megawatts at 300 SPM, so looks like we're going to go only to 80 megawatts or so. But then again, not all the miners are active just yet, so... Right. I think we'll first place all the long-handed ones. Then we can start creating new science packs already in the assemblers. Yeah, it does take me off when there's only one ghosted inserter there. That pretty much confirms I'm doing this all visually instead of on muscle memory. So that's not great, I suppose. Right. how am I gonna do this? I could just try dragging the inserters. These are all pointing the wrong way, actually. But I can force turn them around after. By just hard force blueprint copying the setup on top of here. I can just basically place these inserters in whatever direction then. So I can just do this. Hey, that actually might be very fast. That's not bad. Okay, a couple misplacements, but in general, decent. Okay, we're gonna get above 300 SPM now. Laps are gonna switch on. One, apparently. Ah, it went better on the first attempt. Maybe I should just keep going. And just deconstruct the other inserters later. One more line. Probably after this line I'll get the hang of it, once we no longer need to do it. It's the last line, so let's grab it. That means we'll be basically switching on 600 SPM in one smooth motion. Okay, I'm missing 5 inserters. That is way too many. That's probably what the notification is about. You missed 1. No, I missed 5. Only 4 missing. I saw chat go crazy in the corner of my eye, so I kind of felt like something was off. But there's 5 somethings off. Okay, one more then. Okay, all the way in the end. Alright, that means it's 600 SPM time. Let's walk to the middle. It's getting night as well. Maybe it's not getting night. Basically, what I have to do is just copy this. It's getting night, alright. And I just flip this around vertically and paste it on here. Yeah, I think I'll save this one here. And then we have 600 SPM. Here we go. Beautiful. The lap pattern is a little bit weird compared to the top one. This is a fast technology. It's only like 15 seconds per science spec, so not all the laps are going to be active on this one. Especially also because the assemblers are 50% slower than they need to be, because we don't have the Mark II assemblers just yet. That's what we're researching right now. This is like looking very weird. Like this is like a synchronized lap flickering, where this is like randomized. Not really sure how I feel about that, but I suppose that's now the way it is, so... that also fixed the missing filter, yeah, so I was not too worried about keeping track of that all too well. Alright, do we have 600 SPM? Yes, we are dropping down to 600 SPM because we had some science stored up still in some of the assemblers. Also, this is a kind of a weird lap setup. where they freely insert signs as far as it will go to the other side, so it eventually should balance out on 600. But yeah, this is not like really normal. Green signs get pushed to here first and red signs get pushed up here first. Eventually that should even out. And we've got bells for days now. Okay, I can go to sleep. We've got green signs. Now we just need to research stuff for 90 hours, and then I can do something again. That's not true. It's a joke. We have plenty to do. Again, we have plenty of stuff to do. I suppose the first thing we really want to do is prepare for the Mark II assembler, so we can upgrade those as immediately as possible. And at that time, we're also not going to have extra resources for our so-called Michael Mall anymore, consisting of plates, and that's it. Right. Yeah, I don't think I want to take much more of that, really. Ah, that was in there for a reason, now I remember. Okay, well, that is a huge milestone put behind us. Now we need to keep an eye on pollution as well to see... we're basically going to be creating like 3 times as much pollution as we ever created once all of these furnace stacks dry up. All of this is going to be used eventually. I could actually speed that up a bit. Maybe I should take those resources out of there. No, let's just let it go naturally. Okay, I just want to relax for a moment, really. So now it's the bottom line that is favored. I think the bottom line is favored because I switched on red signs first, so that got the chance to fill up completely, and all the green signs is just getting consumed here. Yeah, let's take a moment to just relax. How is it going with the power? Hardly anything just yet. I think that the miners are just gonna... They're just gonna go up slowly now until everything is... until all the furnaces are working again, just so we cannot really draw conclusions just yet. A tired Michael walks into a bar. The engineer asks, "Why the long base?" Mike replies, "1,000 times challenge run." We also need to wait for pollution production to skyrocket. I think this was like red signs. This is like red signs level. This spike when we just switched on the furnace area. So now we're just going to go up to a scary number. It's going to go up to a scary number. It should take a while to spread out though. We reached a pollution equilibrium in the red signs area, which was comfortably in our territory still, so I'm not immediately worried. We just need to look out for localized pollution, namely this like 4-belt coal mine over here. Maybe it's a bit optimistic, even though there's a lot of forest here. But these biters are not closed off, so those will attack us if it spreads to there. Which means we might want to be mixing in pollution from the... or like pollution. We might want to be mixing in coal from the north again as well. Perhaps that's not a bad idea. Let's where is it? Where is it? It's up here. Let's just draw coal equally from all 4 belts. And that should start some pollution production again over here as well. Eventually, right? How is this going even? It's gonna go down, gonna go down. And alright, we are prioritizing the home coal mine still. And that I really want to do that. I want to get rid of this coal as soon as I can. There's still 90,000 coal under here though. 90,000 under a single miner at half a resource a second. Whew. That's 180,000 seconds. These miners are also picking away from that though. Let's say it's 90,000 seconds. That's like 30 hours of mining. Okay, we might not clear this mine out as quickly as I thought we would. I just want to clear out this area so I can build more stuff here, but that might take a while. Right, so wild idea. Let's just... I should have input priority the belt coming from the base then, since we are trying to mine up our coal patch. Alright, you know what? I think I will just... It will take like a half an hour or so before... before everything maxes out. I just want to go simulate what will be happening right now. So I'm just going to empty out all these furnaces, which they will eventually do. But the last ones will take a long time to... no, actually... We don't need to do that because we don't have assembly machine Mark II just yet. We are not using all of it. We are using 2/3 of it. We're using 2/3 of it. So actually, maybe we are already stable. Maybe it does not take as long. Yeah, we already are maxing out. If we produce 600 SPM, that means 6,000 iron and copper combined per minute. We are at 5.5, so the rest is still buffered in the furnaces, that means. But we're doing already at least 90% of the pollution that we would be doing in the end. Right, we'll see where that goes. We just have to keep an eye out. This is very far. I think we should maybe mark some chunks. Let's mark some chunks. Where pollution could be a problem. This nest is also in this chunk. Alright, so we marked this nest already. Is this one going to be a problem? Very likely not. The nests are actually not in this chunk, but in the 3 chunks over here. So that looks very much like a square nest. But in terms of game mechanics, it's located in these 3 chunks only and not in this chunk. As no nest has its center on the bottom chunk. Even this one has the center exactly in the chunk above there. So we have a nest which is this shape. So this means we can have pollution in here and the nest won't absorb it. What else are we gonna reach potentially? This one maybe. That one is... This one is how it looks. It's in all 4 chunks over here. And then I suppose this pollution would first spread out to here. Let's just mark one. It's over here. And these two nests actually are in the northern chunk. 1 and 2. Exactly. By 1 tile. So unfortunately those are more close by than they look. Those are actually over here and over here. Alright, so that's still like 7 chunks or so. We should be good. We are not drawing resources from there just yet. For the rest, nothing really looks dangerous just yet, so I suppose we'll keep it. We'll keep it at that. I left Johnny in the middle of my base and I got artillery and it auto-aimed to him. I've had some Johnny accidents in the past as well. Unfortunately, some of those were caught on camera or made it into the edit. Alright. What time is it now? Let me check. I think it's still going to be some time before dinner break. Alright, then what is the next step? Yeah, the next step, this is actually going quite fast now, 40 minutes. We don't need 40 minutes to prepare the Mark II assemblers, but if we can do this in 40 minutes, that means we can do military 2 like in 30 minutes or so after this. And then we want to start making piercing rounds automated, not how I'm doing it right here. So we'll probably figure something out for that. We also need to do stone walls, which you already can do. I forgot about that. We want stone walls and red magazines for the second round of battle. As before we were doing it with pipes, but with big biters, big spitters, tons of worms going around. I think walls are probably a much more solid choice. Pun intended. It's not a pun. They're literally a more solid choice. That is not a pun. I think it would do us good to go in with walls instead of pipes for these nests, and also just like block the entire center as we've been doing here. And if we do it with pipes, the biters which are trapped are going to be attacking the pipes. They're going to break them very quickly. But if we have walls, it will take them a while to get through that. So that should make it a bit easier. Also, walls are immune to... No, they are not immune to spit, are they? No, they are not really immune to acid from the spitters, but they are practically... They are very, very resistant to acid, and the pipes are not. Yeah, walls are immune to fire. That was the difference. But we're not going to be using flamethrower. First of all, we don't have it. Second of all, it's kind of hard to selectively kill biters and worms without also hitting the nests. And we cannot do that because we are keeping our hands clean. It is just as much keeping our hands clean as Lazy Bastard is about being lazy. It is very much not keeping our hands clean. And Lazy Bastard is a lot of work. It looks like I'm still in break mode. Okay, let's prepare. Let's do the easy thing. We'll prepare for automation 2. That's gonna bump science per minute up to 900 SPM, as everything else is already tailored to 900 SPM. Only the assemblers are not. We should even have the power, since we're using 60 megawatts right now. We're gonna be using... What did I say again? I did not speak about it yet. These use 80 kilowatts, these use 160 kilowatts, including the minimum consumption. Which means these use twice the power, but they are faster. 160 kilowatts. Alright, so... These are the blue ones. Crafting speed 0.75. This together it's crafting speed 1.5. These together are also crafting speed 1.5. So this uses 3 times 80 kilowatts for 240. This uses 2 times 160 kilowatts for 320. So we're going to be using, by the looks of it, 1/3 more power on the assembler side to do the same work. But we're not going to do the same work. I don't know why I'm counting like this. We're gonna draw double the power because all of these assemblers are going to be working all the time, as we are going to be increasing signs per minute by 50% as well. So we will be using 45 megawatts on the assemblers. The labs are not doing a lot either. The labs are doing 9 megawatts on a 15-second technology. That's also 15. It means they're going to be using 18 megawatts on the 30-second technology. And then we're going to have plus 50 SPM, so they'll be using 27 megawatts. Okay, so we are going to go up a bit. Plus 18 megawatts, plus 22.5 megawatts, so 40 megawatts extra on top of this. So we're going to be up and around 100 megawatts, it seems, once automation 2 kicks in. With the increased science production, around 100 megawatts. That's less than I expected. I thought it would be a bit higher. But let's see if it's correct first, before doing it. What modules are we going to make? Yeah, definitely green modules. Because that's going to be the only way to keep pollution under control. Because we cannot... we will never take this base out. For example, it's just too large. And after behemoth biters, there is no more opportunity for taking out any base. Also, without efficiency modules, we cannot mine these resources. We can mine 2 belts of iron off of here. This is my best patch, by the way. We can mine 2 belts off of here without polluting the biters if we have the green modules. Without the green modules, I could place like, I don't know, maybe 20 miners on here. Maybe not even. 0.4 belts, right? So yeah, it's like 12. I could place 12 miners onto here without efficiency modules. Given that I need to not pollute these guys. So we are relying on efficiency modules to keep pollution levels down, especially out in the places where we are going to be mining close to all the biters everywhere, like here. Right, one sec. Alright, just confirmed, dinner break is not going to be for a while, so I should get to work. Go do something already, you lazy bastard. Don't speak about automation 2, like prepare for automation 2. That is the goal. Okay, 100 megawatts. Not important. I just want to see how many things did I produce? How many Mark 1? 600. So I want to be ready to make 600 Mark II assembly machines. Those require... I can see it here. 2 steel. We need some steel, actually. We need to smelt a bunch of steel. I don't have any. We also need circuits and gears. 500 per 100, so that's 3000 gears. 1800 circuits. Okay, so we need to make some of those as well. Let's do the classic hand feeding stuff. Yeah, we can do like copper first. We'll go for a full chest of green chips again. We might need some more. And we'll also set up like steel smelting for a full chest of steel. So actually, yeah, I am going to pick up some iron because now we're going to need a lot of it. So I'm gonna pick up all the iron which is sitting idle in these furnaces. No, I'm not. I want the graph to look nice. I cannot help it. The graph needs to look nice. Right. So I just want to take the surplus from here. That's actually, if I take the surplus from here, that's exactly the same thing like emptying out the furnaces. I'm just going to be walking back and forth for 6 hours, as in the early game. Quality modules a must? Maybe. They are definitely useful. I'm not really sure they are an absolute must-have. Some of these should be like having a bunch of resources in them. I'm gonna walk away with 8k iron from here, pretty sure. Alright, there we go. So 16k iron makes a full chest of steel, so we can pick up one more set of iron and we'd be good to go. I guess the easiest way is to just set up 32 furnaces. I do not have 32 furnaces. We also need some more chests, I suppose. Temporary steel. Can I fit 16 furnaces in a line? No, but I can fit 8. No, that does not leave space for inserters. Okay, let's design this properly then. Well, that does not leave space for power. This does leave space for power though. We don't need an output actually, we just need inputs. Yeah, we just need inputs. We can just fill a stack of coal in there and then just input iron from the chests. That should be good enough. Yeah, I'm overthinking this again. What else is new? Nothing. Everything is the same as it always was. Alright, so if I limit these chests to 1000, that is 200 steel, 100 in each furnace, and that should exactly get consumed. And I'll do that once more up here. That's like temporary steel smelting. We'll get actual steel smelting pretty soon to make the red magazines. But we just need something for automation, maybe for like fluid pumps later on, just some handy steel ready. Alright, then we need a full chest of coal. I believe also stone furnaces can smelt a full stack of steel on a single stack of coal. We'll see. We'll find out. Maybe not. And then it's just a matter of ferrying 16,000 iron over there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. That's probably going to be enough steel for a pretty long time. I mean, what do we realistically need steel for? Other than red magazines, which we are going to automate. Temp steel. Nice. Only Mike could think about perfect hand feeding setups. I don't know what to say. Hand feeding is pretty effective, but you gotta be careful that you don't overdo it. And as you might suspect, I am pretty prone to overdoing it. Alright, now let's go green circus here. Two full chests of iron for that. And then we'll have to grab this as well. I think we probably need some more gear, so let's just change this over to gears. And this just needs to go in here as soon as this drops to below 100. How many gears do I still have? Not a lot. Right. So I made 600 of these in total. That means to upgrade them. Yes, 3000 gears. We don't have those. I could get those already by just putting this in here though. While we wait for the green chips. And it's not gonna deadlock at 5 steel. Furnaces fully fill up. The inserters just keep inserting stuff until the furnaces are full. That works different than with assemblers. Assemblers, indeed, they stop having things put in the input slots, but furnaces, they just keep... they don't care about how much is in the output slots, so this works. I mean, this is it is some work to hand feed all of this, but it is a pretty precise way to handcraft exactly what you need. And lots of people underestimate the raw processing power that this thing has. I mean, we literally have 96 assemblers. A 96 assembler mall which is continuously working and consuming resources. That is way more resources than you normally consume in a mall. Right, we did another achievement, so like 200k iron plates an hour. Scary. Let's take a look at pollution. Okay, so far it's not too bad. We gotta keep this one in mind again though. So a little bit of, just a couple ones of those are active and it's already spreading way more than I thought they would. The biter bases which are piped in are useless. They don't absorb pollution anymore. I have full chest of those. Here's the gears we need. So 3k gears, 1800 circuits. And then the assemblers. And then steel. 600 assemblers, that means 1200 steel. I guess we'll grab that once the technology is complete. Hand feeding is fast as the same as a truck full of USB sticks have a high bandwidth. I'm gonna build a mall at some point. I think. I mean, it's gonna be a 200-hour playthrough before we get off this planet. Of course I'm gonna build a mall. Right? Who believes me? I won't say I believe myself. Right, I'm wasting time. I think I'm ready for this though. We are ready for this. Just to get pollution levels for a bit. It's been too long since I did the red signs. It doesn't look as dramatic, but this is the red signs line. These bumps don't mean nothing. They were like switching on stuff temporarily. So we are going from like 1,000, like 900 pollution a minute for electric miners to about 3k, and that's gonna be probably even higher once. Yeah, it's gonna be even higher once we unlock automation 2. So we're gonna have a 50% increase in production with the Mark II assemblers. How much coal are we actually using up right now? 1.5k a minute, 1.4k a minute. So it's like a belt and a half, right? Alright, it's a belt and a half out of 4 belts we are taking in. So yeah, nothing to be scared about there. If you do make them all, remember to color match the logistics chest and the inserters if you can. Well, they ripped my arm off. They pulled my arm out. How do you say this in English? In terms of color-coded inserters, after getting rid of the filter inserters. No longer can you make signs, at least, with color-coded inserters. For every color of signs pack matched with one color of inserter. Which I used in the Warptorio finale. But that was immediately the last playthrough before Space Age, and it was also the last time we can ever use that, because RIP filter inserters, RIP stack filter inserters, and hello stack inserters, and renamed stack inserters to bulk inserters, I suppose. Alright, I think we just gotta go, do something else. Alright, so for my assault plan, we need a ton of new gun turrets. We have the repair pack as well. We can just make some repair packs. I'm gonna probably use a lot of them. We need more gears first. Do we have enough iron? Yeah, we do have a lot of iron. Alright, let's make some gears. So I unlocked the repair pack. It's probably not like in terms of cost. Management would disagree, I would say. But management would disagree, because the cost in terms of economics, the repair pack is not worth the research cost in terms of resources spent and saved. But, you know, if you look at it from the eye point of the workers, repair pack is very much worth it, as it will make life so much easier when out on the front with the gun turrets, if you can just fix them up instead of having to replace them. As we are for right to repair, man. We don't want to throw away our gun turrets at the first scratch, as management would like us to have it. Don't replace everything, we need to repair them. Pollution absorbed by nests. So basically what is happening, like this nest has never absorbed pollution before. So now every time pollution spreads on there, it is getting absorbed by the nest. These have already absorbed the maximum threshold of pollution, so they are no longer absorbing pollution. That is what you are seeing on the graph right now. Basically, a nest can absorb 3 times the amount of pollution of the most expensive enemy it can spawn, which right now is big biters. So after this nest has absorbed 240 pollution, it will also stop absorbing. So they will absorb a little bit in the beginning, but only for one time. I suppose once we hit behemoths, the threshold increases and all nests will absorb a bit more pollution, but in general they're useless. But yeah, we cannot really use that to spot if we are in trouble like we usually can. Usually you can see, right, is there pollution being absorbed by spawners? If so, we are in trouble and we can expect an attack. But this playthrough is weird in so many ways. It's not the case in this specific playthrough. I just want to. I'm not gonna have surplus iron for a while, so I think I just want to set some aside while I still can. Because as soon as we hit blue assemblers, all the resources we are mining and smelting, every single last plate is going to be dedicated to 900 SPM, and there's nothing coming in here anymore. I suppose that's when we will start mining up these patches. Maybe we'll see. So yeah, I'm going to pick the rest up as well. Yeah, maybe I'll just start putting some miners on the starting mine and stuff. Is this all? Some of these should be gathering plates, I was gonna say. Probably I should just come back right before the technology finishes, or right before we upgrade the assemblers, instead of trying to do this. Were the lamps worth the research cost? Yes, this is a stream, so I think we can justify going for lamps. And if it was an offline playthrough, no, I don't think you could justify going for lamps really. But right now, I think we could. That could be like another set of. That could be like another set of steel. Alright, we'll pick up this as well. These are full. That's all the iron we're gonna get. Alright. That's all. Am I happy now? Maybe. Let's also throw this in now, because I'm messing with stuff anyway. It's the remainders of building all the extended belts back to the base and whatnot. I always insert just half stacks here, because it's possible to forever gridlock one of these furnaces if you put a full stack in. If you put 50 ore in, I know it's with coal, with iron it's not really the case. You should not put full stacks of coal in here, because if the inserter swings at the exact moment, input a piece of coal while you put a full stack in there, the inserter will forever keep hovering that piece of coal over the furnace. And the furnace can no longer spend that coal because it doesn't have ore to smelt, because the inserter is busy inputting that piece of coal. That is if you use mixed belt like this. If you use like dedicated belts, you don't have that problem. Okay, we're roughly at 2/3 of capacity here then. No, that is not correct. Why are we at 2/3 of capacity? I know, we are doing 20 of 60. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're at 1/3 capacity. Consuming 2 out of 6 water a second, slightly over. Alright. Well, your thoughts on going for flamethrowers early to control the new pollution by creating biter zoos much earlier. I kinda am okay with making like biter zoos to absorb pollution. I was planning to do this on spitter spawners with red ammo though, instead of with flamethrowers. With flamethrowers we could potentially do that as well on biter bases. Although, no, yeah, we could potentially do that as well. I will see, you know, I'll try to go without that, but if we are going to be limited by like how much pollution we can output, I think I will put like biter zoos in place to just vacuum up some of the pollution, especially near the center of the base where most of the pollution is created. But maybe we won't need to if we go solar energy first. We might go solar energy after damage 2. After the research stop. Probably. We're gonna need some pollution space to take on the biters, but the first technology after behemoth biters might be solar. I don't know, maybe not. we could go for any pollution saving technology on the way. We have to evaluate how much pollution will be saved and how much the technology costs to unlock. Probably it's going to be worth it going for solar before efficiency module. I'm not sure about steel furnaces. Steel furnaces are like another like consumer friendly technology which halves the amount of building we need to do in terms of furnace tax and halves the amount of space we'll be using up in this tiny area for our base. Alright, we're gonna do some red science, red ammo kind of stuff. Let's have a look at red ammo. We're gonna use the blue assemblers for that for sure. So let's upgrade this. And I cannot put red ammo in here yet because we didn't research it yet. So I suppose we'll be looking over here then. Red ammo. No. We're gonna go to the factorial calculator for this. Let's hope this works correctly. I'm gonna pretend I'm gonna make military science and just set up an amount of we're gonna set up an amount of red ammo and walls corresponding to military science if we can. And then later, if we actually want military science, we just have to add grenades. Because we want a ton of walls, we want even more tons of ammo. And grenades, we just want a couple stacks probably. Right, it works. So that was for science. I suppose we can just alter one of these to make military science and get rid of the other one. And then just find some suitable amount of stuff to do to lead into there. Alright, so 900 military. We don't need 900 military science a minute. The only military science I plan to research ever is flamethrower. Purely to get the handheld flamethrower to save myself out of a pickle once we hit behemoth biters. The handheld flamethrower is incredibly strong against even with unupgraded damage. It's strong enough to deal with end game behemoth biter compositions with a group of like a couple dozen biters. You can survive with just the handheld flamethrower. And I also can take out biter expansion groups with the handheld flamethrower if they threaten to expand into my base. So the flamethrower technology is very much a safeguard technology for me. But yeah, we don't need anything near the amount of this. We can just basically stack it up into chests or whatnot. I think maybe we can do like a full belt of copper. So that's like 1/5 of it. If we go 1/5. Is my numlock key off? My numlock key is off. That's half a belt of copper. Maybe we can do 360. Alright, 1 second. Alright, was I not muted? Maybe I was not muted. Don't you need accumulators and oil processing for solar to be viable? I don't think so. I think we can do solar without accumulators, and just during the day and dusk and dawn we will be using solar, and only during the dead of night we'll be using steam power. It will save a lot of pollution, a lot of coal. We can even switch off steam power completely and just have the base produce during the day to have 100% clean power and even less pollution from the base. Of course, also less production, but that's an option we have. I think I'm gonna go for 180 magazines a minute here. That is like 40% of designs per minute compared to red and green. That's probably good enough in case if we ever want to include this, we're gonna be good as well. What do we need in terms of stone? That's 4 belts of stone. That's a lot of stone. Maybe 180 is okay as well. 90 magazines a minute. The thing is, we're gonna use a lot of walls to block in the biter bases, like probably like 1,000 walls per nest or something to that order of magnitude. We're gonna use way more ammo though to take out each biter base. So perhaps what I really want to do is I want to build this amount of red ammo, and I'll just build half the amount of stone for walls. And later I can still use it for like 180 signs a minute, especially if I only go flamethrower. It's quite easy to double walls later on. Alright, so what do we need then? We need 12 red ammo assemblers, 4 yellow ammo assemblers. We're gonna need 1 full belt of iron. I should open this in a new tab. Oh, sorry for the white flash. 2 belts of iron basically. 2 belts of iron, 1 belt of copper. 1 belt of iron goes into steel, and the other belt of iron goes towards firearm magazines, the yellow ammo. Okay, that's easy enough, I suppose. That's easy enough. And then stone, it's just 2 belts of stone into a belt of bricks, and that belt of bricks becomes walls. We're gonna need to do some creative setups though, because of inserter speeds. Maybe not actually. Alright, let's just go for we'll do red ammo first. Back to the game. We are back in the game. Alright. I don't really have a good design area in my base though. Normally I like to have a big square of space where I can just tinker around with designs. I guess if I would build a normal mall, I would have this area over here, but well, you cannot have everything. Alright, so we need 4 of these, and then 12 of the red ones. Let me just quickly peek. If I want to make science per minute out of this, we need 32 grenade assemblers to match 12 ammo assemblers. 32. And this is going to be 16 assemblers in a row. Okay, let's go out somewhere. Maybe over here. This is probably large enough. Alright, so this is going to be red ammo. 12 red ammo assemblers, 4 yellow ammo assemblers. And eventually we will need, if we matched it up with grenades, for science, we will need 32 grenade assemblers. Which means it might be nice if we can just put this in a line as well. And keep space for grenades next to that or something. Walls is gonna be very different though. Let me just quickly check. Yeah, we need like 4. We only need 4 wall assemblers to match this. 4 assemblers for walls. With a ton of inserters, I suppose. Alright, we have 4 more minutes to design this. That is not gonna work. Alright, so what do we need? We need a belt of iron coming in here, which basically terminates here. This thing takes in 2 iron a minute. 2 iron a second, which means it's going to take in 3 iron per second. After upgrading to blue assemblers. Which means we basically need this many. We need this many inserters to empty out that belt. It's a bit annoying that I cannot put red ammo on there. Is there a way to do that? Maybe. No, that's already checked. Show all items in selection list. I don't think we can do it. So we cannot really get a mouse overview like we can for here for the amount of stuff we need. But given that this requires 4 iron per magazine and red ammo requires 5 copper per magazine but crafts at 1/3 the speed, it's actually going to be pretty close if we need 1 or 2 of these inserters. I think we're going to need 2. Alright, we're going to need 1 inserter for sure for steel and firearms. Then 5 copper plates should be inserted. This has a 3-second crafting time. So it has a 4.333 something crafting time. That's actually, I'm gonna test that right now. Designing red ammo. I just want to know that right away. And not change that later. Alright. So we pretend... I don't know if taking from a chest and from a belt is different, I suppose. Can one... Okay, military 2 is research now. Blue assembler, infinity chest. Can one inserter keep up? That's gonna be pretty close. So we will be inserting... Alright, that's going to be inserting the easy ingredients. That should be plenty. Outputs should be easy as well. Now we just put copper in here and see if the red inserter can keep up, basically. That is all to it. For 5, will it keep working all the time, or is there going to be a gap? There's a tiny gap, even if it's taken from a chest. It's not a lot, but like for perfect, if you build some perfect ratio setup, that is going to cause you to not have a perfect ratio. Right, ever so slightly though. That means we're gonna need 2 inserters for copper per assembler. Alright, good to know. Means we need a setup with... how are we gonna do this? We could lead like a belt of... we need to output this as well. Dang it, I forgot about that. So that could be outputs of magazines. If that is the output for magazines, that means we want to bump steel in here as well. Steel has to come at least on the top side of this belt. Then we have steel and magazines on one belt, which can then get inserted in here. And I suppose we need a belt of copper here as well. And we need 2 inserters to make that happen. We could just belt this out the other direction instead. I don't know. Let's see. We can meet it up right here, perhaps. Have steel come in here. Yeah, that should work. Maybe not. It should work if steel comes in at the top of the belt. So steel comes in over here, like so. Magazines go on here. We can have like a normal inserter putting that in. Like so. That should leave space for... two inserters for copper, except now this is in the way. Can I do this? I'm not sure this guy will be able to pick up stuff from here reliably. I suppose the ones at backfills, we're producing enough ammo for 12 of these, so if 11 of these are producing ammo, we will be overproducing yellow ammo, so eventually it will backfill to here, and this guy will reliably be able to grab from this corner of the belt as well. So I feel like copper could be coming in over here and just go like so. That could be red ammo. We need to output red ammo as well. We can go on the other side to output red ammo. Kinda makes sense, maybe. Hey, there we are. Haha, research and technology. Using logistics science packs, that is awesome. Alright, we're gonna come back. No, let's finish this. We can finish this. We're almost done. I cannot power this. I cannot power this. There's no space for power lines. Okay, I need to redo this. We only have wooden power lines, I forgot about that. Thinking in substations over here. Hey, you already had that in the chat, I see. How does it get power? Answer, it doesn't. Alright, time to do some more handcrafting, like everybody loves. We already prepared all that we need. Let's grab the full chest of steel, that should be ready. Nice, no iron left over. Do we have a full 3200 steel? We do. 14 units of coal left over. in each furnace. Alright, so we can smelt a full stack of steel on a single furnace. That means we need 1200 of it. Plus 3000 gears, plus 1800 circuits, plus all of those. And then we can start making these. And as we replace everything in the base, I should have saved here. Not thinking about future mic. AM2. I suppose we'll start by upgrading this science ingredient assemblers. Be faster. Because we can make those faster, but if we cannot craft the science ingredients fast enough, it still won't help us. Actually, no, wait, this was already balanced for blue inserters. Sorry, this was already balanced for Mark 1 assembly machines. The amount of assembly machines already can produce ingredients for 900 SPM. It's just the science assemblers itself which cannot produce 900 SPM, so we need to upgrade those for that. We'll upgrade all assemblers in the base, so let's go. And then later we can compare the power consumption. Alright, so this is too many assemblers, but it's fine. The red inserters are actually now the limiting factor, so we still need more than the 5 assemblers we would need if inserter speeds were matching up. Now let's just keep crafting those. We keep crafting those until we have no more. And then here we go. We're gonna be increasing SPM to 900 as we drag these along. Now let's keep doing red science first. This guy has a mad amount of saves. That's because I still later need to make a series out of this. Alright, here we go. 600, no more. 600, no more. With this line we should get up to 750. It's not going to be visible instantly though. There it goes. Graph is going up. Graph is going up. Heck yeah. That'll hit 750. And after this second line of green science assemblers at the bottom is upgraded, it's gonna hit 900. Do you keep your old saves? I think I've amassed probably like 100 gigabytes of Factorio saves over the years. Alright, the graph is flatlining at 750. The science per minute indicator is a little bit slower, it takes the last half minute or so. Yeah, there we go, 750, it's right on the money, come on, give me 750. There we go. 751, okay, we're right around there. Now let's go to 900. And then stuff starts being scary. Looks like I'm eating up the red science packs here. They did not get input in the labs then. Right. Should have been crafting more of those as we went along. Alright. Another bump. I think the only assemblers left on our base which are not upgraded is my personal handcrafting area, which is also going to be producing stuff 1.5 times faster from this point on. We should be hitting 900 SPM now. Still only using half the laps. Because this technology is just one of the faster technologies. It is only 15 seconds to consume a science pack in a lab, whereas the standard is 30 seconds. Should be hitting 900 SPM any moment. I don't have all of them on my laptop, by the way. I just put them on external disks. There we go. That's 900 SPM. Finally. That is so nice. Look at the speed at which evolution is going up, though. Holy moly. 74.5% already. I've yet to start researching the damage upgrade. We're gonna be past 80% before we get that. Pretty sure. That's only 16 minutes to military 2, and I'm nowhere near. Yeah, I should have not procrastinated so much. We still have to figure this out, and it's only 16 minutes to military science. We still need to mine 3 belts of resources, find some place to smelt them, mine 2 belts of stone, find a place to smelt stone bricks, do the steel. We need to design a furnace tech which can smelt steel as well. So yeah, I should not have counted myself so rich in time. Alright, so there should be 96 assemblers left. There are 96 assemblers left on the graph here. So if we look just the powers from here and here, 22.5 megawatts this was, and now we should have 45 megawatts from the Mark II assemblers, because we also upped the science a minute from 600 to 900 by doing so. Labs are doing 14 megawatts, so those will be doing 28 megawatts as soon as we hit the 30-second technology. Alright, now we're already at... Yeah, we're already pushing against 100 megawatts now. And after I upgrade these... that's gonna mean these are gone forever. No more Mark I assemblers on the power graph. They're gonna be extinct. Alright, so all that's left to do is handcraft the last 117 of those. And then find out I'm missing one somewhere. I have some resources left over. I bet I placed one over here, didn't I? Yeah, I placed... No? No? Where is the missing one? Where is the missing one? Is it sitting in a chest? Where is the missing one? There is no more grey assemblers on the power network. All of them are gone. All of them. In the 1 minute overview they are not there. I suppose I'll just issue a mass deconstruct command for all Mark I assemblers. And hopefully I'll find one unpowered one somewhere. No. No. It must be sitting somewhere. I'm gonna look 6 more times in the chest over there. Do we have a chest of stuff here? Cannot be. Things that bother me in life. 599, 600. There must be one somewhere. Alright, we'll find it. I'll just keep carrying this annoying amount of stuff on me. Could it have been destroyed? I don't think so. Ah, no, yeah. It hasn't been destroyed, but it has gotten damaged. I forgot about that. There it is. The damaged assembler. I didn't want to look at the health parts. That is the missing one. But if you craft something damaged into something else, the damage will magically disappear. Mystery solved. Alright. I don't want to mess up the science production graph by putting that in somewhere, so I'll just leave that in there for now. Only 240 science. What is 240 science when everything costs 1,000 times as much? Nothing. The value. Time to check all the VODs. I'm gonna watch all my 100 hours of VODs on this to find the missing. I would do it. Alright. Mystery solved. We can also get rid of this thing and upgrade it to this thing. Hopefully we can do that soon as well with the stone furnaces for steel ones. Alright, let's go back over to the science area. That is goodbye. AM1 gone. 100 megawatts. But yeah, the labs are gonna double. Labs are gonna double with the next one. So we're at 110-ish megawatts then. That is, I don't know what it is. Alright. Space for power lines. Space for power lines. Here could be space for power lines. That is some of the space for power lines. But here we've got an issue. I think we would not have an issue if I simply put the outputs the other way. And just meet up with steel like so. Iron goes through here. Then we can have the short inserted there as well. Okay, and then copper. I could no, we will have space for copper as well. Yeah, we will have space for copper. I don't like this. Alright. Iron, steel. It could be. They could come in adjacent. This could be copper. Copper could be routed around. Not be the end of the world. It's a little bit annoying that this takes more space than I wanted to. I think I'm gonna do it like this anyway. And then just this basically. Copy paste the power lines. Alright. I think that should do it. Keep all the resources on one side. Not really sure there's a good reason to do that, but I don't know. I kinda like having the output side clean because that's the beautiful side. Alright, so that could be red magazines, and then later I can have grenades. Probably like mirrored. We can have all the iron and coal down the middle. Should be, if this is one belt of copper, grenades should be 2 belts of coal, 1 belt of iron. So that's 3 belts down the middle. In this configuration, that should be possible. That should be possible with some clever undergrounding and long-handeds and whatnot. And then there's gonna be another output belt, suppose like so, for grenades and joining up over here. And it will be on the same belt already. Something like such could be the case. Okay, so can I fit this thing somewhere nice? Let's first take... we'll just take this part here. No 900 SPM military. No, the only technology I really anticipate researching before leaving the planet is flamethrower, for the handheld flamethrower. It would be nice if this was close by my home area, actually. Something like so. Okay, maybe it would be nice if iron was just gonna come in. That would solve all my problems, really. If iron comes in from this side, we will have space with the grenade assemblers even. I could do like, I could grab iron. Oh no, wait, we need to grab like, yeah, we need to grab iron with 3 inserters each. I could put the yellow magazines and steel over here though. I don't really like this giant outcrop here if I do it over here. On the other hand, I have a ridiculous amount of these. I don't need that many anymore. Three, four, 5. I have some extra space. Okay, let's see how it would fit. If I would align this to the top one, it actually would fit around there. Alright, it is time for the dinner break, unfortunately, so I will have to mull this over in my head a little bit more during the break. Did I actually do anything after this save? It's 7 minutes ago, so probably I did. Let's check it out, because I don't really feel like I did much. I finished this up. Yeah, I finished it up. Alright, I did do something. So, yeah, I don't have a good break screen, really. I could go in editor mode and use that to zoom out a bit more than we usually can. We can have a look at the map. at the base just as a zoomed out entity, but the entire base basically fits into this area. Yeah, that's too much, that's too much. And nothing is visible anymore. Alright, we'll keep it at this then. Yeah. Don't really have anything else prepared, so time to run the map simulation again. So we could do that as well. We did that a couple times though. Let's just enjoy the serene labs doing their thing. This technology should never finish before I'm back. Let's not always render as day. Alright. So yeah, I'll be back in like roughly 20 to 25 minutes or so. I'm gonna have to make a cup of coffee as well after returning. But around that time we can have a bunch of random... I can answer some questions and just blabber on about stuff as I usually am doing. Alright. That seems to have... Oh yeah, we do have... We are dropping below 900 SPM. Alright, I gotta go though. I really have to go now. We gotta figure out this problem then when we're back. It's like some of the labs might... Can I just quickly... Is it the back labs here which have the problem? Copper. We just have a copper problem, I think. Yeah, we just have a copper problem. We're no longer doing the full copper thing. That is what's going on, apparently. Alright. I'll be back in 20 minutes. 8%, 9%. That is not a lot of, that is not a lot of percents. Looks like this is gonna take a while. What are we still doing? 780 signs a minute because of the dwindling copper mine. Right, I'm not quite back yet, I'm still making coffee, but I can read chat again in the meantime. And blabber on a little bit. Try to use this the screen, such a light monitor. It almost looks like a touchscreen or a tablet or something. I was trying to scroll up with my finger, but it's not a touchscreen, it's just a monitor. Long. Need to look yet. Two labs seem to have inserters facing a wrong direction. I suppose the easiest way to check that is to fix copper. So that we have a full belt of copper again, and then see if all labs operate again. The thing with this setup is it's such a weird sign setup. I have 480 labs for 900 signs a minute, and on a technology which does 30 seconds of sign spec, that basically means we need 450 labs. So we have 30 labs too many. That means at any one point, on average, 30 labs will not be working, because 900 signs a minute can be consumed by 450 labs. So this is not one of those setups where all of the labs should be working all the time. What's going on? Grinding coffee? Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to mute the mic. It was facing the wrong way. I saw the sound wouldn't get through too much. At the moment, more labs are not working because we don't quite have 900 SPM. All of the rows of labs, sorry, all of the columns of labs, they should be working. As all assemblers should be working to achieve 900 SPM. Just that all 4 individual labs in each sandwich between each assembler pair, those will not be working 100% of the time, as 4 labs is too many. Did you disable achievements? No, I just switched it off because we went into editor mode for the simulation here. Maybe I can simulate my way to some more copper while we wait for the coffee to be finished. And a loader. You can see if that bumps it back up to how about iron though? Iron could be facing the same problem. So let's also make sure iron does get everything. I don't think we should have any problems in the area with we should not have any problems in the green science area, as those are all very rich mines. I'm just going to speed up time a bit and see if science a minute goes back up to 900 after a while. With a little bit of luck, that should be the case, and then we know if we have a problem or not. Right, so eventually the copper plates should go further again, and science should go up. It does look like the copper bells are full again, and the gear bells as well. So it should go up any moment. Oh. Ah yeah, there we go. Now let's see if it reaches 900. Eventually the copper and gears should reach the end of the belt again at the spaceship. Just like it's at the end of the bottom bow. All the columns should be doing signs. $885. See the top row of your south lab block. A wave of brief and activity. See the top row of your south lab block. Yeah, that's expected because of those 240 laps. Only 225 laps worth of science goes in. So the inactivity is to be expected. It's kind of a cool zippy effect though, in the bottom row, because of the way we switched it on. kind of nice. Looks like we are, well, close to 900 SPM. I think we should be good. I think it's still just starting up. It takes forever to do the last little bit of catching up. Yes, 900 SPM. Oh, I didn't have my headphones on, so I didn't hear it, but thanks, Good Games, for subscribing through Prime. You're definitely watching a good game at the moment. I have not yet my first 100 hours in this game. What you're doing here is nuts. This is... I've done some crazy challenges in the past, but this one takes the cake for sure, by an order of magnitude. This is by far most everything playthrough I ever did. For the right word, but it's literally everything. Most grindy, the largest scale, the weirdest strategies. I find it hard to comment on difficulty because what is difficult? It's not difficult in terms of... It is somewhat difficult in terms of like real-time strategy gaming when you do all the combat stuff. I think I'm going to have a hard time with the red ammo pretty soon. Trying to take out the big biters and the big nests with red ammo. Keeping them at bay while neutralizing the bases. And it is difficult to figure out the strategy. Once you have the macro strategy, you just need to implement it, and implement it well. I don't know how I should classify it as difficult, but once you know how to do it, it might be less difficult than figuring it out. I don't know how to do it yet though. I know I have an idea, but I definitely don't have a full plan. I never played a piano dance one. I know people on Twitch who are streaming that for years, I think, with an S. I think piano dance is probably a little bit more varied though. But I don't know, I didn't play piano dance. Yeah, biters are on, but they are manipulated to be a non-factor. They are manipulated to be a non-factor until they're suddenly not. That's a more accurate way to say it. But yeah, basically, we should never have to deal with biters on the defending side. If we do, then that is very likely a fail. Because the entire playthrough has been shaped in such a way that we do not need to worry about biter attacks, despite producing many times the pollution of a normal playthrough. I think piano dance difficulty is like something like horizontal difficulty versus vertical difficulty. It's indeed like the production chains, byproducts, etc, etc, etc. Many ways to do the same thing, all which have different pros and cons. And here we just make red and green signs, but a lot of it. But here the main difficulty comes from all the other stuff surrounding the base, right? So how do we keep the biters out? How do we make sure we have enough resources? How do we keep access to those resources? How do we keep access to the land? And there's way more problems than you might expect at first. And I hope we are kinda done encountering new ones, but you never know. Alright, my coffee is ready. Right, we got up to 24%. I suppose it looks like all the labs are at least working some of the time, which kind of indicates that that all inserters are facing the correct way. Like I said, we simply have 480 laps over here, whereas we do 900 signs a minute, and that requires 450 laps. So that explains why these are flickering on and off a bit. Alright. Any kind of estimation? I suppose one of the first things we want to do then is actually fix copper in our base. Interlocking production chains. I think with my playstyle, pianodons would be impossible. Like the way I usually play, like Vanilla Factorio does not work for like mods with tons of recipes and byproducts and interlocking recipes and all that kind of stuff. There you need need is a hard word, but a train base is excellently suited for mods like Pianodons and Bobs and Angels and all that kind of stuff, where you deal with tons of stuff at tons of different locations. That is just not the case in Vanilla Factorio, so you can get away with belting everything here. Groovy Boy said multiple times his limiting factor is building speed. Yeah, when you don't really need to worry about biters. I mean, of course he has some biter problems, but his biter problems are solvable. Mine are not. If I have a biter problem, I cannot do anything against it due to the hands clean achievement. So I gotta keep the expansions away. I cannot clean up expansions. I gotta keep I gotta neutralize the bases before certain thresholds and whatnot. I don't think my bottleneck is going to be my bottleneck is not going to be building speed, I don't feel. Oh no, we'll see how it goes. I'm not really trying to finish this as quickly as possible. That's not my goal. I just want to finish it in general. Yeah, basically what a train is it's just a giant sushi belt with a very high throughput. All stuff can go everywhere on that sushi belt, and you just manage it. Instead of with circuits, you manage it with train and train stops. But because of that flexibility, the train network is highly desirable in mods where you have tons and tons of different products, which like, not if you have like A goes into B, goes into C, goes into D, goes into E, goes into F, and then F comes out. Of course, that's a long chain, but it's just like a multi-step chain which is secluded like by itself. But if you also need product C for somewhere over there, and that creates product D to bring it back, and product E is used for something entirely different as well, then it starts really making sense to do a train base. I'm gonna have one attempt at trying to make this a bit more compact with the incoming belts. So I have 3 belts coming in. 1 copper, 1 iron, 1 steel. Technically I could put the steel on the iron belt, as I need 0.8 belts of iron for this and 0.2 belts of steel for red ammo. I'm not gonna do that. That is a little bit too risky. Alright, I don't think there's much of a different way. I could do iron like this, and then we have space for 2 belts to run through. That might be the key to prevent this outcrop here. It might save 1 belt of space. Alright. And then we get the other ones. So that means 1 belt will go through like here, 1 goes through like here. And we can later put in the power lines. Oh yeah, we also need the outputs, so that could be outputs. That means this could be steel. This could be steel. Steel would have to come in on this side. No, wait. This one. This is iron. So this one is iron, and then this can be copper. Magazines get put on here. Yeah, this is better, I think. Both of these belts can just go straight, and we can actually just repeat the pattern. Copper is... Wait, this was iron. Copper is this one. We can keep the power lines in front of the assemblers, like so. We can do like a double copper draw, like so. And a single draw for magazines and ammo. And then this is repeatable. Alright, I think we're gonna go for that then. That is cleaner. We don't need to do this. We can just make sure steel comes in already on the right side of the belt. And then we just have like straight belts going through. Does this work? Iron goes in here. As output on here. Steel is on here as well. And then copper just switches side to over here. And it's a nice flat-lined entity without this strange outcrop. Yeah, that is the way we're gonna do it. So I'll delete all of this. We'll take all of this. And then we simply have to copy this over a couple times. Why? Okay, that doesn't work the way I thought it would. I just manually wire these up. Alright, that's good. That is good, I think. Hey, the technology finish as well. I'm not wearing my headphones. Oops. So I did not hear that complete. No biter 1000 times science galore. Good luck to you. That is pretty brutal. I don't know if Science Galore changed, but Science Galore is basically a mod that adds 36 extra science packs to the game, on top of the ones which are already there. And it does not you need all science packs for everything basically. So at the end you need like 43 different science packs for all technologies. They are a little bit cheaper, the Science Galore packs, but still you need like 4 to 5 times the amount of resources you would normally need to be able to complete that. Look at that, we have red magazines. Now we can actually see how much copper per second it takes. 1.25. That would require rotation speed of 360 plus 90, 450 degrees. This has a rotation speed of 432 degrees, which is 18 degrees short to keep up with a single inserter for inserting copper. So yeah, that is why we got that result earlier on, I suppose. Alright, so this is good. I can do something with like double input, like underground belts, like something like this. I did this before with the lab setup as well, and an output on the middle belt. So I have to have space. Yeah, this is enough space. Yes, this is the amount of space I would also need later on for grenades. So if I copy this entire thing, could I put it Could I theoretically put it here? It does appear that I can. Not really sure where to put it. I feel like I should keep some free space there. Walls, yeah, maybe I should put walls somewhere here as well. I can put walls over here. 2 belts of stone bricks incoming. Maybe I'll make walls up here instead. Technically there's space to just bring the walls up between here. I like the stone bricks. Even with this in place, we can simply bring 2 belts of stone out here and then put it in some wall assemblers up here. We have space for putting that there. I do have to figure out though, where do I want the stuff to go, the magazines and whatnot. I see what's going on. I know we need to fix this as well. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, so I need to switch this off. No, I won't. We can keep it going. We can keep it going. Let's not get sidetracked too much. I have a lot of space here. Even if I do like 1800 SPM, I only need this much stuff to come up here. Maybe 2 more belts of gears and copper as well. So I have the luxury to move this to the left. Maybe I should just move it to the left like 3 tiles or so. Alright, then I can also just bring the walls up here. That gives me a bit more flexibility as to how to handle that. But for now, I think we're first going to worry about getting red magazines up and running. Alright, so the real point at which I need to have red magazines up is at the end of this technology. At the end of this technology, ideally I would be ready to go on an assault again, claiming these biter bases in the same way that we did these biter bases, in a similar way. Not exactly the same, but in a similar way. So that means we have roughly 4 hours, 3.5 to 4 hours, depending on where SPM is gonna end up. We're gonna fix SPM to be 900 again. But does that have priority? Maybe it does. Do you use Helmut? No, I usually use Kirk McDonald's Factorio calculator, but I haven't had to calculate much space age specific stuff just yet. So who knows? I might change to an in-game one at some point. Let's actually refill the steel furnaces with coal. Randomly, because I'm not really planning to refill them just yet. We don't need steel for anything else. Steel is used in a lot of stuff, but not really in any stuff we need soon. Probably the soonest we need is storage tanks, 5 steels a pop, and fluid pumps. And solar panels. But solar panels is going to be massive, so we will need a dedicated setup for that if we do that. So I don't think we'll be in any trouble anytime soon. Alright, we'll interrupt the military 2 program to get science back up to 900. We can mine the starting resources for that. Yeah, all of the miners here are active. So we simply don't have enough active miners here. Which means we're just gonna mine this and use it as a stopgap. This is not too much copper, but a lot of miners fit on there. And we probably have to... We might fill in this side of the iron mine as well. This will leave untouched, because I don't want to put stuff outside of these lines over here. To preserve biter chunks. How's pollution looking? Scary. Scary, scary. Still just a couple miners here. I think we need to wait for efficiency modules to really fully exploit that mine. This is still going well. Yeah, we are fine here. The most scary ones are this nest for the giant coal mine and this one, which is also for coal. So we gotta keep a little bit of an eye on that. Okay, now we're doing 103 megawatts. We're not even doing 900 SPM. About 800 at the moment. Yeah, let's first fix SPM. Let's first fix SPM. Grab all the mines. Grab some of the belts. Underground. Splitters. Probably I'm fine on splitters. We don't need that many power lines because we're already here anyway. It's just belts really. Yeah, the pollution there looks quite bad, I do agree. Such a nice area to walk through. You never get to see like labs like this, even in a mega base. With all the beacon setups and modules and whatnot. Alright. Okay, so we gotta have a miner maybe here, because there's ore there. We can go here, we can move up like... Let's see how it fits with the spaceship as well. Where's the highest copper? This one? Yeah, this is the highest copper, so we gotta go here. I think that works out. That's good enough. Oh, I have 39 miners, at least for a little bit. At least for a little while. Where am I going to... You know, I have got these gaps in here. I might as well just use them to temporarily bring that copper over to here. I think I just want to be coming... I just use the top one. We can just bring that through here. We need only one belt of copper at maximum, so I need to transport only one belt of copper at maximum, even if this completely runs out, which it won't. So... Then the question is... Do I want to run out I think I'll try to run out the center first. This is going to look a little bit weird. Technically, it could be this. That's only 500 ore. Does not really make any sense. I think I will bring it out the back though. Bring it out the back. I don't think I have the space to do what I want to do. Maybe I do. Again, there's no reason to do this stuff. I don't know why I do this all the time. This can go in here. This can go in here. Alright, so what is happening now? Half of it comes from the center. The other half comes from the edges. The edges first combine into one belt by themselves. And then I can input priority the center perhaps. If I want that to run out first. Like so. And I can just mine this in a chest for now and then delete it once it's filled up. 500 ore under there. This would work except I don't have space for power lines. But I do. Anyway, it's just a temporary copper mine. It will run out. It's just temporary, right? That one is not powered. Let's try that. Every build has got to be horrible in this playthrough for some reason. I don't know why. Well, it does appear to be working, and if it's stupid and it works, then it's no longer stupid. Hey, hello, Matje. Isn't that my blue signs lane? I'm pretty sure that by the time I have blue signs that this copper mine will have been completely mined up. So I'm just going to draw it through now. I could draw it through here alternatively. With underground, I suppose. But then it's fairly easy to switch that over later on. Just change this current lane, which I'm drawing to blue signs, and draw a new lane. And just plug the copper in the other one. Alright. Then the question is... which belt do I want to prioritize? I think I want to prioritize the big mine over here. That involves doing something like this. That should fix the copper problem. So by side loading it onto the existing belt, The back gets loaded first, so if this is enough to compress the belt, it will. I could even put a splitter in here. It would not mess things up. But it also would not really help. So I don't need to do that. Okay, let's see it in action. I'll just throw some copper on this belt here. Alright. So it's just gonna fill in all the gaps which exist in the belt. And give us 900 SPM again. Wrong side. Oh god. How did that happen? That is a good catch, very important. Thanks. Alright. I see. Ah, that's annoying. Stop it. Alright, then let's just do the standard thing. We'll do the standard thing. With input priority. I don't really want to do that though. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That can cause one of these lines to... Let's first change how this is hooked up entirely. Alright, that would help. Okay, now I can prioritize everything from this miner. Alright, let's make this more fun then. There we go. Oh, that was a good catch, guys. Thanks, Soloboy, for the alert. The problem is if it goes on the wrong side, let's check if nothing came through. It will go on the coal belt, or on the coal side, and then eventually all the coal will get consumed and the copper will be stuck at the end of the belt, and coal can no longer reach the final furnaces because it will be just filled with copper and there will be no space to bring the coal in anymore. Okay, that should bring us back to 900 SPM for now. Saying then we'll also just mine up the starter iron. We can perhaps do the same for here. Yeah, let's go do that. Yeah, this I want to kind of keep the spirit of the non-logistics build a bit. Technically, maybe I should then split this belt off here, bring one side here and the other side. I guess it does the job well. This is like pre-logistics technology, and then we have post-logistics technology improving it a bit. I want to keep the one side of the belt stuff for the pre-logistics miners. Pick up the miners. Nope. Nope. If that bothers you, it's probably best to just leave. I cannot make anything else out of that. I do not want to. I like my OG miners. I will deconstruct them once I need to, but not before. Here building miners is actually pretty straightforward, I suppose. We'll just have a couple strips left over here for the iron mine, due to the burners just mining out one side completely. Oh wait, yeah, there was some hidden ore somewhere over here. Yeah, 198. Okay, we gotta catch that as well. This is not 15 miners, right? It's 17. Okay, this 15 miners. Oh, I guess we'll just combine everything into a giant belt then. Okay, it does not really matter too much. Where am I going to go with this one though? Am I just going to go through here then? Or am I going to draw through here as well? I think we'll just go through here. Alright, so then I gotta come up. I think I just want to go up to save some space. This is gonna be, eventually this is gonna be completely deconstructed anyway. Okay, so what should have priority? It does not really matter, I suppose. Maybe the center. All of these are pretty similar. This is a bit richer. Don't overthink it. Alright. Finally we're mining up the starter patch. It's taken me quite a bit of time to get around to it. But here we are. Mining out the starter patch after 56 hours. Nothing weird going on in this playthrough. I got one there as well. This is the radar power line. Yeah, this. Okay, so we need to not connect to this one. We need to connect to this one. Yeah, okay, so we gotta cross over somewhere. Like here. And let's see if we can just get through here. Appears we can. And there we go, mining out the home iron. Mining up starter patches. I think this is the first playthrough ever where I finished my starting coal patch before finishing my starting iron patch. I'm a liar. There is 39 coal remaining. Alright, so we want to go... We'll go in here. Yeah, we'll go finish this, definitely. You don't need to tell me to do that. suddenly is higher on the priority list than anything else. There could be biters attacking my base, and I would first go mine up that coal right now. We are there now, so let's first put the miner there. This coal is no longer going anywhere though, so I suppose just mine it in a chest for the time being. Time for some good old get up, stretch and hydrate. It is you and C-Rex who are personally keeping me alive. Okay, the end of the laps is slowly getting signs. Looks like it is working. Takes a bit for everything to fill up again. I did get the achievement though for mining up a full resource patch for some reason. I think you can cheese that achievement as well then. Apparently you don't need to mine up the entire resource patch. Maybe it's programmed to just look if like adjacent miners run out or something, I don't know. Let's not think about it too much. Alright, I'll hook up this iron as well and then I'll go do the get up and stretchy thing. So I'm just going to use that to keep my home iron mine alive once that starts running out. I think that's the play here. So we basically I have to think about this a bit. This is not as easy as it looks. Okay, now I just interrupted signs a minute again for copper. Well, so be it. Alright, so we gotta get belts on all of these. Probably the easiest belt to do first is the last one. See if we can fix that in here. That's probably not gonna work. That's not gonna work. We need at least a little bit of space. That can go in here. Also go there instead. And then this one can go in here instead. That's probably smarter. Then we can sideload that one there. And then the only belt we did not sideload yet is this one. So that doesn't work. Okay, that doesn't work either. We gotta like jump. We gotta alternate somehow. So first that one is the most out of the way. This should be last. So where do I sideload this belt then? It has to be the bottom. If this one goes here, this one has to be here. Because then this has got to be something like this. Yeah, I think now it's coming together. Yeah, then we can... How do we sideload? This one we can sideload it here. And then we have got this one left, which can be sideloaded here. Alright. Wait. Is that correct? Belt 2, belt 4, belt 1, belt 3. Yeah, I think that is correct. Let's try it. Oh god. I think so. Alright, so now if I grab some stuff from these belts, everything gets side-loaded anyway. Okay, that's good. That is excellent. Alright. Okay, now it's gonna drop a bit because I've been taking copper and iron off the belt, so it's not gonna have like the full supply for a bit. So it's gonna jiggle a bit, but in general we're back at 900 signs a minute. So that's nice. We also will mine this iron out here. This tree is dead. Where do I need to go? I need to start here, right? Yeah, there is iron. Alright. We can go this way. That is a little annoying. I want to move this up one tile. I really want to move this up one tile. Okay, there we go. That was the reason. Now we can hook that other belt in there and it will look nice. I hope. This one. And we can take input priority from, do we care? Yeah, let's take input priority from dispatch itself. Maybe let's just not take input priority. Alright, there we go. All mines fixed at home. All red signs mines fixed. All red science miners fixed for a while. Probably for long enough to research this technology at 900 SPM. Green science is not gonna run out of resources ever, because all this ore is gonna come from super rich miners. We have way too many miners on these patches anyway. So that is just gonna almost guaranteed gonna stay backed up all the time. So yeah, I think that was a good intermission. Now we get rid of all the garbage. We're gonna have a dip inside though, because of that shenanigans. And then we can start working on red magazines. We have 3 hours and 10 minutes until I would like to be ready to go on the assault. That is not too much time. I think since we're in the design mood anyway, let's first do the designing. We'll do this one in reverse. Let's start with the assemblers. We're gonna keep those here. I do have to figure out though, where is the red magazines gonna go? Maybe we can just like put it in a chest straight here. I'm not really sure how much I want, but I know I want a lot. If I do 8 chests, right? How much is that? If I do 8 chests of magazines, 3200 per chest, 64, 12.8, 25.6. Oh, that is actually perfect. That means at the end of the assault, I can just let these chests fill up. That will put 25,600 magazines in these chests combined. The number I'm after is 25,000, because that is what it costs to research flamethrower. And once I get my hands on the handheld flamethrower of all things, the only playthrough in history where flamethrower is researched not for the flamethrower turret, but for the handheld flamethrower. This playthrough is just crazy, man. I don't know, so many weird things about this playthrough. That means 50,000 science packs can be researched with 25,000 piercing rounds. And that's perfect. We just need to match it up with 25,000 grenades and 50k walls. We're also gonna make walls, so we should have double the amount of chests for walls, I suppose. We can do that up here maybe, or something. I can walk between there. Alright. I suppose we're ready then to start building this. We don't need to build this further than here at this point in time. This is the space for grenades. I suppose I'll just leave myself a reminder up. But that's grenades with the belt. Because I don't want to be looking at all these ghosts all the time. That just means don't build in this space. That is basically what I'm trying to get myself to not do. If I'm gonna get this built in this stream, I'm gonna be pretty happy. Already, sometimes, I don't know, I set a goal for the stream and it's just impossible and I need 2 or 3 whole streams to make it to that goal. And today I set a goal for the stream of getting 900 SPM and I just make it before the break. Before the dinner break even. So it's a little bit, I don't know exactly how that works, but... life sometimes just works like that. There's our copper lane. Copper. That should go up to here exactly. We've got the other lane with steel and yellow magazines. That goes up here. Right, and then we've got our lane with iron. And that just stops right over here. And then we potentially have 2 belts of wall, 2 belts of stone bricks coming up, which need to be made into walls. Just to give ourselves an idea what these are for. Alright, so to smelt, we can do 2 things. We can... we need iron for magazines, which is a normal smelting stack. This is a normal smelting stack. We could do another normal smelting stack for iron and then just lead that into another normal smelting stack. Or we could try to design a specific stack to smelt steel, which is probably going to take less space. So I'm going to have an attempt at that. Hydrate, right. Oh, I forgot to get up and stretch as well. I'll do that real quick. Sorry about that. Oh. Let's watch the laps a little bit. So fines a minute has dropped again due to my taking stuff off the belt stuff. Uranium ammo is indeed extremely powerful, but not obtainable early game. I think it's even hidden behind like different planets. Space age. Link to Discord should be on my page as well. In the video description on YouTube and on Twitch. Should be on my should be one of the links, I think, where all the links are. I don't even know myself where that is. But Odium just manages that like a pro. I forgot stuff like commands exist. You wouldn't say I've been streaming for a year by now. Still the coffee is hot. Uranium ammo is researchable on Novice but blocked behind yellow signs. Okay. We're not gonna get there though. We won't have enough resources available to us to get it on Novice. Seems highly unlikely. It's probably easier to research into military science and get like 2 more damage upgrades, maybe 3. To be able to deal with behemoths. I remember from my starting with 100% Byte Revolution playthrough, physical damage 4 was the threshold where dealing with behemoth biters with red ammo became manageable for smaller nests, and maybe in defense a little bit. That's like 700 military science compared to, I don't know where uranium ammo even is. That's a lot of technology. Military 4. 1 million science packs. Yellow science packs are 3 times the price of even blue science packs. So that is like equivalent to 4 million blue science total, which is... That means that this technology by itself costs about as many resources as our entire get off the planet plan right here with 4 million blue science. So that's not going to be researched on Norvis anytime soon, I don't think. How long will Spidertron take in this base? Spidertron is actually 11 science packs now, and purple and yellow. A purple science pack is also 3 times the price of a blue one, so that's 7 times the price of a blue one. Let's say in total 8 times the price of blue. That's equivalent to 20 million blue science packs, or like 5 times the cost of our get off the planet pack to research Spidertron. How long would it take? It depends. If we got 900 SPM. How long does it actually take to research like a technology like rocket silo? I'll just quickly plop out the calculator here. So rocket silo costs 1 million science. And if we divide it by 900 SPM, we get 1111 minutes. So we divide that by 60. That's about 18.5 hours at 900 SPM for 1 million science. Okay, the later science packs are gonna be a bit grindier then. 18.5 hours to research rocket silo. Ooh. And it will not even finish then. Well, we can spend, after rocket silo, we can spend a lot of time like making space platforms and whatnot. So we will have stuff for to do. But then thrusters is another 500k, that is 9 hours. And then Vulcanus is another 18 hours. That's like half of these science is these last 3 technologies or something. I mean, Spidertron would be 2.5 times that, right? If you have 900 SPM. As it was Spider is like still 2,500, right? Yeah, 2.5 million in this case. So that's let's say 45 to 50 hours at 900 SPM. We've been going for like 50 hours, right? Okay, we're gonna have more SPM in the end. We're gonna have productivity bonuses and a lot of good stuff, I hope. Let's not think ahead too far. That's a good way to get demotivated. Right, we're gonna design a steel smelting thing. Instead of using this width for steel smelting, we're gonna try to make that smaller. I think we can do that. This is basically the width of... This is basically first smelt iron and then put that iron into another stack which smelts steel. We should be able to make something more compact, I feel. Ideally, I would like to output steel in the middle. We need to get coal in here as well. Okay, let's just start with the maximum distance apart which one arm can bridge. So if this is iron smelting, we could be taking in coal and iron from here. Let's actually build it. I don't have stone furnaces, but let's actually build the inserters. Maybe that is a bit clearer. It's not more clear, is it? Alright, so we grab iron and coal. That comes in here. Then we put the iron in here, and then we output the steel on here, potentially. Then we just need to get coal in the steel furnace. I think this is going to be like a set of 2 things. And with undergrounds probably. Because if we have undergrounds we can put another belt with simply just coal. To put that in here. That's, I think we're already there. And we even have space for power lines. Or forgot about those, but we have space for them. And then if we flip this around. Whoa, is that all? I think that's all. That is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles slimmer. 5 tiles slimmer than the other design. That's actually a lot. One long insert I'm missing. Ah, yeah, I see. On both sides. Alright. I'll try to get this wired up neatly as well. And then we can just copy paste it a couple of times. Yeah, okay, I like that. The first one I'll have to manually rewire, unfortunately, but the rest should be automatically copyable. Okay, then we just need this thing 24 furnaces high. Six. Okay, that's copy. 8, 10, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, that is 48 times 2, 96. Okay, that's our steel smeltery there. Pretty cool. And then we just need a simple copper and a simple iron smeltery next to that. Which will basically work the same as here. Probably could make that one more compact as well. I didn't think about that. Just putting all the belts in the middle. Ah. Yeah. Shoot. Okay, so where am I gonna put this one? Oh, there's an annoying cliff here in the way, or I could put it here. Maybe I can still put it there. Okay, this radar can switch out to somewhere else. This won't fit though, maybe it's gonna be hard to fit it in here. Potentially I can though. Let me just get over there. How many furnaces do I need? I need 192. Let's grab supplies to build that while we are there. No need for so many power lines. That is true, but it makes it a bit easier to drag the inserters in place, so I don't really mind. That. Eventually he'll find out about one missing wire. Oh no. Oh no. Cable is missing at the bottom right. Only one though. Plus Factorio 2.0 where you can remotely do that. How is that possible though? That was quick. Thanks, I guess. Okay, I already completely forgot what I needed. 192 furnaces. Furnaces is 5 stones a pop. 10 a stack. I might need to start mining stone. What the heck? $180, 190, 192. And this is all the stone I have left. I suppose we'll start mining stone if we need walls. Those are kinda made of stone. All the stone I have here is just from chopping rocks all over the place. All the furnaces I've ever built are just from chopping rocks. I haven't mined a single stone from a stone patch just yet. Can I prove that? Maybe. No, I have produced 0 stone. I have produced 0 stone. I have consumed a lot of stone. This counts like consuming stone. You can see the counter going up. I have mined 5,000 stone worth of rocks in this playthrough already. And all of that has been used for furnaces. I haven't mined a single piece of stone from a stone patch the entire game. Alright. You gotta be proud of something, right? I should not just drop my inventory in random chests like these. Alright, so I need a ton more inserters. With 190 furnaces, I definitely will need twice that amount of inserters. I'm probably gonna need more long-handed ones as well. I still have 140 though. How many was it again? 144. I got 139. Right, we are no longer gathering iron. Yeah. Me and my chest organizing. Right. Grab a bit. We need the miners. We will need to make more miners though. I think we have what we need then to make the furnace area. Hey, see Rex, yes. Suicidal Sheep was on it already. On the hydrates and the get up and stretchy. Do you have enough undergrounds? Yeah, I think so. Actually, I have no idea. 96, yeah, so we should be good. The question is, can I fit this? Can I fit all of this in here? It has to fit in this area, ideally. It's going to be a bit hard. I think this stuff is much in the way. The cliff is mostly in the way. Don't think we've got a good chance of doing this. Also, we will have the belts of resources coming in here. We also need 2 belts of stone coming in here. I think I should preserve this area. How is my stone brick smeltery gonna look like? Can I just use this design for smelting stone bricks? Stone bricks are a bit weird. Because you need 2 stone to smelt into 1 brick. With a 3.2 second crafting time, which is the same as iron and copper. It means we need an insertion once every 1.6 seconds. Which is okay with... yeah, okay, we can use normal furnace tech. The problem is if we upgrade to steel furnaces ever, then the inserters are going to be too slow. The red inserters are also going to be too slow though, to keep up fully. Does it really matter how much they keep up? Maybe not really. Let's try to design a furnace area for stone bricks then, giving... maybe we can do one with where stone bricks come out in the middle actually. So output in the middle. And we still need coal though. That's not going to be possible. We need like a belt of coal, 2 belts of stone, and a belt of bricks. So that is not going to fit in the middle. So in that case... we could make something that keeps up at steel furnaces still though, if we do this. Actually the same build as steel almost, not completely. We still need to bring in coal, which is annoying. That would have to be something like so. I cannot mix the belts because we need a full belt of stone, not a half one. I could mix the... we could be mixing the inputs and the outputs. That does not leave space for power though. Unless I place power outside of the belts, which is an idea. So I could have half a belt of stone bricks on the output and then coal on the inside. Then I would need only... then we need only 2 belts of stone on the inside. I will need long-handed though. Yeah, I still need long-handed. I think I need 2 long-handed as well to keep up with a steel furnace. 1.6 seconds crafting time, 0.8 seconds. So I think it's the same. I think 2 are exactly not fast enough, just like with the red ammo, where we need to insert. Oh, sorry, where we need to insert 5 plates in a blue assembler every time. Yeah, I cannot use this design for stone bricks in general because of the full belt of stone requirement. Okay, we can make sure we are fast enough if we do this. If 2 turn out to be not fast enough, we can just add a 3rd one per furnace. But man, 3... I think I'm misunderstanding something here. I'm gonna have a quick test. Because I think I'm off. It doesn't feel right. This is indeed space age, yeah. Alright, so let's go into editor again. Alright, so I'm already thinking ahead about the upgraded furnaces. So that's the steel furnaces. Those smelt twice as fast. Let's just give it a stack of coal, because I don't really care about the coal at this point. I'm going to have it draw from a chest. Chests are not belts, but I'm gonna put stone in there. No, 2 inserters should be fast enough, right? Yeah. It's about the question if 1 inserter is fast enough. 2 should be fast enough at all times. The question is 1 fast enough? I don't think it is. 1 is fast enough for the output, but not for the input. And so here we go. Smelting. Working, yeah. It's exactly not fast enough. You see, it's every time just a little bit, a little gap. Just a couple ticks. Just a couple ticks, but it's... Is that a problem? How many ticks is that even? That really is almost nothing. Okay, 1 tick, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like 4 or 5 ticks of idleness between every... That's like 1/20th of a second, right? At 60 UPS. 1/20th of a second on a 1.6 second recipe. That's like... It's like 3%. It's underperforming by 3%. Hey, thanks Conkers for the 10th month subscription. Yeah, 2 yellows would do the trick as well. I was hoping 1 red could do the trick. You know... No... You know what that means? It means as an unconventional furnace stack of 25 furnaces would do the trick as well. You know, who am I kidding? I don't care about this 3% deficit. We're not gonna be making military signs at the same rate anyway. We just need to fill some chests with stone bricks and some chests with walls. So this is perfectly fine. For my purposes. And by the time I actually will be automating military signs, I will have researched the stack size bonus upgrade. And once this thing is researched, now it grabs 2 stone at a time. And it easily keeps up. So I don't really need to think that far ahead. Alright, let's just get that out of my system. Thanks C-Rex as well. Hey, also for the 10 months. 10 months of reallocating Jeff's money. Heck yeah. 10 months of robbing him without him even knowing it. And even if he knew, he wouldn't care. Alright, so now we get him swinging in unison. Alright. That's good. I got it out of my system. Let's forget about this mess. We go away. Alright, so if we can do 1 inserter per furnace, at stone furnaces this will already be good enough by far. We can actually just mirror those and have the inserters draw off the far belt, and then have this stuff output and input. The only problem is we will need some power lines on the outside until we have access to steel power lines, but that is still okay. It's okay. How does this look next to steel? It is different because we have the outside belt. Can I then not just put the coal belt in the middle? No, I cannot, because there is no space for drawing off the far side of the belt. Can I not? It would have to go over here. These have to go over here. Oh. I can. Stone comes in here, stone comes in here, coal goes here. And coal we can just draw like so. But I cannot output. I cannot output the bricks. I can output one side of bricks, but I cannot output the other side of bricks. Still though, that saves like one side over this design. So if I have coal just on one side of the belt, let's say on this side of the belt, if I have coal on one side of the belt, I could output bricks on one side of the belt as well. Then output bricks here for the other stack of furnaces. I could then mirror this entire thing horizontal, if it would fit. And we have a full belt of bricks coming down the middle and 2 half belts of bricks mixed in on the coal belt. How cursed is that? That is pretty cursed. I don't have space for power lines though. Yeah, failed. There's no space for power lines unless I do like the power lines between, but then the entire stack gets much longer. How much longer though? Too much longer. Yeah, I have nowhere to place a power line. That's unfortunate. Put underground in the coal belt as well. Alright, so now I'm drawing coal in alternating fashion. I do not really need to do that. But I will be interacting with the coal belt on every tile because the coal belt and the stone brick output. Yeah, I will be, there is a white square on the belt on every tile, so I cannot really do that if I do this. Alright. No, this is not, that is not feasible. Maybe later. Then I'd rather just output neatly on the outside. We'll add the coal belt in here anyway. We can do that. We can do that with the same trick that we just did. Except we just output on both sides. Here we can place power lines. That is easy. And here we can place power lines as well. And we won't have to place power lines on both sides on the outside. Okay, that is going to be our setup then. So be it. Let me check. Again, we need some power line pattern here as well. I think here we're just gonna zigzag and get rid of these if we can. Oh, with crosses perhaps. Maybe we'll do crosses then. Okay, this one is going to be one without straight lines. Maybe. Alright, and then we just go around the power line. I don't know. Maybe the bottom one can be different. Not really sure how this is gonna copy. Ooh, yeah, that looks like something. I don't know like what, but it looks like something. Now I can copy it without weird stuff, right? Yeah, now I can copy it without weird stuff, alright. Uh, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we got it. 48 furnaces. Thanks, hey, thanks Ian for the 4th month subscription as well, hello. I do not care about power line overlap. Power lines are literally the cheapest items in the entire game. So I'll just go... Okay, we also need to put inserters there. I want to build some different designs every now and then. And we'll just do all of these above the power line. Which means this one technically should be there. Ooh, if only this is gonna work. Can I place stone? That is the entire reason why I want to do stone here. Can I place stone in this area? Yes. Yes, I can. Just the stone brick belt will have to come back to the north. I need 2 copies of this though, so that is annoying. I can probably move this power line out of the way and do like a double copy in here. That is in the way anyway. Okay. So what I really wanted to know is, can I put stone bricks here? I think I can. 2 stone brick furnaces can go there. Then I'll compromise and put my steel, and I'll put the stuff for red ammo up here then. Alright, so I do want to make a blueprint of this with the power line pattern. That is for bricks. Oh, and then I want to place 2 next to each other. That is going to mess it up a bit. And I'll cross that bridge once I actually want to do that. For now, 1 is going to be enough, I think. How is coal pollution? Man, I get so sidetracked. Actually, it's fine. We're 2 chunks away from polluting these biters, and these chunks have forests as well. And this one is blinking off. Okay, that's fine. Water is actually absorbing much more pollution than it used to in Factorio 1.1. A clean water tile appears to absorb 1.54 pollution a minute. I think that's like triple what it used to be. I think pollution absorption by empty land has gotten a buff anyway. Like this chunk doesn't have any trees at all and it absorbs 1.11 pollution. I think terrain absorption has gotten a buff in general in Factorio Space Age. But water even more so. Water is basically just a type of terrain like grass or desert, and it just has a pollution absorption value per tile associated with it. Trees are different. Those are like entities which also have a value per tree associated with it, which is added to the absorption per tile. So that's why chunks with trees have higher chunks with trees have higher absorption values, because you add the absorption of the trees on top of the absorption of the tiles by itself. But looks like water is now more absorbing than grassland even. Like bare grassland absorbs 1, And water absorbs 1.5. That's like 50% extra. And water used to be much worse than grass. And I think even grass was at like 0.4 maybe. Or maybe that was that world. Then it was 0.8. But I think it got an overall buff. Pollution absorption by terrain. How is it here going here though? Still stable as well. Okay, actually this is starting to look sketchy already. That is my iron patch. Mostly this one. We're currently still being aided by trying to saturate these nests with their initial patch of pollution absorption, but we gotta keep an eye on that as well. Yeah, for the rest it's looking okay. It's actually pretty important that I keep an eye out for that, but man, that could definitely bite me in the behind at some point. If I don't keep an eye on the pollution output. Alright, I did my stuff. Then we're going to need to mine more resources. We need 2 belts of iron and 1 belt of copper. I think we can leech off of this belt of coal still. We'll need to recalculate how many furnace stacks a single belt of coal can supply. Remember, it was like 10.2 or 10.8 coal per second for those 10 furnace stacks we had around here. So that sounds like 14 furnace stacks. And we're adding 4 furnace stacks here. That would absorb an entire belt of coal then. But we do the starter base from the north, so yeah, maybe we can still do that, including the stone smelting. Right. Three more belts of resources come in here. We got to get rid of... That is my radar line. One, two, three. And 2 belts of stone. We can go through these copper miners. That was not a problem. Suppose we'll do that. That's 2 belts of stone and 3 belts of resources, and then we still have 2 belts of space later on. Or 3 belts in the middle. Maybe we'll go on this line then. Stone probably should be in the south then. I could just fit everything above the copper miner if I just underground under the radar line. No, because copper goes here. Alright, I cannot do that. Alright, stone goes to the bottom, where it is smelted in bricks. I need 4 belts of stone eventually. Okay, then I need all the space then. 4 belts of stone and 3 belts for 3 belts for red ammo. What about grenades though? Good question. I suppose after we switch to solar, we can just leech grenade off the power plant supply, since we are already at 120 megawatts. We consume 2 full belts of coal for power. So if we would switch to solar entirely, we could reallocate those 2 belts of coal to grenades. And then we just need 1 belt of iron. We just need 1 belt of iron extra. Ooh, will that fit? Okay, 400k iron per hour. How did we get there? I think we must barely... I think it's after we fixed our signs per minute stuff. Okay, we had signs per minute issues. Now we don't. We go flat 900 signs a minute all the time. And I think that exactly pushes us above the threshold to go 400k iron plates per hour. It seems like it. Okay. No, not so bad. You can merge the outer belts of the two furnace stacks. Ah, yeah, this one you mean. Actually, yeah, that is an excellent point. We can do this. Oh, actually, that is not too bad at all. Alright, we're gonna use that. Can I flop the down some here already? It should be in this area. The cliff is in the way. But for the rest, I think it should fit. No, it would not fit. This would fit though. We need an underground belt, but it would fit. We can also just place it here. Then it can just fit in there entirely. We can chunk align it if I do this. Okay, that seals the deal for me. There is my stone furnace stuff. Let's update the blueprint. Did I make a blueprint? I think I did. Double whammy. Alright. Because here the power line is still in the way, I gotta move that out of the way before being able to do anything with that. I have 4 belts of stone, 1, 2, 3, and a belt of iron. It's exactly not possible to fit in here. Or is it? If this is possible, I will go through the trouble of redesigning this. Let me just save here. If it's not possible, I won't rebuild everything. I'll just reload. Alright, so. Let's get that out of the way. I need then 4 belts of stone, 3 belts of resources, and for red ammo, and 1 belt of iron for grenades. The problem is that thing over there. Point being, I can bring this belt down. All of these can just go straight. And that way I can move these 8 belts over 1 tile. And it is possible to continue. Alright, I think we'll do that then. Why put them one apart? What should I put one apart? Problem here is this, I will need to go like this under all these. And this is everything is gonna be filled up here. And I cannot go out of the chunk. So this would allow me to exactly bring in all the resources that I need. Annoyingly though, I can leave this one for last. That one can be for iron for grenades. if I decide to do that. I think placing solar is not gonna take that long. I mean, of course it's gonna take long, but placing like 600 furnaces and inserters and power lines by hand also takes a long time. Solar is gonna be a matter of making a good blueprint, which is easy to build by hand, by just dragging as much as possible, and then just finding a place to build it. It's probably not gonna be too difficult, I think. I hope. Okay, I can do this. That actually means I can bring 2 belts down. Does it not? Oh god. Yes, we can. Theoretically. Then I can leave the belt of space here. That might make sense to do this. Put stone on the top 2 belts, those go to the bottom, and then those go into the furnace stacks. Then the iron belt can be this one, and then the other belts can be... Yeah, I think that is fine. That is fine. The other ones can be for red ammo. Oh wait, 4 belts of stone. Dang it, 4 belts of stone. This is just too good to pass up though. We're gonna do something like this. Yeah, we're gonna do something like that. Okay. I need to know exactly though. Stone, stone, and then stone on the bottom. At least on the top 2 belts it's gotta be stone. And I think we'll do stone on the bottom as well, yeah. Okay, so then stone, stone. And then the 3 resources we need right now go on these 3 belts. This one, this one, this one. Right, decided. That is where I should aim for with my iron and copper. So let's build those out here as well. These. Alright, that's just gonna go straight until this is actually my base. Okay, it's actually my base power line, so we don't really need to reconfigure this too much. That's the only power line going out there, right? So I will basically black out everything if I deconstruct it. This can just be part of the base power network though. Alright, I have the blueprint. So I'm just going to keep the space reserved as such for now. Alright. Now we need to find out where to place these furnace stacks. And I suppose we'll place those... We'll tuck those in this corner, maybe. We've got the coal belt coming along already. So basically can just do this stuff. We can do this stuff right in this belt here. Okay, in what order do the resources need to come in? If we're anyway going the full length, copper has got to be on the left side ideally. Steel in the middle, iron on the right. Okay, that means we're gonna want to make this thing like symmetric or something. We're gonna want the steel stack. And then one of those on each side. The accepting the mass on the other side is symmetric, so that's more acceptable than if it was not symmetric. That means this could fit in here. I do have to keep space to bring out 2 bales of stone bricks though, so if those come out here, then my furnace stacks could be here. Let's put them on the chunk border then. We have a little bit of space. Then we have a lot of belts to put coal on. And this one, this one. This might be a little horrible. Could be something like this. And something like that. And that means the resource belts will have to come in something like such. Already pre-split. Yeah, I'm not sure how well that is going to work out. If we put the power line, if we align the power line different, we can do this instead. Power would be like here and here, for instance. That's not too bad. Alright, what about these belts though? I already cannot see what should go where. Coal goes on here. And then here goes coal and iron. Oh, that is not great. That could be coal on there. That could be cool on there. That means iron needs to come up against here again. Okay, now we just need to mirror that. I think that will work. I put a filter on cell to remember what goes where. Yeah, I should have done that. Should have done that. I think now it's not really necessary anymore. I think that's misaligned. Yes, misaligned. Man, I just cannot see it. We need another one here. Okay, so belt 1 goes up. It needs to move. This is fine. It's fine. Also come up here. This could come up here as well. We'll just do every belt on the first opportunity, I feel. So that means doing this then. We will need a gap in here. 2, 3. So trippy with this mixed belt. How many belts? Okay, that could be one belt. And this also needs to move up. Oh, right. We need to pre-split this belt. Because of that underground thing. So that means one comes up here. This tree is dead by now, so we can get rid of it. That simplifies things a bit. Oh god, no, stop. When your inventory is full, stuff like underground belts go on the belt instead of where they should go. Okay, let's visually inspect if nothing goes wrong here. Yeah, I think that's fine. Alright, that's one. And 2. So that should be the same belt. Which means that's probably one. That probably should be the bottom one. It's probably the nicest if copper should be on the left, right? That would be good. Yeah, copper goes on the left, so the copper belt can be the adjacent one then. So copper just goes up here. Alright. And then the other 2 belts are both iron belts, and it does not really matter which belt goes where. So let's do this. And then the other iron belt just goes up here. And that should be it. That should be it for smelting. Holy moly. Alright, now I can read chat again a bit. Sorry, I've been ignoring you for a bit. I got a little bit sucked into this weird furnace setup. One of the weirdest furnace setups I probably will be building ever. I see some irregularities in the force field. No. Ah wait, that was the wrong one. Two streams ago, could come back. This time we can come back and the factory has grown. Yes, we might even get close to the amount of We might even, no, maybe not, get close to the amount of belts placed compared to the pipes we placed in this playthrough. Even though we haven't got a single fluid flowing through pipes just yet, except for a little bit of water and steam at our power plant here. That is all the functional pipes that are actually doing something. That's not true. The other pipes are doing way more important jobs than just powering some power plant. But yeah, no. Okay, that's good. Now we just need to power these inserters as well. As long as it's symmetric, I don't really care how that looks. That is not super symmetric. I think this one is placed here. Ah wait, this one is actually this one. Right, that is symmetric. I think everything is symmetric like this. Let's keep it then. I think that will look nice on the map. Right. So, first power network then. This time we're doing it in reverse, the entire build. Instead of starting with the miners, we have started with the assemblers. Now we're doing the overly complicated, very unnecessarily so overcomplicated furnace area. Looks like we also have a rule in place that says all of our builds need to be 1000 times as unnecessarily overly complicated as in a regular playthrough. Alright, let's look at it. I think that's everything for the power network. Oh, I don't know what that is exactly, but it is symmetrical, so I'll accept it. It doesn't look as cool as this one, though. This one is really nice for the green signs ingredients here. Look at that, man. Belts of belts. And inserters putting inserters on the belts with belts. Very poetic. Time to build yet another giant furnace area. And this one is so incomprehensible, I'm too scared to move my mouse up and down, because I'll lose everything. Just gonna walk the entire distance every time. Everything has to be symmetric. Sometimes asymmetric designs can be pretty cool as well. But sometimes. Okay, we're back into the realm of normality. A realm of normality on this side here. Alright, that's the furnaces. Hopefully that is the last stone furnaces we'll need. No, that's not true, because we need them for stone bricks as well. Almost. I was just gonna say, if you don't think about it too much. Appears to go better. Ah, not bad. I cannot do that there though. Ah, not bad. Maybe I'm getting the hang of it. Alright, let's first do the easy belts. We'll do the center last. I think actually the center will be quite easy if we do the underground belts first. It's just a matter of just dragging the long-handed inserters over the top, I think. And that's our 2 bales of stone bricks right there. We can bring those through here as well. Alright. Alright, and then these I should be able to just drag all the way. These as well, because there's power lines everywhere. And then these as well, but I first need to place the underground belts there as well. Not too bad, actually. I won't say this is like a speedrun design, but it's definitely not like that, but not too bad. It just looks way too incomprehensible though for anything which you would casually build normally. I would just hope it works after we switch it on, because I have no idea anymore what's going on, just like with the green signs build. And this jumbled mess of tangled wires, long-handed inserter arms knotting up. I have no idea. Now we can drag this as well. It's just beautiful. Alright, that is gonna be steel. There's gonna be copper. There's gonna be iron. And then there's gonna be 2 belts of bricks. And that's gonna be our military science stuff. We'll also have a belt of iron, one more somewhere, I suppose. We'll see where that goes. For grenades. I think the wire you fixed is in the wrong place. It's supposed to be connected to the bottom pole. Is it though? This is not like a regular pattern anyway. Oh yeah, but it is asymmetrical. Oh. Oh. Okay, we'll change to bottom pole. How do you keep spotting all these things, man? I just don't understand. There we go. That's better. That will save the entire playthrough, I'm pretty sure. I shouldn't be sarcastic about that, because I'm exactly like... I'm exactly this weight myself. I think this is even the base power, so we can just simply connect it to here. Along the top. There we go. Coal goes on the belts. I should make a save. Horrible furnace contraption for red ammo. Well, that took a little bit of time. Was it worth it? I'm not gonna answer that. Yeah, it's better if I don't answer that question. Now we just need to mine resources for it. And connect the belts, I suppose. Hey, good evening, Stefan. If only that was accomplished with power purpose lamp and not 2 power lines. You don't need... I refuse to build lights in furnace areas. The furnaces should light up the evening sky, not the lamps. Whenever there's something else glowing, I do not want to build furnaces usually. Alright, I suppose before we go build the miners, I probably should go back to the base and resupply. Alright, I can black out everything for just a little bit. It doesn't really matter. It's not like a 10k SPM base where I need a 50-hour flat graph of science anyway. We're halfway though, 2 hours to go until physical damage 2. I want to put this in here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Alright. And this actually does not connect to each other without these. Alright, the only thing I want to do right now is connect this like so. Now it should be connected again, right? No, it's not. Yeah, now it is connected again. Okay, so we will be having some gaps in the belt. When the miners were out of power for a little bit. That's fine though. Alright, the rest of this can just stay as ghosts for now. Yeah, I just wanted to fix that power line there. Alright. Go back to the base, get rid of our iron and coal and stone, and bring the miners. We probably need to make some new miners. Oh, again, I just walked straight into the Johnnies while trying to read chat a bit. An irrational hatred towards having 2 power poles next to each other. I can understand that, but try playing a playthrough without electric energy distribution. And don't cheat by getting quality modules for wooden steel power poles. And you will quickly find that sometimes it's the only way. And you better just accept it and learn to deal with it, I suppose. Yeah, I don't think that will lead to a dip in SPM, since it was green science which we interrupted, and green science was... I think green science is the most present everywhere. It was red science which was behind already. Alright, I do not even have enough stone to make the furnaces for stone smelting, I don't think. 96? No, I don't have that. I need like 500 more stone. We'll probably chop some on the way. Alright, so what do we need? We need some more miners. I need to mine like 6 barrels of resources for military science if I make it. There's 180 miners. I think I'll just make another 200 miners. 200 is a good number. Right, that means everything goes in chests except for iron. Alright. And then 200 miners. That is 2k plates, 1k gear, 600 circuits. So nice that click and drag they added in Factorio 2.0. Makes all my cursed bad habits even better. There you go, 200 miners. Right. What else do we need? I don't think we need much else. Probably power lines. We need to bring power lines out pretty far. Don't need to bring that many power lines. Probably better to take some copper cables. And use whatever wood we have and chop to make more power lines once we need them. Where are we gonna take resources from though? I might need to take a bit more than I think. Where am I going to take it from? Lots of those, not too many of these, and then just loads of bells. Can leave the inserters behind. Yeah, for the rest just belts, I suppose. Let's leave some space in the inventory for 3 more stacks of miners, apparently. And however many these are. Okay, I think we're ready to go out mining. First we need to look where we're gonna mine from though. Go mining. Military signs, yeah. Mostly designed indeed, but not hooked up yet. Also, we're not going to completely build military signs. We're just going to make red ammo and walls. Not for military signs, but for taking out more biter bases after this completes. Let's check pollution again. It's about the same. It doesn't really seem to be growing much further anymore. Let's have a look at the 10-minute pollution graph. See how I did this stuff. Okay, that is not great. 37, 56, 66, 66, 75, 75k pollution. How much has been absorbed? 33, 53, 63, 69, about 69k. So we are producing 6,000 more pollution per 10 minutes than is being absorbed, which means our pollution cloud is definitely still growing, but it won't grow that much anymore. So I think we can reach like a sort of pollution equilibrium in the green sign stage with 900 SPM. Without polluting the biters, even though we don't have access to any clean technologies just yet. We are just running dirty boilers instead of solar panels. We are running stone furnaces which consume twice the coal, which needs to be mined. And most importantly, we don't have efficiency modules, neither in our assemblers nor in our miners. Alright, still good though. Yeah, let's head out. But where? That was the question. I've such a... Let's switch off some stuff so we can see the resources. Maybe we need to keep these. I need layers, man. I need layers of map text. Alright, so I need 1 belt of iron, 2 belts of copper. But we need to pollution as well. So I want to take it from somewhere else now. I think we need to have a good look at our old friends, the expansion chunks again. I'm kind of tempted to take it from... Take copper from here, iron from here maybe. Stone from here as well. That could be like our military resources patches or something. Because here we are not creating any pollution just yet, and that can spread out pretty far as well. But how are we going to bring that back to the base? Let's look, are we decoying at the moment? No. Okay, looks like the chunk, looks like the current expansion chunk is somewhere in the void, which we cannot see. Alright, so now we need to bring these resources over to the base while keeping as few chunks green as possible. It kinda looks to be a no-brainer to just take it next to the coast here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That loses us 11 good chunks, which is painful, but here it's gonna be more, I think. If we go straight through here. Is that really the case though? Well, I built my furnaces here now. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna go through here then. What about if we just go straight in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's about the same. I suppose next to the water it is then. Can we bring all that stuff back next to the water? 1, 2, 3, 4 bells of stone, 3 bells for red ammo, and then 1 belt of iron. We still have 3 bells, 4 bells of extra space available. Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right. All of that is going to come in at the top. Oh, that's some horrible forest we need to cross. This is exactly aligning. Some horrible forest we need to cross, but to ease the pain, this is exactly aligning, so that's nice. I suppose we can delete these 2 chunks by going up in these 2 chunks. On the other side, we need to be on the bottom here anyway. So we might as well just cross over here and then go up through the forest. We'll need to chop a couple trees to do that though. We'll see if we actually will do that. Alright, so that means basically this is going to be our trail into the base. And we need to take some more radars because this area is not lit up. I'll have radars on me anyway. And then I suppose if we want to keep this as green as possible, these chunks are still good, these 2. But what is the path of least resistance here? I would say it is over here. Then the water is in the way, but that's fine. There's nothing green over here, which we want to keep green. Looks basically just go straight to here. May turn up here. And then I guess we'll go through this forest. And then turn here again. I mean, we can go through here as well, but that is just a horribly sick forest. Don't really look forward to that. And here it basically doesn't matter. We will lose these chunks anyway due to the copper mine. These chunks are not good already anyway, even though they look a little bit green. Only the brightest of green chunks are good enough for people of yeah, we only care about the super bright green chunks. And this is just not enough to worry about these 2 over here. So with the stone being there, I don't really want to keep on zigzagging everywhere. Let's avoid. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like this then. Just go up here, connect copper. We can connect stone, and then we can connect iron in whatever fashion. It just comes down and zigzags onto here or something. Okay, that's the plan then. Suppose copper is the closest, so we first go there. Now we can switch those off again. And we have the path laid out for us. Not really sure I should be cluttering up the map text like this, but it's too late now. There we go. Okay, so we need a radar for here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 chunks. That means we need to place at least 2 radars to make that visible. Here everything is visible. Here everything was not visible yet because the chunks were still good and green, but we're gonna ruin them anyway. Okay. We need the power line. Where's power? We already have a radar power line on this side. So I suppose we can just extend it further to power over here. We need to bring base power out though. Base power is this line. That needs to go along the coast as well, perhaps. We can just go in the bottom of the chunk, perhaps with the power line here for the base. It's already in the bottom anyway. Yeah, that makes sense then. Let's start by doing that. I literally have one miner, which does not fit. I'll leave that one here then. Alright, so now I just should not chop anything. That is a bit dangerous. I have nothing free in the inventory. I should just leave a little bit of iron here, I suppose. Alright, now we go out mining. Planned route. Uranium mining on Norvis. It allows you to get steam turbines on Vulcanus, which makes power production twice as efficient. Yes. I need to walk out here, so I need to go diagonally down. I'm not sure that's going to be hugely important though. I mean, yeah, space is kind of limited on Vulcanus, but on the other hand, some of the terrain is not usable for anything useful anyway. I remember I built a nice, just a nice regular steam power plant on Vulcanus. With in the new player experience, and that space just exactly was slotted in some lava lake island. It was not usable anyway. It might still be a good idea though. How am I gonna go through here? Oh, that's already a reason I need some inventory space. Just to bring the power line across. Split off. Alright, so now we want to keep in the bottom of this chunk, bring the power out. How much is uranium mining? It's only 100k, right? But it is blue signs, I think. Ah, no, that's not uranium mining. That's nuclear power. Okay, that's out of the question, man. That is way too much. That's way too much deviation. 800k blue signs is like almost a million blue signs. It's like a quarter extra on top of what we need to get off the planet. That's like an 8-digit number of resources required to get that done. I'm contemplating things like, should I research like repair pack for 25k? Or should I do without? That's already a questionable decision. The problem with 1000 times science cost is that science costs 1000 times as much, which might be very obvious when you say it like that, but it is kinda surprising how much more times 1000 times actually is. It is really a lot of times. a lot of times extra. More, I mean, I don't know how to say it. It's more, it is a bigger effect than you might think. Just 1000 times is a big number. 100 times is a big number. But if 100 times science cost seems already expensive, just imagine needing to do the 10 times. Like, let's say you run like 3 kilometers or something. People like to run these days. Let's say you run 3 kilometers in like 15 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever. Now imagine doing that times 1000. You will be running 3000 kilometers. That's like the distance all across Europe or something, from one tip to the other. That is basically the same difference here between normal science and 1000 times science is the difference between running 3 kilometers and running 3000 kilometers. It is really such a giant difference that it is not immediately clear just how big of a difference it really is. Right. You know, I think I'll just follow the belt route for power as well. That means we go to the edge. Ah, if you don't mine uranium on Norvis, you have no way of getting access to turbines later on. Yeah, that is true, but I mean, traveling through space is not gonna be 1000 times as difficult compared to normal. That's just gonna be normally annoying. This is quite feasible to just travel back and forth a bit to do some stuff. We'll see. I intend to keep the Norvis base going after we depart, and we'll just see what it can do after we leave the planet. But the most important thing is we need to be able to leave the planet. Once we leave the planet, we might encounter tons and tons of other problems, but I haven't thought about those yet. So let's just keep that way for now, because I've got enough things on my mind already with this. With all these weird limitations and such. Right, so now we cross here again. Alright, still managed to keep them separate somehow. Do you have any plans for space science? Space science is, I don't know, space science is, in terms of resource cost, it's a joke really. In space there are also no enemies or pollution or anything else to worry about. So that makes it a lot easier, I feel, to do the stuff we need to do. We need to go towards copper now. I think we can first design the miner. think we're not going to do a lot of designing. This is a rich copper patch. It has like 6.6 million. And I need 1 belt of copper. So I'm just going to plop down like 1 belt of copper world of miners, I suppose. Which is 30. Yeah, that might just do it. Do I care where to pollute? No, I think this is far enough away to not care about that. If I just plop this in the middle, I can just later mine more off of it. I think that's the way to go. The middle looks to be about here in terms of density. All this all looks super dense over here. So we'll plop that on here then. $111k under the corner miners, 69k under here. Nice. That should run for long enough. I think I just might. I'll add another 4. Then 4 miners can run out and we still will be in business. And later, once we really need more resources, we can always come back here and mine out the rest of the patch. Yeah, 2 separate power networks, that's indeed correct. One for the raiders. I suppose I should leave space for a 4x4 splitter eventually. So that's how it's going to be now. It's only 1 belt of copper. The belt of copper should be where again? On the top here. So it should be on the top if it goes to the right, and it should be going on the bottom if it's going to the left. And the right over here. No, it's not true. 2 belts of stone need to be on the top, right? Let's quickly check again. Yeah, these are 2 belts of stone. Then it's just copper, iron. Then 2 more belts of stone on the bottom. We might flip that around a bit later because stone is mined over here. I'm probably just gonna mine 2 belts of stone anyway for now. Alright, let's keep space for stone then on this side. Should we keep 4 belts of space? Yeah, let's keep 4 belts. So 1 belt of copper goes in here now. Okay, then we just connect power. Supposedly we can just draw power straight up from the copper mine to iron. So we don't need to go all the way up here, actually. Except we do because of the stone mine. Yeah, that's true. Actually, what's funny about this track, this is a very weird track with a lot of polyrhythms going on, and it's actually not even a composed track. This is one of the tracks which is generated procedurally, so they really generated a lot of different musical sections which they layer on top of each other, which all somehow still sounds like, I don't know, it sounds okay, even though it has random layering and polyrhythms going on, which is quite an achievement, I would say. That's not what I expected from this track. Alright. That is copper mining. From very far away. One belt of copper. I think too, I went to a kilo with solar panels. It was like solar in space is like 50% there, which is still doable. If you use like rocket turrets and gun turrets, you can definitely pull that off. Alright, so where am I going up then? Maybe just here? It's a bit iffy. It does not really matter where I go up here. Just need to bring down 2 bells of iron, so let's not overthink it. Once. Yeah, I saw that guy too, El Estepario... What's his name again? Banditiero or something? He does things like... There's also a very good showman. He does things with one hand that even good drummers cannot do with 2 hands. That guy is just absolutely a different beast. Like guys from prog metal bands like... Let's just take Dream Theater. Both Mike Portnoy and Mike Mangini have incredible... like they have 4 brains, right? 1 brain for every limb. I guess that YouTube guy has less brains because he can drum all those parts one-handed. So he doesn't need it. He doesn't need as many brains to do the same stuff. It's absolutely incredible. Alright, we're going to be mining right between the biters here. Hello biters. I hope this air conditioning, climate control, sand cleaning stuff is going to work as well as I hope it does. Because I'm going to build a big mine right outside of your homes. Good enough, I suppose. I tried drumming as well, but no, I cannot do it. I don't have the independent limb control. Whatever one arm is doing, the other arm wants to start doing as well. Okay, we can use that for connection. I don't know why I put my belts in the chest, really. Right, so same recipe, just 30 miners per side plus a couple extra, and that will basically never run out for the... At least not for the next couple dozen of hours. And once we have some time, like for instance, I think once we start researching like blue techs, like which take forever, like rocket silo for instance, we're gonna have plenty of time to to replace like miners falling apart and rerouting ores to keep everything going at full speed. Hopefully we won't have too much else to do by that point, but we'll see. Is it possible to use a blueprint? Theoretically yes, but the thing is they cross at different configurations every time, and I just want to keep the straight lines. So it's the crossings look slightly different each time, which doesn't really work. For making blueprints. Alright. Here we also can prepare like a part of the 4x4 splitter, I suppose. Don't really need to redistribute this, but the entire thing will be this large. And this tree is in the way. The tree did not need to die right now, but this is not a tree. Alright, so that is how we're gonna go right now. Should I stay away from chunks on the right side? No, we don't. This is already fine. Yeah, I think we just go straight down. A little bit of annoying forest in the way. Could zig and zag a bit back. But I think we're just gonna go straight, then here, and then here. To match up over here. Should I keep space? No, I won't keep space for more copper belts. This is gonna be fine. Alright, we'll just go straight then. Alright, let's switch it on. That's the iron mine. Why not make a crossing that is the same each time? I think that would be more work to put all power lines on a universal grid. I think that would be a lot more work than just manually rewiring like 100 wires over the course of an entire playthrough. I'm not a programmer. I don't spend 5 hours to automate a 5-time job that needs to be done once. To be honest, programmers don't do that either. You automate a 5-minute job in 5 hours, which needs to be done like 1,000 times, right? Right? You don't automate a one-time 5-minute job, right? By investing 5 hours of work. Do you? No, right, yeah. Right? Programmers are sane people as well. Hashtag something. Would never, yeah, exactly. You know, I should really find out if those stumps absorb pollution or not, because I keep chopping them because I think they don't, but they might just count as normal trees in Space Age for all I know. How do I find it out? I suppose I'll just place a whole bunch of them in a chunk that is editor mode. I need to find one though. We need to find one of those sad little stumps first. They grow in these pine forests. They have like a tiny hitbox. Yeah, these things. Dry tree. Alright. Okay, dry tree. Alright. I need to physically go over there with my dry tree. Alright, dry tree here. We completely cleared this area of any and all trees. And we have a control chunk here with nothing inside as well. Alright. Yeah, not expansion chunks. Now we want to see the pollution values printed on here. And play time, I suppose. And move out of the way for the numbers. Alright, so we got 2 empty chunks here. There's a ton of pollution in here, 480 and 500. Absorption rates are 1.11 and 1.11. Alright, so let's just copy this thing a bunch of times. And check the numbers. Okay, they do absorb some pollution. So they are not absolutely useless. That's a lot of them though. That is almost 200 of them. Okay, that is 200 of them. 800 wood, they are worth 4 wood a pop. So that's 200 trees. 200 trees are worth 1.2 pollution a minute. 200 of those dry stumps. Let's compare that to 200 actual trees. See, those fallen trees, they also count. I saw some fallen trees in there. Still like a couple more. Okay, there's no way that this is going to absorb the same amount. That is 6 trees too much. Let's get rid of this. I just keep selecting it. 800 wood and 800 wood. Alright, let's check in the map view. Right. We are damaging these trees already. So that's why the absorption goes down a lot. These trees are already maximally damaged. They cannot damage further, but these are actively taking damage. Let's speed up time. We can see that happening live on screen. Some of the trees just get less leaves and less leaves. And the passive absorption value goes down as a result. I don't think these trees take damage though. Debug info tooltips. Progress 0. Progress 0. I think I need to copy a single one. So in that case, let's do that. And let's do that. These trees should, this tree should die off pretty soon. There it goes. It's dying off pretty soon because it's the only tree in a chunk which has a lot of pollution inside. It has already taken damage 5 times. Progress 2 and Grey Progress 3. Those are the damage counters for the pollution. With the normal progress it loses leaves and passive pollution absorption capacity. Grey progress, it just changes color to be more grey and has no further effects. And at some point it gets locked. I think this one is already locked. This tree does not have any progress, does not have any grey progress. So these trees basically are, they don't devaluate. Alright, so that's like 1.2 pollution per 200 trees. So that's 0.6 pollution for 100 trees. Okay, so yeah, these trees basically are worth probably like 1/10 of the full tree value. Let me check in relation to trees which I know the value of. I do know that these stupid, annoying dead trunks also have value. These deconstruct for only 2 wood, so we need 400 wood in value of those things. And they have a larger hitbox as well. It might be a bit hard to get enough of them in this chunk. $388, 6 more. Alright, so these also have a tiny effect on pollution absorption. It's the same. Alright, so those dry trees are the same as these dead stumps. I know these dead stumps have 1/10 of the pollution absorption of healthy trees. So it's the same for these. Okay, then now we're busy anyway. We can also check the dry hairy trees, which we keep seeing now all the time. Those annoying things, those are also new. They also only 2 wood, so okay, 400 wood. Okay, these are also the same. Okay, so I think I will just assume for all the other trees then, if they like spawn like dead trees, those absorb 1/10 of the pollution as of a normal tree, but they will absorb it all game long. Whereas these trees have a chance to go down to 0 pollution absorption if they lose all their leaves. So it's a bit double. These dead trees absorb 1/10 of a healthy tree, whereas trees which were formerly healthy, and they lose all their leaves, absorb 0 pollution for the rest of the game. But then again, these trees have a chance to get locked into a state where they still absorb 1/3 or 2/3 of the pollution, which they originally are able to. So in general, these trees are still more valuable, but I should probably not deconstruct these trees unless I have to, as they do something. I especially hate these stupid stumps, man. These things, get out of my sight. Interestingly enough, a fallen tree is the same tree as this one. It's just a variation. Yeah, it's a variation of one of the 12 variations of these trees is a fallen tree. We can actually make all of them fallen trees by just changing the variation here. But in terms of pollution absorption, that doesn't matter if the tree is fallen or not. Alright. Update crash course in tree pollution absorption capacity complete. Let's go back to the game. I'm sure you all will be able to use this knowledge to the fullest of advantage possible in your own playthroughs, where it absolutely does not matter if a tree absorbs 0.00001 pollution a minute or 0.00001 pollution a minute. But in this playthrough it does, so we're going over everything. Let's switch off all the stuff. Right. In the meantime, it's only an hour and 17 minutes until the damage stuff is completed. Wax on, wax off, waifu. Yeah, if you want to learn useful things, you should go watch people like Troepen or Nilaus or whoever else makes useful tutorial videos. Don't come complaining on my channel, please. Okay, that should fit. Alrighty, so here we got one fallen tree, but it is super green. So this tree is full power. And this is basically a stump which absorbed 1/10 of these trees. Until these trees start dying after this. And this tree absorbs absolutely nothing because it spawns as a normal tree, but it just spawned without leaves already. They don't all, not all trees spawn healthy with full leaves. There are a couple which spawn with less or no leaves at all. Okay, we still have a way to go downwards. Alright, so once I connect this to the base, we will start to produce ammo, so that's most of the battle done. Then let's just mine some stone and smell that, I suppose. Oh, I forgot to put miners on here before we went into big biters. I should remember to put miners on here before we go into behemoth biters though. Or it will be no longer possible ever. Yeah, let's just turn here. Did I even connect that? Yeah, disconnected. Alright, so these are now busy absorbing a lot of pollution for a little bit. Now we gotta make sure that this pollution does not spread to the biters on the other side of the ocean. So let's add some more big red squares to the map and which chunk the biters are. So these are over here and over here. I don't know if I have the full update over here. These are in here, exclusively in this chunk. I'm probably not going to get there, but you never know. These are all in this specific chunk. These are just worms, so they don't count. And I think that is all the dangerous chunks which exist. This is not great. We are like one free chunk away from polluting these guys. It does appear that I want to put a little bit more emphasis on this mine over here. So perhaps I do want to take the fourth belt out of here and only mine 2 belts from this one, as this is getting a bit close for comfort. Alright, now where are we going to go down with these? That was such a big moment in Factorio when they added the that you could just copy and paste from map view and just draw straight lines over whatever distance needed. You can draw straight lines by just zooming in and out on the map view and not moving your mouse cursor. So nice. Alright, we need more stone for furnaces anyway, so let's pretend we need to chop all of these rocks. This one is definitely in the way as well. Oh, those power lines happen to be spaced apart exactly the right amount. I'm gonna go out of my way to chop a couple extra here. Alright. So that is all the resources we need for red ammo. All res for red ammo. So now we just gotta bring that back to the base. That means we'll go in a straight line. We have a little bit of a problem on this chunk, I suppose. It's not really a problem though. No, this is not a problem. There is space just to go straight. We'll probably actually turn maybe in the top of this chunk already. 1 second. Police again on the van? No, it's a joke. Not this time. This time it's a joke. Alright, let's go. We're gonna go back to the base. Who put this annoying cliff in the way? That is extremely annoying. Like this one can go under the bottom. Are we? Yeah, then it looks like the next stream is gonna be one of battles again. We will have we'll have had a nice brief period of base building of 3 streams or so. But once we get this technology, we have just crossed 80% evolution already. Might have to do some calculations. Maybe we can afford to go solar panels before attacking, but I don't know. We have so many bases to attack. I think we should just hard stop and go full YOLO on destroying biters. We can go through this as well. Alright. Can we turn one chunk higher, perhaps? It does not really matter too much. No, we need to turn in this chunk or below even because of the water. The water is going to be annoying. So we also want to turn in the bottom of the chunk. Or just go straight. Maybe we go straight. Just cross this small hole over here before continuing down. Can I do that? Or am I out of the way here for a reason? Kind of out of the way there for a reason. It means I do not want to go below this chunk. Alright, then we won't go below this chunk. So be it. Alright. Then we'll chop trees instead, I suppose. That's also not great. Okay, there's 2 chunks only. 2 chunks only. We're gonna ignore that. Just go straight through the base. Using exactly enough undergrounds. And not one more. Yeah, the knock jump scare is not funny. In the van. Alright, so we'll try to sneak through here. And then turn in this chunk instead. So the top bells probably need to be not higher than this. So we enter this forest again. Maybe we'll just go straight down then. Okay, this forest is not too dense. I think we'll just eat it and go straight down. It will result in a shorter belt, but I'm probably not gonna have enough undergrounds on me to get through this mad forest. We'll see. Okay, this is all possible. This is all passable. Okay, here it gets a bit annoying, but I think there's some dead trees here, like this one. The rest is all passable. Okay, so it's passable until there. Let's do that first. And I especially went with my power cable through the belted chunk, and now I'm just going straight. What researches do we have already? Actually, I can finally answer that question with some. Thanks, Toby, for the 100 bits. Hello, Awak4. Nice, finally catching a live stream. And a good one too, because we are building. Unlike the first 7 live streams in this series. Okay, so far we didn't have to chop a single tree just yet. There is one in the way which you cannot cross. That's about it. One single tree, man. That's almost nothing. And this big rock. Did I already chop 500 stone? Almost. I'm almost rich enough to afford another stack of stone furnaces, believe it or not. Okay, I'm just gonna draw this all the way through and hope for the best. Is it worth the price? More than 30? I suggest getting the demo first and checking out if the game floats your boat. But for lots and lots of people, the answer is definitely yes. And if you would count the amount of money you pay against the numbers of hours you're going to be playing this game, you'll find that this is probably the cheapest thing per hour you ever bought. That also comes with a fair warning though. Do you value other things in your life except Factorio? If the answer is yes, you also might want to reconsider, because this game is madly addicting. Especially once you first get it. Okay, we want to go in the top here actually. 4 bells of stone. Yeah, they will be on the right and on the top. So I already got a turn to the right here. So 4 stone bells and then turn this one over here. You can ask for some people in chat. Yeah, we count hours in thousands of hours instead of how many hours did you play. We count how many thousands of hours did you play this game. That's a more normal question in the Factorio community. Oh god. Now we're getting the horizontal forest. It still should be good. Everything is times 1000, times 1000 times, times 1000 hours. I've kinda lucked out in that I have been able to make this my job, so I can justify to myself investing all the time and whatnot. Dang it, this is still in the way. It's annoying. That's the wrong one. Right. This is the game of no more bridges of 4 red squares, but also there needs to be 2 not red squares between anything that is longer than 4 red squares. So, and then try to cut the least amount of trees possible. Sort of a mini game in Factorio. Almost. Not really, not really. You normally don't need to worry about this at all. But this is not a normal game. Am I still on the right horizontal though? Alright, there's a bunch of stuff going on here. All of it annoying. Alright. I gotta copy a bigger section. Oh boy. Okay. Right. Here one more. Hey. This is all good except this one. Okay. Okay, then we get to this point. So theoretically that should be good. We can do again the let's see if it actually is connected sidelines. Alright. So all three of those should have the borders once we get out of here. Alright, they do. Which is good. That means we... Okay, that's good, but here it's not good apparently. Somewhere it's not good. Alright, probably already 6,000 people said I was missing one underground belt there. No? Ah, yeah. People did. Yeah, okay. Was false hope. I would have hoped you would have missed it as well once. For once. That chat missed some small detail as well. But man, if you can see that the power line in a giant tangled mess is wired like one power line off the symmetric center, then of course you will see everything. Oh god, we got another forest of fun to get our way through. Yeah, I just need to connect this and then we will be starting to produce ammo. Ho ho ho. Famous first words. This tree is very in the way. Here's another dead stump. This tree is very in the way. There's one more. That one or that one? This one is dead already. Alright, here one needs to go. Oh, that was the wrong one. This is the line, right? Okay, that is pretty good. That is all good. Everything is good until we get out of here. Okay, I wonder if I do this. And I do this. Okay, no, those break. Alright. Thanks to all these underground belt requirements, I might just have enough belts to make it all the way back to the base. No, I won't. I'm already out of everything. We will need to go restock. But at least we're close, and the ores are on the belts. That counts for something. 74% of the way there. Less than an hour to damage 2 now. I also still ideally would like to start making walls, because those are also required to start taking out those bases. I suppose the smaller expansions we could take out with pipes still, as there won't be as many biters spawning. And the battles will be easy, so we can get started already. But of course we still need to make the furnaces for stones and the stone brick stuff anyway. Alright, where are we at now? One more forest to cross. Of course there's one more forest to cross. Don't really have a lot of iron. Alright, never mind. Let's go restock at the base. Because I will be running out. If I run out of underground midways through dragging through a forest over there, it's gonna be very painful to try and find where the heck I should connect stuff again. How much pollution does producing one underground belt cause? Alright, so one of the rules, not really rules, but one of the guidelines I have for myself this playthrough is whatever it costs to build a base, I should consider it free, because it costs 1,000 times as much science to unlock anything compared to usual, which means basically building the base is gonna be 1,000 times cheaper compared to research cost. So I am absolutely not worried about what anything costs to build. So it's basically a non-factor. Look at all those red arms just swinging violently, trying to insert all the stuff. That looks so lovely. Yeah, I definitely chopped unnecessary trees. Rip the dream. Somebody suggested yesterday to make a mod where you cannot chop any tree. How about a mod instead where chopping a single tree just basically adds 10% to the science cost of all technologies. Every time you chop a single tree, all technologies become 10% more expensive. And see how that spirals out of control. That would be a little bit more fair, perhaps. You could still chop some trees and get some wood and power lines and stuff. But don't get too many. What if you blow up a tree? If you blow up 10 trees, instant plus 100%. If biters destroy a tree on their way trying to attack you, plus 10%. Any tree getting destroyed for whatever reason, plus 10%. Life is hard. Okay, so what do I still need to bring the stuff back? I'm already over here. I need radars still. I need a couple more power lines. I actually went through this entire chest of power lines. Amazingly. Mostly we need more belts and undergrounds. 256, huh? There's just one more big forest to cross and then it's basically all straights. So I think that's fine. Let's take the rest of the belts. Something like such. Don't go crazy. Falling. Chop a tree, it falls down and starts rolling to the nearest machine, destroying it instantly. Goodbye, rocket silo. Hello, Johnnies. It's been a while. Let's have some fun. Do the dance. Do the dance, dance, dance. Let's dance. Okay, let's stop dancing. Stop dancing. Stop dancing. I cannot eat fish. In 1.0 you did a run with no killed trees and no killed biters. Oh, that's cool. The victory screen when launching the rocket was very short. That should be a speed run in itself. Minimum stuff on the end game screen. Minimum stuff on the victory screen. Minimum amount of entries, minimum amount of things. Wait, am I allowed to be here? Yeah, I am allowed to be here. I'm gonna be turning here as well. Is it even possible? Yeah, wait, I was gonna go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's exactly possible. Now I have only 3. I think that's these 3. I don't know what to do with this. Technically 4 stone belts could go still up here. I only need to bring 3 belts through then. Right. Let's start at the other end again. I also will bring the raiders out. One of these power lines was raiders. This one. Right. It ends over here, that raider power line. Ah, we got this one free, I suppose. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know exactly how this line will go, but we can go up. That is definitely a possibility. We need 2 raiders in here somewhere. One chunk further would be ideal. But there's also a big forest there. Okay, it kind of makes sense then to just go straight with this power line. If we're going to be in here anyway. And then the other power line needs to be on all the way on the other side. Peaceful mode, no. Maybe that's not directed at me. Yeah, the raiders are on a separate grid indeed. Especially for that reason, they're running on 2 boilers. So basically, I cannot click that and keep that open apparently. They're running on 2 boilers only, like 90 or between 90 and 100 raiders by now. And that basically keeps me from this chunk ideally. This is going to be hard. I want to be in here though. I think I just have to come further with this raider, realistically. I suppose we could bring it here. Oh, this is going to be painful though. Alright, maybe that's better. That is less painful. Yeah, it was directed at me. Right, it's indeed not peaceful mode. I don't even know how to explain what the F I'm doing here. In short. But something blah 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 witchcraft indeed seems to cover it quite well. Why is that not powered? The last power line is not connected, of course. The last power line is not connected. We're basically doing that to save on pollution and save on coal. And save our trees a little bit for the later game when it starts to really matter. The thing is, if I switch off those expansion chunks, which I should have done already long ago. If you look at my map, you can see the raiders do perfectly fine keeping it explored, keeping the visible area visible. It is looking a little bit like it's fading out, but until it fully fades out on the map view, you can actually just see the chunks non-stop. So we have full vision in all the important parts where we need to. Let's do a little quick scan because I haven't done so just yet, in case we spot some biter migration or something, which could F us over. I don't think that can happen anymore without me noticing. Yeah, it could actually. These could join this base. That is true, because there's no pipe barrier in front of this base. So I do need to keep looking from time to time. Like once per stream should be okay. It's not that they'll immediately expand into my base the moment some biters migrate, but you know, eventually it will happen if we miss a migration. Alright, so now this area is visible as well. So all our stuff remains visible at all times, which is how I like it. Type 1 in chat if you played Factorio with biters dropping orbs in vanilla. Yeah, that's a good one. You'll have to specify the color as well. As some sort of a proof, I suppose. 2. Well, we've gone full circle. The alien artifacts have been removed from the game, and now they're added back in again in the form of the biter X for the final science pack. It's looking a bit rough here. Is there like some yeah, there's a bunch of dead trees in here with a square hitbox. Remove those first, that would be great. Looking a bit better now. Slightly. Okay, that is still not crossable because this thing or this thing or this thing is in the way. All of those are good trees. One of them has to go. This tree is dead. There's some more stumps and dry trees which we just experimentally verified that don't actually do much. So let's get rid of those. That should make it easier to find the way through with the good stuff. Okay, so the biggest problem is somewhere over here. Right, and we got a 5 long line here. Nothing to do. Just chop one. And the rest should be good. Yeah, the rest should be good. Alright. We've got the ores right on the belt here, so we don't really need to do the thing where we read the belts and whatnot. It should be pretty clear very soon. If the ore comes through or not. We're supposed to just go straight. But yeah, we are on the correct path here. Iron and iron. Alright. Stuff is coming through. Belts are connected. Artifacts here. Alien artifacts here. The pink stuff. But again, we'll have to eventually make an 8-belt crossing without... all of these belts are gonna have stuff on them eventually. Should I do a full 8x8 crossing now? Maybe. Not sure if this will work. I kinda have the feeling that it will. We might actually not have to do a full crossing because the stone bells can go on top until this end point over here. That'll have to go on the top and the bottom. Okay, so I don't need to do anything complicated actually. Yeah, we don't have to do anything really complicated here. Alright, let's put it back in place. That means just the simple thing will do. Which is this. And the power line is there, so it kind of makes sense to just go up here instead then. Most of this is dry, hairy trees anyway, except this one. This is good as well. This guy is dead. This guy is dead. This guy is dead. The rest is okay. That doesn't... It does spin, okay. Alright, for now we're just interested in these three. 4 stone belts fit over there, and the last iron belt potentially can come down here. Two stone belts need to go on the top through the power line. We just need to go here. Alright, we made it. It's already connected to the furnace stacks even. So that means theoretically all this stuff should start smelting. Red ammo or connected? No, I would not like to restart my 58.5 hour game. Thank you very much. It's really just a me problem, isn't it? I just misclick that button all the time. I don't know why, but it's just so in the way for me. I think these trees already gotten locked into a state where they keep absorbing at least some pollution, so that's nice. You know you want to. I would like to undo some mistakes I made earlier in the game and make everything more efficient and blah de blah de blah de blah, but no. We're not going to. 900 SPM. Still good, still going strong. We are at 81% evolution. Let's actually check. When I checked in the beginning, we had 69% evolution from pollution and 31% from time. Where are we now? Okay, it's over 4/5 pollution measured over the entire game. I think we were at 69% pollution rate when evolution was 69%, and now we're at 81% pollution rate when evolution is at 81%. That might actually continue that pattern. It's actually very possible as evolution slows down near the end and pollution factor percentage struggles way harder to go up in the end as well. I can tell you again exactly how much pollution is contributing at the moment. We are producing 41k, 61k, say 71k, about 80k, 80,000 80,000 pollution per 10 minutes. I should count that per hour. That's 480,000 pollution. 480,000 pollution per hour we are creating. time accounts for an equivalent of 16,000 pollution per hour, which means currently pollution is pushing the evolution factor 30 times as hard as time is doing. So yeah, this is exactly why I was not worried about spending so much time early in the game, because it doesn't really matter. This will cross into behemoth biters probably at the same, while researching the same technology, no matter how much time you spend in the early game, because it's just such a small factor in the end game. It's like, basically it's like between 3 and 4% at the moment. 3 and 4% progression is caused by time, and the other 96 to 97% is caused by pollution. That is the extremity of the division we are looking at here, the numbers we're looking at. So yeah, now it's just hoping that this slows down enough before behemoth biters, as it should. It should slow down dramatically towards 90% due to some inverse quadratic relations going on. And I missed this over here. Why is game stuck at... Oh, I put it at half speed. Okay. Hey! Right. Great explanation, Mike. Finally missing the moment I switch on this entire area after so long. Well, what else is new? Nothing is new, very much. Iron and copper, and we are standing on the very first automatically produced steel of the game. And I suppose if we are not producing ammo, we can just stash this in chests as well, so that is nice. We need to move out of the way for the Johnnies a bit, I suppose. If we will ever build more green science ingredients, is going to have to be built somewhere else entirely, because this is entirely dedicated to green science. It probably will fit on this old coal mine somewhere over here, perhaps. So that basically means I want to take these belts to the right. 2 belts of bricks, 3 belts of other stuff, and then eventually 1 belt for grenades. All should come up pretty much adjacent to each other. Copper, steel... Oh, I need to put steel on one side of the belt, I forgot. On which side of the belt does steel need to be? Steel needs to be on the left side of the belt, because we output the ammo on the right side of the belt. So if it should be on the left side of the belt, it should also be on the top side of the belt when it's moving right. It's unfortunate, but we can still do something dumb like this. That should do it. It goes on the top of the belt. I actually am going to put this in here. Alright, and the belts of stone bricks come in here. We'll drag up all of that simultaneously, because the next thing we'll do is bricks anyway. This also potentially needs to be 2 belts of coal for grenades as well, which we'll drag off of here, probably after we get solar panels. And we won't need all this coal for power anymore, and we can repurpose it for grenades. I think that's a good idea. For now though, we need to walk across without the Johnnies trying to shoot us. Oh, that's working. What is the range? Oh, it looks like they cannot get to here. Oh, it looks like here is the range. Okay. Where does this stuff need to come up? Here. Here. Alright, so that probably means I do not want to turn earlier than here, so I can just make a normal turn. So we'll go here, here. That means the last iron belts are going to be exactly out of range of the Johnnies. They're going to be out of range, but not really, because the splash damage will get the belts. I've got 3 damage belts in my inventory again. But that's okay, I like having damage stuff in my inventory. I've been okay with that all game. But I've got repair packs now actually, I should make some. Save. Some good points to film later. Alright, now we can just go up straight. Alright, that trees, happy tree, that tree, that tree. The rest is okay. I think that should fit pretty nice. Alright, let's take the fallen one as well. And I hate those stumps, just absolutely hate those stumps. They gotta go. Alright then. That means we are ready to produce red ammo, believe it or not. Red ammo production is automated. Dang, we achieved a lot this stream. We didn't even have green signs yet at the beginning of the stream. Red ammo automated. You did get repair packs. Why? Yeah, it's a good question. Not for the management was against it, because it was economically not worth it. But I'm thinking about the working people, right? The working people very much appreciate the repair pack, even though it's economically not entirely worth it. It is going to make the life of the guys at the front who need to do all the hard labor. It's gonna make it a lot easier for those guys. So I just went ahead and sneakily popped in repair pack when management wasn't looking in the weekend. Said I did it in my own time and they were happy. Alright, let's go. I did save, right? Yeah, red ammo automated. That should be 180 magazines a minute. That means by the time we are ready with this technology, we should have produced over 9,000 magazines. Alright, that's cool. Let's not miss the moment this time. It's gonna go automatically in the chests. I can travel along with... let's just first look here. This time we won't miss it. Look at all the long-headed inserters. Triggering. Yes, steel is on the correct side of the belt. That's a win. Here it goes into the red ammo assemblers. There goes the very first red ammo. Very first red magazine. Produced in this playthrough. Has been produced automatically. No longer will I be known as hand-feeding Hendrix. This is pure automation. Look at this right here. Don't look on the right side. The right side is like art, right? it's not meant to be have a purpose. Alright, 180 magazines a minute means this should fill up. It's 25,000 capacity. That will take over 2 hours. Fill up, I think. No, maybe not quite. Maybe not quite, but only 2 hours to research flamethrower. Really? At 180 SPM? Let me just quickly plop some numbers in the calculator here. That doesn't sound right. I can store 25,600 science packs in there at 180 a minute. 142 minutes. So it's like less than 2.5 hours. Okay, that's pretty sweet actually. Are we actually doing 180 magazines a minute though? Is that everything? Kinda appears we are. I think we are. Alright, that's sweet. Nice. 27 minutes to this technology completed. 9,000 magazines is more than I can carry. I can carry 8,000 things in my inventory. I don't think I can do the same trick as with pipes, where I just carry another 20,000 pipes in the crafting queue. That's not gonna work for red ammo. I briefly considered researching military science pack, so I can hide these away in military science pack. But that just means I need to take the same amount of grenades and twice the amount of walls back home after I cancel all the crafts, so that doesn't really work very well. We're getting flamethrowers? No, we're getting a flamethrower. We are gonna get a flamethrower. Not a turret, but the personal one. Because once we hit behemoth biters, we have no means of destroying any behemoth biter. Like say an expansion wanders into our base, or there are some migrating biters to a dangerous nest which could jump into our base from there. Like if these biters have a failed expansion attempt and just walk to this nest to find a new home, those then could be deployed again to expand into our base. So if behemoth biters do that, I need to be able to destroy them, and I cannot. I cannot destroy them with red ammo. Highly unlikely I will be able to pull that off, as we are doing like fractional damage against 3000 hit points enemies. That is just and those are not like sitting ducks. The flamethrower though, the personal flamethrower allowed me to take out like a group of 20 enemies, mixed spitters and biters in 100% evolution composition. And since the maximum expansion group size, the number of biters which depart to make a new nest, is never larger than 20, that allows me to basically take out those expansion groups if I notice them in time, and if I need to, I can take out the expansion groups with the personal flamethrower. So, like I mentioned before, this is probably the only playthrough in history where somebody researches flamethrower specifically to get their hands on the flamethrower without even making a single flamethrower turret ever. Hey, SS. Yeah, I already established that was not a great short version for your name. Thanks, sheep. I'll definitely have to do that. I've been sitting for too long. Okay, the inserters can keep up as well, so that is nice. I suppose once the front chests fill up, it's going to be a bit different. I still have some magazines in here. I no longer will be needing those, but I suppose I'll just redistribute those over all these assemblers for now. And we are gonna get ourselves a stack of red ammo instead. Of course, not in our gun, because I'll be shooting everything in my base. Man, that's a good milestone again. Red ammo. Heck yeah. This is a very clear save game name for future Mike. Not my problem. Ignore that one time. Alright. Yeah, I'll do a double stretching session then. Oh yeah, I do feel it though. I went for a run yesterday. Yesterday was basically the first day which was like fully sunny. The first full sun day in like 2 months or so. Holy moly. So I convinced myself to go out for a jog in the forest. And I jogged for 10k, and now I'm stiff, like I'm so like I don't know, way too sore. The thing is, first of all, I don't really train a lot. Like I go on around maybe once or twice a month. mostly like 3 or 5k, and now I just went 10k through the forest. Just the joints and the hips, they when I go through the mountains, I don't really have this problem. When I go in the mountains, the terrain is very different with each step, and you don't really do too repetitive of a movement. But here in the Netherlands, where everything is flat, every step is the exact same repetition, the exact same move as the last one. That really gets on my hips and knees. So after 10k, I don't get tired really, but just the joints and the hips, and they are just hurting too much. It's also why I don't really train a lot here. Yeah, at least it was good to get out in the sun. Nice, like 2 or 3 degrees outside and just running in a t-shirt for 10k. And just hope you don't run too much in the shadow, because there it was pretty cold. The highest point in the Netherlands is actually the Vaalsberg, which is basically in the very south point of Netherlands. It's basically where the Netherlands transfers into Belgium, and the terrain just keeps going up after that. It's not really like it is a mountain top, like it's like a hilltop, but it's not really like that is the highest point around in a wide area. It is just end of the Netherlands, and then it becomes Belgium, and the terrain just keeps going up and gradually becomes the Ardennes, which goes up to about between 600 and 700 meters. So yeah, that's basically the closest like real training you can get is probably in the Ardennes. The parts in the Netherlands, it's possible to find a steep enough section, but not for you cannot really train like steep stuff for extended periods of time. If you also want to do something else, then run up like something similar to indoor training on a Stairmaster or whatever. Yeah, I think you're right, Sal, but future Michael will exactly know what the heck the air-save is about as soon as he opens it. You will see this stash of magical red ammo and know exactly what's up. I'm gonna reload the last save, see how much we already had in this quick brief stretching session. Right, that's actually a decent pace. I'm not sure how fast we're going to be spending it. Of course, we're going to have to walk very far to do the assaults, but hey, we're getting ready, man. Holy moly. I'm not sure if I should be excited for that or dreading the thought of again needing to go up with gun turrets against this time big biters and big spitters. But yeah, I guess it's fine. We still need to do the walls though. I do not want to do this with pipes. I think that's gonna be a disaster. We could do like small expansions with pipes, but I need to set up the walls as well. And the strength training 4 times a week and cardio 3 times. Oh, says C-Rex, not me. I'm just reading chat. Yeah. I have a hard time motivating myself to train enough. When I just like, when I'm in the mountains, I don't have a problem going out every day, all day. That's not true. I do have rest days in between as well, but I don't mind like 10, 11, 12-hour days in the mountains, and then a day of rest, and then going again. That is fine. But here in the Netherlands, I just cannot. I just don't find the motivation to go out here and train. Bouldering is actually great practice as well for advanced mountain tours. It gave me a lot of confidence on stuff like Via Ferratas after I went to the bouldering gym for a couple months. I'm not a great climber. I climbed like maybe like rock climbing like 5A. It's really like beginner level. Bouldering, when I was into it, I went maybe 6A, mostly 5, but yeah. But just in general, if you know how to climb 5, like grade 5, French grade 5, you will feel confident on like scrambling on French grade 2 terrain, 2+. You will feel confident on a lot of Via Ferratas as well. The skills translate quite a bit. Once you're in one, it's a lot easier. Alright, what about fietsen? I absolutely hate fietsen, bicycling. When I was a kid, I had to bike to school 10 kilometers one way, 10 kilometers back, no matter which weather. And while it is not super cold or snowy in the Netherlands, it is often extremely windy, often extremely wet. And of course, the wind always blows in your face. And it's uphill both ways, right? That has to do with the rotation of the earth. Basically, you bike to school. When you bike to school, let me explain that. So this is the earth, right? When you bike to school in the morning, the earth is here, and you have to bike uphill, and then you are at school. But when you get out of school, the earth has rotated further, and now the school is over here, so you have to bike this way back home, and it's also uphill. It just absolutely sucks. So yeah, don't allegate me. Allegate, I know. Don't say to me I'm a flat earther, right? I clearly know the earth is like round, like a pancake. Right, what were we doing again? Weren't we playing Factorio or something instead of talking about training and making very bad dad jokes? Heck yeah. Yeah, a physical job is a great exercise, I agree. Just like low intensity physical job stuff. It's a thing of the past for me now though. It has to be a waffle, right? You're right. I think it has to be a waffle. Where else are all the mountains coming from if it's a pancake? A pancake is flat on top. There are flat earthers all around the globe. Yeah, like a too physical job. Yeah, that's my problem as well. I had a too physical job when I was young. I went into construction. I went to study construction, but I didn't like it. I wanted to work in the field. I didn't like sitting in school, so I just went around on my bike, which I hate. Cycling next to building locations and just asking, hey, do you need somebody? And this, literally the second place I went to said, oh yeah, maybe it's a good idea. Come on Monday. And I basically worked there until my body broke. Then I went to do some office job for a little bit. And then of course I went into furniture delivery because I never learn. I mean, look at me hand feeding, keeping to this. So I did that for 1 or 2 years or so. And I got out of there before I got into big trouble again. And after that I found the translation job, which I worked for many years until they decided it's way better if people from Poland translate German products to Dutch, because that makes sense. And then I decided to go all in on this content creation thing. So yeah, now I am an office clerk, sitting in my own office. The office being my van, and trying to make this work by walking randomly from left to the right and up and down while I talk about my life, apparently. Right, what were we doing? I just reloaded so we could play the game again. Flatorio. Flatorio is definitely flat, that is true. The construction site I worked at, it was really nice though. It was like not one of those big conglomerates. It was like a 4-person family job with the father, the old guy. The father was the old guy who still helped the official boss of the company, which was his son. His neighbor was the bricklayer. A friend was some guy who helped around with doing everything, and I joined and I started doing almost everything as well. So pretty educational, but yeah, very heavy. We didn't have a lot of lifting helps and all that kind of stuff. It's not like it was the olden days, but yeah, it was heavy. And I didn't know anything. That was the problem. I didn't know anything. I was young, my body was fine. I didn't know anything about lifting technique. They were like the so-called real deal, you know, of like a rough construction guys, and I loved working there, man. It was awesome, but for my body it was not a wise decision. I'm built like an office person. I'm not one of those sturdy MFs who well, you know how it is probably. Anyway, let's do something instead of reloading yet again after 5 more minutes. I think I just gonna get the walls up and running as well. It should be pretty easy. We laid out the part. We just need to draw the belts and place a couple more miners. We still have enough miners, so it's mostly a matter of taking enough belts and some extra power lines. Alright, I'm gonna repair these 3 belts the old-fashioned way. No, I'm not. I'm going to remind myself that I need to make repair packs. There you go. Repair packs, gun turrets, we need to make all of that. Repair packs. Gun turrets. And possibly more. Alright, so now I want to do walls. You can see that now no more iron or copper is coming this way at all, since we are doing 900 SPM. That's good. It means everything is working as it's supposed to. Alright, I need to bring more belts, mostly more belts. Let's bring as many belts as we can. We're not using iron really at all, so let's take almost nothing. We also don't need assemblers out there. As many lights, we're not needing any lights. I haven't used pipes in a while. That's okay. We'll take this much stuff. Odium sent a message on Discord, not urgent, but he hopes you can check after stream. Alright, yeah, I'll do that. How many repair packs? Well, technology is coming a long way, so who knows? It's not that I'm completely broken or something. I mean, like I said, I can still make long days in the mountains. I just have a big problem with like repetitive movements now. Or sitting still in a chair for a long time, which is the main reason why I have the get up and stretch notifications out there all the time. Right, so the first two belts are gonna be these two, I decided. Which means we're already gonna spend most of our underground belts doing this. And I should probably start from the other side, so I don't run out at the far point but close by the base. Misinterpreted that. No. That doesn't help either. Okay, this is fine if I just move this power line a bit. That's where it's gonna come in. 4 belts. It would look the nicest if they are adjacent. The other 2 belts then will have to go what, here or something? How did I imagine this again? Those have to be... I suppose these 2. Oh, so I can put them adjacent and do this weird trick. And then these can simply come in over here. Okay, right now I should connect them there though, right? .193 and you don't consider yourself tall for Dutch standards? I think 193 is pretty tall. Where am I going? Oh god, we need to go through all these forests again. Oh, that's just gonna suck. Use a standing desk. It's gonna be kinda hard to implement that in the van, I think. So standing, I guess it helps if you vary a bit between standing and sitting, but just standing is also not great. Standing desk in the van, yeah. Okay, let's go. Give me 2 times speed. Ah, let's not go 2 times speed. Can I no longer go 2 times speed? What's going on? Okay, we can. Some weird mishap or something. We need to get this radar line off of the stone patch. Which means we need to basically just go up here and then connect it over there or something to that degree. Probably is exactly not far enough away from the stone mine to comfortably clear it, but oh well. Right, so 2 bells of stone. That is 60 miners on stone. That is probably kind of all that fits on here, to be honest. This is not a massive patch. We need this twice, or basically we need the iron. Same thing as the iron mine on top of here. And that is... Oh, we can put a couple extra miners down, but not a great amount. The frontmost stone is exactly in the front of the chunk, so I should not go more back than this. We could do like nicely chunk aligned build. So maybe. This is already my base power line, right? Yeah, this is my base power line, so I can connect the stone mine to that. We'll just build this and then extend it with however many miners are needed. And that'll get us... Oh, that was dangerous. I should not connect to that. Problem is, if I misconnect once, I don't need to connect here at all, then I will lose the history of one of the power networks since they get combined. And if I split them again, it will be a new separate network. Okay, I think I do not need to place miners further than this. Okay, I do. Here we don't. A little bit weird looking, but I suppose it's fine. I cannot really symmetrize that too well. Maybe I can. Okay, now that's a symmetric build. Okay, we're going to keep all those stone miners then, even though they are not useful at all. Alright. That was enough Akilo tracks for today. Here, have a good old classic one. Dang, what was the name of this one again? Dang, I forgot the name of this track. That's not the search for iron, that's this the other one, the dang it. How is this track called? Okay, hydrate. Fuck, I missed that. How would you name your playstyle? Weird. Press up and sit up channel point redeems. That's maybe a good idea. Yeah, maybe it's a good idea. I'm just thinking nobody's really waiting for me. Nobody's really like excited for me to do that when I'm streaming. I cannot find the correct word, but it's not what you're here for, right? But on the other hand, I should think about my health at least a little bit. So, yeah. Maybe not too crazy of an idea. Hey, look at that, look at that, look at that. Finally, we've got something in the stone column for production. All of this time, we have produced 0 stone during the entire game. Everything was chopped. All the furnaces which I made were from chopped rocks. But there we go, stone. Now we're gonna do a 4x4. No, let's not do a 4. This is fine. How do you manage internet from a van, hotspots from a phone when I'm on the road? Currently I'm visiting my parents for the next week or so. After that though, we'll probably drive to Italy so I can test again the streaming from the road. In Italy they sell tourist SIM cards with unlimited data though, so it should not be a problem. I've got one already. I just need to renew the subscription. But mobile hotspots are strong enough these days to... Let's do the other way, because I can catch all the stone with a single line of miners then. Yeah, we'll do something dumb again, I suppose. That one is not necessary. It is actually. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Now, let's mine that little bit first. Are any of these necessary? All of them are necessary. Alright, all of them are necessary. But they're also not necessary. But they're also not necessary. Right, there we go. There we go. That is the entire stone patch mined. How many miners? 85. That is way more than 60. We need 60. We've got 77 in the main lines. That's going to be producing enough walls for a while. Stone mine. And we're at 96%, man. We're basically dead on. It's going to take more than 8 minutes to bring the stone back to the base, but... Yo, in general, I'm happy. We need to have which stone belts? Doesn't matter. It does not really matter. The heck should I look? It has to be the top belts. Those are adjacent to the copper. Okay, those are adjacent to the copper, so it's these two. This one. We'll have the iron split open. Alright, and this is all the resources we will be using for our military supplies. This is red ammo, and what is coming now is walls. Half of walls, but I think it's gonna be good enough to get started. If we need more walls per minute than what this will give us, we can build the other half of the stone miners, but I think it will be more important to just get started on claiming the resources for what we are building all of this for. We want to claim all of these resources marked in yellow, for which we need to take on some more biter bases. It's gonna be hard. It's already 82% evolution, 72% chance to spawn a big biter. So over 3/4 will be big biters by the time we get out there. Fortunately, we spawned all these biters when it was still low evolution, so the initial wave doesn't have a lot of big biters, which will probably help a lot with taking on the initial big wave of biters, since those are still all small and squishy. But I think the combat is going to be quite hard. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just passing through. All right. Yeah, this is not connecting. I think I should just do the big copy paste thing again. It's just fine. Okay, next forest. Okay, there's gonna be some issues here. Okay, I think I just need a two wide line. I can hold it adjacent. Okay, now I have a marker. The copper belt is the marker, so that makes it a bit easier to try to see what is here. Here's too many trees in general. That is the job. Now here we've got the stump. Stump is not enough. There's a stump behind. I wish I saw that earlier, but I didn't. Alright, now we can get to here. Yeah, roaming is still a thing though, for streaming purposes. You get like unlimited roaming means 20 gigabytes of roaming usually. And that is like, I could spend it in a single long stream. This stream probably is like 20 gigabytes of data. So that's just like one stream per month, and that is it for in terms of roaming. But in general, it's really nice here. Looks like not everything could be connected here. Don't see what's going on, so... I guess if the stone comes through, I do not really need to check. Okay, this one comes through as well. Starlink, yeah, could be an option as well. I haven't really had the need to look into that just yet, but it is an option. Of course, there is I didn't really look into the latest Elon Musk scandal. But things are getting a bit out of hand with a lot of his latest projects in general. So I'm not really sure I need to look if I want to do that or not. To me, it seems highly unlikely that anyone would willingly, purposefully do the salute thing that he got all the heat about. But I don't know. I didn't look into it, so it's possible. But I mean, if you're like a highly visible person, you should probably think a little bit better about your gestures and whatnot. But then again, I think something like that could happen to me as well. It would be not too difficult for something like that to happen to me as well. Just having some intention and then not thinking about what else it could mean. And messing up in that way. given he later was in a Nazi rally in Germany. That seems pretty clear from there. I don't really keep up with much of politics in general, so oh, we're out of underground, huh? Well, we anyway don't have enough, so that is annoying because now we're in this giant forest with a lot of missing underground. Yeah, maybe we should not discuss politics. It's my problem though. I started about it, right? It's not that you started about it in chat. I should ban myself. Yeah, I'm sorry about it. I should not have started about that. Let's leave it to rest. This is a place like this should be a place where nice, where we can just like escape reality a little bit. So let's not indeed discuss politics. Give me a timeout. Okay, I'll switch off the mic for a bit. Alright, that was an extremely important revelation. I hope you all caught that. That's going to have a major influence on the rest of the game. Yeah, I'm sure nobody missed that though. It was such a reveal. I won't be repeating myself any more than I need to. We need some underground belts. That is what's important. We need some underground belts. You never know these days. No, we're not getting started again. Stay out. Stay out. I'm skipping SDB's comment. Alright, how many... Let's focus on the important things in life. How many underground bells did I produce exactly? And how many should I produce to keep it a nice round number? 2,000? What do I do then? Create 1,000 at a time? That is a lot. Maybe 500 at a time. Let's do 1,000. What do we need for 1,000? 5,000 transport bells. That's most of them. I suppose that's okay. We're done with physical projectile damage too. That means I can now switch on my mall again. And I can collect these bells and chests. So yeah, let's go 5k. We have what it takes to do 5k. That's all my bells. And 2.5k iron. Basically just everything. And no, also... I have way too many belts. There we go. 500 sets of underground belts. That's going to be 1,000. I will grab my inventory again, and however many bells I still can carry. Okay, I have enough stone to make the stone furnaces for the furnace area at least. We are in your walls. This is not Martin Citopen's channel. Nobody's in my walls. I'm in a van. It's like a single metal plate. There is no space inside to be in my walls. Right, let's maybe I should make a save that the research is done. Ah. Thought it's too late already anyway. I'm in your fuel tank. mean, atoms are mostly empty space. You could be hiding in the literal atoms, I suppose. Where were we with the bells? Somewhere out of here, and I ran out of... Let's draw these back a bit. I ran out of... Wait, I should be adjacent to the... okay, whatever. How far do you plan to take this run? To the... at least to the solar system edge. With a little bit of luck, I noticed Factorio doesn't place the bells. It does remove the bells, but it doesn't place them back if you don't have underground bells. So with a little bit of luck, I can still just drag this across. And hopefully that should connect then. Actually, I just thought that might work. Does it come out? Yeah, there it comes. Okay, here we still had him, so I think that's good. Wrong tree again. Rip. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of it, which trees need to be deconstructed and which ones can stay, just by doing it from the map view. Alright, so that should be good. Let's drag one back and the other one forward. Belting through forests, made easier. Made easier than it was without this trick. Now we hope it actually connects. I'll just quickly check. Yes and yes. Alright, both connect. So we don't need to wait for the stone to come out this side. And we can start on the next forest, because there's always one more forest in Factorio. Alright, that should connect as well. Again, maybe I should make a blueprint just of the bells with the green wires. Copy paste it perhaps. Then I can just quickly do that, right? Plop. Yeah, I can quickly do that. Right, looks connected. So the stone should be following me. Yeah, he's been doing a lot of questionable stuff lately. Right. means this stone should be coming out from here. Chop some dead wood ahead of time. Right, and then we get to build this monstrosity. Yay! Let's start by chopping everything that is marked to be chopped before it pops back into existence and deletes half my furnace area. It's right around that time, I think. Like 2 or 3 hours or so, and then those crosses disappear and the ghosts under them just are deleted. Maybe I can see that in the debug information actually. No. Yeah, fair enough. That's about games. He's not a... Actually, is he a politician now? I think he had something to do with American stuff nowadays. Like I said, I don't really keep up. Let's stop talking about it. Again, breaking my own rule. I need to give myself another timeout. And you might miss another game-breaking revelation. The wiring on these poles is exactly as it should be. Nice and regular. It's a very regular pattern and there is nothing asymmetric about it, which is the most important part. I mean, what's not to like? Okay, the end is not correct. The end is not correct. The vertical lines here, they should not be. This is a power network without any straight lines. What do you mean fix this electrical pole wiring spaghetti? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't see anything that needs to be fixed here. It's all in your mind. We're gonna need a lot of long-handed inserters and inserters in general, as well as furnaces. I suppose I can bring back my super inventory of belts and undergrounds. And we can at least build the belts. And undergrounds, I suppose. We will need to come back for furnaces and inserters. Alright, pretty soon this will shut down. Actually, no. We will continue to produce ammo, so this will keep running. But the science area is already fully idle. So now evolution progress will go much slower again. Now we are outputting less pollution as we are not researching anymore. Maybe I have to do that calculation soon if we want to go solar before or after the fights. It's a big investment, 250,000 science packs, meaning 2.5 million pollution. That is definitely not a negligible amount of pollution. Solar panels by itself is... If pollution was the only factor driving evolution, then the solar panel technology by itself would account for a quarter of the total pollution needed to get from 0% to behemoth biters. A full quarter. And with time being a little factor, it's even worse. And we just researched a 200,000 costing technology and the damage upgrade, which by itself, again, is almost a quarter of the pollution required to go from 0% to 90. And we're gonna probably require a lot of ammo. It would be nice to research solar panels already, like If it turns out we can afford it in the end, it would have been nice to have it already. But if it turns out we cannot afford it, if this will make us push into behemoth biters too soon, I cannot go back in time to unresearch it. So, like other things in this playthrough, that probably means I will have to eat the time loss and not go for any other technologies right now. If combat is hard, I could consider weapon shooting speed, but I mean 100k red signs only, that is equivalent to about 30k red green, like military science pack. A military science pack technology amount of resources for this one. It will take a while to research though at 100k. But yeah, I think for now we don't research anything. Alright, then I just need to pick up inserters, furnaces and long-handed inserters. 200, 100 and 100. Alright, we can do the outputs already. The outputs are here, here, here. Output 1, output 2. They oh, I should never go. Did I mess this up? I could have. Alright, I did not mess it up. If I build in this chunk, everything will go red here. Like on this side. And this side, we could not avoid it. We built over here. And that's the reason this chunk is red. If I accidentally build over here, all of this will go red. But yeah, we want to keep out of this chunk. Be careful, be careful. These belts need to go up here. Eventually. 2 belts of bricks. At the moment we have only 1, but I'm going to put it on 2 belts anyway. Probably just rotate that up here. Something like so. Way too many splitters which are not needed, but I preserved the green chunks here. That is nice. We have so many green chunks that should not exist anymore, given the okay, one is blinking. Alright, that's good. That's good that one of these is blinking. We have so many green chunks that simply should not exist anymore if all of them are updated, so that is nice to have. I was kind of worried though, because we haven't seen a lot of these played with chunks or for most of the stream, but we haven't seen a lot of blinking in the base, which is not a good sign. It does appear that there is some sort of a weird threshold where green chunks are suddenly not as overly favored anymore as they are when there are plenty of green chunks. Alright, this stopped being selected right now. What is the next one? Can we see it? Do you see anything blink on the map? Ah yeah, there. Okay, there we go. So now enemies will expand over there. Which is fine, I suppose. I was already worrying that we hit that threshold and biters were expanding in places where I would rather not have them expanding to, which is a serious danger to this playthrough, if that were to happen already. I should do some more research towards that, because if that is about to happen, I might want to prioritize creating extra green chunks with the landfill on the lakes, which are not reachable for biters either. Yeah, Right, so I don't need a ton of belts anymore. Right. I need 96 furnaces. Right. 192. 96, right? Yeah. Yeah, 96. Okay, that's half of this. Okay, I had more stone than I thought I had. Okay, that's good. And then a ton of inserters, basically. We have 150 of those remaining. I think that was not enough. We need 200. We can... we might as well make a whole bunch now. Since we are about to start collecting these in the chest anyway. So let's store everything in some chests except the normal inserters. Do I have this many gears? I do. Why not on the way handcraft 1000 long-handed inserters? What is 500 seconds in this game? Nothing. Alright, that means these chests are gonna get refilled again now that we are no longer researching, so that's good as well. I grabbed way too many. Alright, fine. We also need some normal ones, actually. Not too many. And we still need to design the stone wall area. It is nice. We also will have some stone bricks, which are used like in stuff like oil refineries and steel furnaces once we unlock those, if ever. Okay, so the belts are already mostly connected. Good planning, good planning. Thinking ahead of time, leaving space for stuff. Very nice. Yeah, solar panels will be required for the space platforms, because nuclear power is even more expensive. I forgot to implement how I bring coal to these furnaces. I suppose we'll split off something from over there. We're already at the point where we need more than a belt of coal just for the smelting. That still means that steel furnaces will save like half a belt of coal. If we use a full belt of coal for smelting resources, we will save half of that with steel furnaces. Okay. After that, the rest should just be complete draggable. I think. Actually, no. Here are some gaps. Okay, so these have some gaps, but the ones between the belts are just drag from all across the line. This will look so mad once everything is swinging, all these red inserters everywhere. Okay, we got another hydrate. Thank you. Now I have to order my hands to let go of the buttons and open the water bottle. Looks like they're listening this time. Right, couple more. Okay, I think that's all. Yeah, nothing is still ghosted. Yes, now we need to avoid going into this chunk. We will have 4 belts of stone coming out eventually. These as well. So... yeah, that's fine. 1, 2. And 3 and 4 will come out here. Coal needed to go in the middle. Stone is going to be all of these. 1, 2. And eventually 3 and 4. I think I'll just already try to divide it properly. One, 2, 3, 4. I'll just have that go in the middle too for now. Until we have actual good stone. And then we need some coal to come down as well. How many stacks am I fueling off one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 because steel counts double. 12, 13. I should be able to do this all of one belt of coal still. I believe it's like 14 stacks can be smelted from one belt of coal. And these we are smelting from other miners, so think we're good. Pollution, I'm too late to watch for pollution. Okay, another expansion in my base, good news. I'll keep the chunks on for a bit just to check if enough expansions are happening in my base. Just by feel. Alright, so if coal comes here, one coal needs to go in here. The other coal needs to go in here. Something like this. If this is coal, where is stone gonna go? 1 stone. 2 stone. I'll chop this tree. It's just a bit in the way for clarity. That tree. Crappy garbage. More crappy stuff. Right. So belts 1 and 2 will go in here. Belt 1 and 2. For now, I'll just split that. Alright, that's belt 1. Then belt 2 will go here and here. So, to be clear, this needs to be 4 belts of stone to be saturated. But I'm gonna start with 2 and see from there. I think that will do for quite a while. Now we just need to bring the coal down as well. So I want to split off this one. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Welcome to the compact main boss experience. Alright, so here we have it. That is stone smelting. Stone smelting. Alt tabbing my way. There we go. Now we just have to turn it into walls and then our military supply run will be done. In a single stream, going from red signs to green signs, doubling the lab setup. Going automation 2, everything into blue assemblers, 900 SPM, reaching 900 SPM. Switching everything on the way it was supposed to be. Then even starting the military supply run, another 3 lanes of resources for red ammo, which is already working and automated, and now 2 belts of stone into a belt of stone bricks, which we are going to make into walls. And that should end our run for automated supplies at least. I think we'll just make the gun turrets by hand in the hand feeding area. Still gonna be useful, that area, for a while. I think that's a good balance, just automating the stuff I need a lot of and just making the stuff I need a little bit of by hand in this hand feeding area. There's no need to automate gun turrets if I can just make them in batches of like 400 or something. We can do this here, so we can also grab some stone bricks if we need them. I remember I need 4 of those. That's going to be a fun challenge. Can I do 4 of those for 2 belts of stone? Let me quickly check. Yeah, here we have it. I think that's the right tab. I hope that's the right one. So 360 walls requiring 2 belts of bricks. We have 1 belt of bricks at the moment, but that would require only 4 assemblers if they can work at full speed. So let's try. That's always fun. Do something like that. Right, red inserters, all 1000 are done. We're gonna need a bunch of those. Let's grab some assemblers and some lights. Might want to implement some lights over here as well, and in the hand feeding area. Can do that once it's dark. For now we want to figure out how we can make walls. So with 4 wall assemblers, we need 7.5 stone bricks of input a second. I think that is more than 6 inserters. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's more than 6. Because again, the same ratio as the copper insertion in red ammo. The 1.25 thing. We're gonna need at least 7. Possibly 8. So that basically means like 5 inputs on one side and maybe 2 inputs on the other side. We need to draw from belts equally though. We need to draw from both stone belts equally. I think I'm just gonna build like 6. Yeah, we're gonna build like 6 instead of 4. That will make it a lot easier. Maybe we'll just build 8. We'll see if we ever need to build a double stack anyway. So, yeah. Alright, we can simply do this then. If we need half of 8, 4 should do it per side. And we can output even... We need to output 1.5 a second, so we also need like a double output. To be honest. I think 2 yellows can output 1.5 a second. That's 600 degrees of turning. We need 540. So we can mirror it like this. Basically like we did the iron gears all the way in the beginning. Before we had logistics, but the other way around and with double the amount of red inserters. We can also divide this quite equally. Bring this down. If we later want to double it, we need to keep space for this. Just rotate the belts around the entire build. So, how does that fit in here? How does it align with grenades? Not at all. Why not? That should align. It does align. Alright, it does align. So maybe I can build it on top of grenades. Future grenades. Where do I want to store this though? I think it's time to chop these rocks. Perhaps also get rid of all of this. There. We're gonna need a bit more for military science. It would be great if I could put grenades in here as well. We can have a splitter here maybe. And 2 of those. And then put grenades in there like such. That would be 25,600 grenades, 25,600 ammo, which is enough for the flamethrower. And we can double up on walls. Like so. Looks like we can actually just work with filters. I forgot about that. We can just leave the grenades on this belt as well and just work with filters. So that means just we filter this for a grenade. And no red ammo will ever come into these chests. Looks okay. Problem is how I'm gonna power this. Maybe this has to move up a little bit. Because the belt of walls needs to come in here. Yeah, this needs to move up a bit. Maybe it does not necessarily need to align with grenades. The stuff is coming in here, so I might as well align it up here. Where it is coming in. This is a temporary belt anyway. You can just bring this back like so for now. We're gonna have a different system for collecting resources later, like a mall. You know, a mall. We could have a mall. I think we're gonna align it like this, to be honest. Just straight on top there. Just to make clear what everything is supposed to be doing. And that that should be almost exactly enough resources once this fills up completely to also research the flamethrower. which we might just make in this area. You never know. That's pretty sweet. Just need to bring these belts over here then. We can rotate all of those. I do not want any bricks in my inventory if I can help it. Right. That is walls. I suppose we'll build everything then. We'll build the entire thing. Barely enough space. Alright. I'm gonna save here. That is walls. For filming later. Walls. Walls, walls. No walls. I sure as heck cannot use this footage from the stream where I fumble everything and I have the grid lines on, ugly in the screen. I speak about unrelated stuff all the time and we're gonna do it properly. And where the music is playing and jump cutting and whatnot. Right. One grenade inserter is still a ghost. Ah yeah. Alright, that's pretty sweet. I kinda did build myself into a corner if I want to lead these belts out of here. But then again, at that point those chests can go. So I still could make actual military signs from a belt instead of doing it in here. 8 chests full of stuff though. That would require 8 times 32 assemblers. Or like this amount 4 times. It's not out of the realm of possibility. So I can just put it in here, let it run for an hour to finish all the military science packs and yeah, that's not too bad. It's probably faster than building an actual setup for a single technology. And again, should we really automate something which we're only going to use for one single technology before automating it on Vulcanus, supposedly? Supposedly. Maybe not. It always starts like that though. Think, I'll just use it once so I won't automate it. And then, yeah, just one single, I need also this actually. Yeah, okay. But yeah, this is not, again, it's just one single thing. So yeah, let's not automate it again. And actually, and before you know it, you have done that like 10 times and it would have been faster to automate it by a long shot. Anyway, there's going to be walls and that will conclude the adventure for the quest for automated supplies for our soon-to-be military conquest against a whole lot of big biters at over 82.7% evolution, 60 hours in the game, and we are ready to go fight our second battle of the playthrough. The first one being with yellow ammo against squishy small biters, where the formidable foes were the medium worms, taking 100 full magazines to kill. That's gonna be different now. Those formidable medium worms are going to melt against our double damage upgrade red ammo. In the gun turret is going to be over 11.5 damage. Which means the 5 armor of the medium worm does nothing anymore. We go from half a point of damage with yellow ammo to like 6.5 point of damage. So this ammo is going to be 13 times as effective against medium worms as yellow ammo was. That's 1200% bonus, so to say. Now the formidable foes are going to be the medium biters. Why do I have my pistol? Oh, I just picked up that entire chest. The formidable foes are going to be the medium biters. Sorry, the big biters with their 8 armor. Which is why we got the 2 damage upgrade, so we could surpass the 8 damage threshold by a fair margin. In total, we've got about a 700% damage bonus against big biters compared to unupgraded red ammo, as we tested last time. It took like 90 magazines to kill a big biter with unupgraded red ammo, and like 11 or so to kill it with the double upgraded red ammo. So that's a huge difference, because we are right around the armor value of the big biter. So 8 damage and the big biter 8 armor plus 10% of whatever is left over there. So we would go from 0.45 damage per bullet to like almost 3.5. About 3.2 damage, I think. Looks like about 7 times as much damage. I don't know exactly. There was also the healing effect, which had quite an effect when you need to fire 90 full magazines on a single big biter. That biter can heal in the meantime. Alright, it is nighttime. I think this setup deserves some lights here. And then this setup as well, I suppose. And that one cannot fit. I suppose I'll delete the last one here as well then. You can do some lights in between the chests here. Power lines are off center because of why? Okay, this is like, of course, there's like an odd number of tile gap, and this is even, so there's always a little bit of a mismatch. Not much we can do about that. Now this doesn't look right though, so let's delete that. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing. But that is walls. That is walls, that is ammo. You know what I think I should do? Connect all of this with green wires. Connect all of it with green wires. Copy paste it all over the place. And I think I'm just going to put it on this power line here. And we can hover over this power line. And we can see how much we have. We already amassed 13,000 magazines. And now we're making walls. 13,000 magazines, that's a lot of magazines. Let's see what we're doing in terms of production over the last 10 minutes. Science should be off, everything should be just military supplies now. We are indeed doing 180 magazines a minute flat over the last 10 minutes. Perhaps, no, not quite yet over the last 10 hours, or are we? Over the last hour, yeah, we're doing 180 magazines flat over an hour. Basically from the start, so that's great. And what about, man, this track is like piercing in the ears. Walls then, walls just started now, and we're doing 360 walls a minute. So that's pretty sweet. Are we? 350, it's just jumping up and down a bit. Probably we're doing like 360 walls a minute. All the stones are getting consumed, so... So yeah, I suppose if we do another belt of walls... Actually, no. We're not doing 360 walls a minute. We're just doing that because the stone belts were backed up. That's a good. That's actually a good indicator that this setup works. Once we add the second stone belt, we're doing 180 walls a minute. So we're only doing 360 because the stone belts are backed up. But those will not be backed up for much longer because we're only producing a single belt of stone in total. Because we only have 2 belts of raw stone incoming. That is just the buffer that was being emptied. Alright, well, good to know it works. Just a 10-hour stream later, heck yeah. But this is where we're gonna call it. Let's make the end of stream save here. That is great though, that is great progress. That's probably the best progress I've made in a single stream so far on this series. End of stream save. Big progress, man. Made. Congratulations to myself. When's the next stream? A bit questionable. Things are about to change in the next week or two, so it's a little bit unclear. I always try to stream Fridays and Sundays. Just press the relevant buttons. Discord is probably the best place to get notified a little bit ahead of time if I will stream. I try to stream Friday European afternoon/evening and Sunday European from noon, like from 2 o'clock in the afternoon until bedtime. I don't know who's more insane, me for making it or us for watching it. I'll leave that up for the viewer to decide. Let's see what is blinking. Okay, so there is not. We have still plenty of chunks blinking in our area all the time, which is good. So I'm gonna overwrite the end of stream save. Now I have that marker in my base. Next time, we need to make repair packs. We need to make some gun turrets. We have the supplies. I suppose we can also automatically put gears in a chest now. We can put gears in a chest. We can put inserters and belts in a chest. I even could put circuits in a chest if I really want to, but yeah, probably not really. We don't need that many circuits early on, and we still have a bunch of them. It takes a while to burn through those, and it's quite easy to make a full chest of new ones, so I don't think we need to do that. Alright. Show pollution. Alright, let's go over some stats. I show pollution on the map, I suppose. Pollution on the map is not representative anymore since we stopped producing science. So that all will have cooled down by a lot. Now it's this side which is going to be polluting. We need to keep an eye on this iron ore most of all, I suppose. It's fortunate that the water absorbs more pollution as it used to, so it won't spread as fast over there. But of course, trees cannot grow on water. At least we don't have mangrove trees just yet in Factorio. So the pollution absorption of the water is a fixed value, like 1.5 pollution a minute per chunk, and it will never be higher. Unlike the grassland which can contain forests, which help tremendously. Yeah, I'll check the Discord before going to bed. That's why programmers automate everything. Yeah, you really should assume. It happened in plenty of my playthroughs that I thought, I'll only need to do this once. So yeah, no, you don't need to only do this once. Next step, green ammo. No. Next step is probably going to be a pretty elongated battle against biters again, I imagine. Yeah. Probably starting that next week though. I want to spend the weekdays editing the first episode of the series, which is gonna come out in roughly 2.5 weeks on YouTube. Maybe 1.5 week on Patreon. That's what I'm aiming for. So Friday the 14th on Patreon and then the 21st on YouTube. I like to be 1 week ahead in the editing process whenever I'm in the middle of making a series. It kind of helps to meet the deadlines better. But yeah, I've the script is written and recorded, and I'm in the process of editing. The trailer is finished. I'm going to release the trailer upcoming Friday, I think. That one is already on Patreon. Really like it. Should I do this? Yeah, it's about time a new series gets started. But then again, it took a while to learn how to adjust to the new Factorio basics, even from Factorio 2.0. And then there's the entire space age stuff, which is wildly different from Factorio 1.1. So it definitely took some learning to get to a point where I can make something that is hopefully interesting enough to watch. Given as to how the stream is going, I think it's going to be pretty interesting. Yeah, next one is gonna be War. Thanks, King Crimson. You were here from the start as well, man. I don't know if you were out at some point, but I saw you at the start as well. Alright, I'm gonna sign off. I'm going to have a quick look at... Let's look at the idle lab area. Just to showcase that nothing is going on anymore. 900 SPM of nothing. That is all what we have now. Alright. Odium, I'll check the Discord. Dang it. Such a pro. I'll check the Discord. For the rest of you, thanks everybody for hanging out. It was a great stream. I had a good time. Thanks for helping me fix my mistakes everywhere. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you next weekend where we go back to war against the biters. This time armed with upgraded red magazines. But the biters have grown a bit in the meantime as well. So yeah, that's all for today. And hopefully I'll see you next time.